Don't quote me, because I don't know. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. Why?
I don't want to.
Why, hello everybody, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today is day 6 of this Sub-A-Thon. Your bear can use earthquake. How's everybody doing today? Oh my gosh. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody feeling? Good, I hope.
Are you all right?
No.
You beat the 50-hour boss for now, right? Doing well? Happy Tuesday.
These boys get that syrup in them. They get all antsy and not fancy.
I know you guys are
under control.
Hey. Aaron, what are you making, a paladin? No, this is my rogue. My 2 seasonal characters, Necro level 97, Rogue level 94. You're looking very primal today because I got green on. Green's feeling primal. Good morning, everybody. No, I fought the new boss 4 times. We got him to the final phase, and then I was like, okay, let's take a break. Let's take a break. We need to build up the character a little bit. So that's the plan for today. If you don't kill the new boss today, I'll be eternally upset. Well, I promise you, if I don't kill the new boss today, it won't be for a lack of trying. How's that? But I think we got a good chance. I think we got a good chance. All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Iron Forged, Mr. Orange, Candy Cane, Nilemer, hello, Monkey, Bacon, Jaime, Sith Lord. Good morning. Mac Attack is back. Congratulations on your win last night. Raw, hello, Hoofprint, Plunderer, VC, good morning. Dragon Warrior, Deep Squid Gaming, Will I Am, October, Shroom Sniffer, good morning. Mr. Ben Diesel, Iron Forged, Camps, Skeld, good morning. Anthony, morning. I'm running your Lightning Mage build. It is extremely fun and powerful. I'm glad you're having fun. Cody, what up? Oh, what up? The original, what up? Good morning. Jack Kuso, what up? Haro, good morning. Scorb, good morning. Dig, good morning. Big guy, what up? Fred. There's a lot of people here. Soul? I just started Forge Guard. I'm wondering what is the best melee skill? Is it to keep minions up? Have you seen my forged weapons build on actionrpg.com? Lady Medusa, good morning. Sleep Theory, what up? Jaime, Rye, Simo, hello. Aaron, there must have been a mistake. I was supposed to win the giveaway yesterday. I think you're set to win today's giveaway is what it is. Autobot, good morning. Bayo, hi. Best of the 60s, good afternoon. All right, good morning, everybody. I haven't seen that Forge Guard build yet. Checking it out. Didn't realize you had one. Yes. I'm the keeper of the Forge Guard. All right. Monkey, thank you for the 5 subs to kick off today's stream. Thank you. Thank you. Fear, good morning. So it begins. Hey, Autobot. You would have loved it. Yesterday, we were doing the math, and it was like, okay, the clock started. We were just joking around. And it was like You know, the Sub-A-Thon started with 12 hours. I've streamed for 75 hours, and the clock is at 50 hours. Can anybody break down that math? And one person's, you would have loved this. One person's like, I broke down the math. Every 1 hour you stream, the clock goes up 19 minutes or something. And I was like, what? They go, yeah, based upon your stream time, start time, and the current clock, every 1 hour of stream time, the clock's currently going up 19 minutes or something. I was like, I was dying. I was like, wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, I did the math. 0.52 hours, an hour. There you go. That is fantastic. Yes. Every 1 hour of stream time, the clock goes up 0.52 hours. Oh, man. I was like, Autobot would love this. That sounds like something I would have done. Correct. Correct. Earthen Lady, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Scam Train. Uh-oh. Guys, it's so early. I can't play Polka this early. It's so early. Polka. Guys.
B-E-A beautiful.
Play it, streamer, man. It's the bylaws. Yes, you can. It's in the bylaws. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train written in the bylaws of the channel, the polka must flow till the hype train is over.
Are you ready to polka?
They're insane. Good morning. All right, while the polka is playing, I'm actually going to get Golemancer ready for today. Get Golemancer set up. Never, ever in my life would I think I could be excited to hear polka while watching somebody stream. Welcome to the new world. We're building it one song at a time. Guys, we really have to do the Linda listen thing. Is it possible to have health on a huge idol? No. No, there's no health percent on huge idols, which makes me sad as well. Did you make the build with Blade Storm? No, that's today. I want to finalize Blade Storm and post it tomorrow. That is today's plan. Polka's getting moving and shaking a little here with the polka. Just getting to stream and hearing polka. Nice start. Deep Squid Gaming, thank you for the 10 subs. My PC broke again? That's not good. Squid, thank you. And the clock's back over 50. Tonight we will be planning movie night. Tonight's movie night planning. My PC broke a few days ago. Had to replace the CPU. Oh, what year is it? I honestly couldn't tell you at this point. I'm numb to everything. Inmates have taken over the asylum.
This took you 80 years to
I'm
achieve.
just so old now. I'm so old. I'm rebuilding Golemancer Hammer. I'm just, while the polka's playing, I'm rebuilding one of my characters. I got Dragonkin. Smart. Good idea. All right, is that enough polka to start the day? Guys, just getting How many items sold for you overnight? 6. 6 items sold. No, it's never enough. No. Nope.
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
How's that? I must get out of here. I must get free. And in this head is the key. It's the smell. Naked, it's not polka time. Sounds like it. Oh, brother. Okay, Agent Smith. What? N64 said the polka continues until the morale improves.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
That's not funny. That blurb isn't funny. It's actually very mean. The truth often hurts. Naked, good morning. Andres, Odin, morning, guys. Tekken, good morning. CJ, good morning. Earthen Lady, good morning. Hi, what up? Last night was pretty fun. Last night was a fun stream. What about me? Good morning, Mr. Nash. Sorry, I can't hear myself think. Turn the volume down. Starting a Beastmaster. Is Beastmaster in this game, or is that a different game? I don't know if I've heard of that character before. Beastmaster? Not a Beesmaster. And if it was, it would be none of your beeswax. None of your beeswax. Never mind. I don't know. It's a max roll guide for Primalist. Okay. Can you be serious? Oh, brother. No. Did you get the new boss down last night? It looked tough. No. We gave it 4 tries. I said, all right. We got it down to the final phase. I feel like I pretty much understand the fight. Every death was the same death. The cold AoE. The cold AoE, if it basically hits me, I instantly die because it's all dot damage. I gotta figure out that one thing. Everything else has been all right. I've had it with you. If it's frogs, pick something else. I doubt Max Roll has the bugged frogs build up. You never know. Clicks are clicks. I mean, I guess that's true. It does. I was looking at it today. No. Frog. I'm saying, I'm sure they have a frogs build, but not like how to build it in its bugged state is what I'm saying. They do? Yes, they do. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I don't know what to say. That's pretty bad. The timer is going under 50. This isn't good. Yeah. I know. I know about frogs. Listen, I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean. Guys. All right. N64, I have to turn off the polka. We just started the stream. I'm supposed to be saying good morning, talking about everybody's week. I just can't sit here and listen to this throughout the day. Do you understand?
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Yes, you can. What? This isn't an insane asylum.
You're boggled.
Wait, is it an insane asylum? Polka, woohoo! We are all sane here. Wait, I thought this was a cult.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Wait, Aaron, you didn't realize you were in an insane asylum? Wait a second. Is this like a Shutter Island situation? And I'm at the end of the movie?
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9. That would be great.
I'm the insane one. What's up, drunken? It's science. Yeah, this is Shut In Island. All right, that makes more sense. That's some kind of new reality TV show. Always has been. The voices in my head agree. You are sane. Oh, great. He Polk can't take it anymore. It's more like the Truman Show. Good morning, sir. You got to start the day with polka. Polka puts us in a trance. That's probably true. I don't have the mental capacity. That's also true. Oh, I don't have the mental capacity. All right, we're going to start the day with hunting, getting a few better blessings. Frontier, good morning. I know, Orange. Today we'll be planning movie night at some point. Polka's on a level. Polka's on a level 7 hype train. I still can't get the minion damage blessings, and it's your fault. My fault? What? Honey, we started the day with 30 minutes of polka. What do you mean only 30? What?
I know from experience, dude. You know what I mean?
Where's the Queen Bee at? We played a lot of Queen Bee. It's currently in its hive, relaxing. I see no bee. That's true. Only you in a bee costume. That's not me in a bee costume. That's a real bee. What the heck are you talking about? That's the real deal, dude. It took us a while to find that bee. So. Aaron, why don't bees work? Aren't ailments supposed to be good with them? You should play bees, and then you'll know. We played bees last season, too. I mean, ailment's probably the best way to play them, but they just die very easily. Basically, they're like golden gun. One shot, they're dead. So you got to go like... It's kind of like playing Zerglings. So if you're a Zergling player, you'll like them. You guys don't even know what Zerglings are. Hold it. It ended. Thank you guys for the level 7 hype train. Yeah, it's like playing Zerglings, but at endgame against like an army of Guardians. It's like Zerglings versus Guardians. Do not speak to me of the old magics. Come on, dude. I'm gonna use... I just want to see what the mana feels like starting to take Sprinkler Trap here. Ali has a video of Mass Beast taking down Uber Abbey. Yeah, but that's in offline mode on a hacked client. So it's not real. I fell for that last night too. Yeah, it's not real. All right. Today, the goal is finish Golemancer V13 and finish Bladestorm. Tomorrow, movie night, and we start Shadowrend. Dark West has a new dev log video. Nice. Well, hello there, Cold Blade Rogue. Shin, this build's actually awesome. Like, I really like it. Oh, I like when I get the Shuriken Shrine. I was too judgmental then, or do I just suck at making builds unlike you? No, it's certainly not that. Just took a little elbow grease to get it online and figure it out. Good morning. I finished the campaign, now switched over to Fire Necro. Build is a lot of fun. Nice. I'm glad it's working out for you. It's also very pretty to look at. What's the worst way to play Volcanic Orb? Because I'm going to do that. Void. Play it as a Void build. Double A Ron, you done messed up. The RPG Lord of Idaho Sanctified Society Slayers. Yes. I am the #1 Last Epoch player in Idaho. No, that's not true. I'm the #1 Idaho Last Epoch player currently in the middle of a Sub-A-Thon. So that's true. Even Aaron couldn't make Void Volcanic Orb work. You're like the #1 on your street, probably. Maybe the #1 at my address. I mean, you're the only player in Idaho. I bet there's some Idahoians that play Last Epoch. Let's see the wife's build. Oh yeah, she's #2 in my house and #1 in your heart. she probably has 40 frogs. Yeah. 40 frogs. Bugged frog build posted. What is happening? Yeah. I love you too, honey. She just said I love you, and I didn't make that up. Frogs mentioned. Oh gosh. She didn't say
See, here
that.
I'm now by myself, talking to myself. That's chaos theory.
That's chaos theory. Wife loves you as long as you bring in the cash. Honey, is that true? She said no. She's She said there's lots of times we've had no cash and I still loved you. I don't know what she's talking about. So
Mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that.
I don't know what she means. Great stream. I've been watching since launch. You are a very positive dude. Thanks, Crimson. Right. Aaron isn't positive when he dies. I was having fun dying to the new Pinnacle boss yesterday. I was like, oh, this new fight is fun. Just wait till he starts yelling at us. No. No. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Kaiser? How are you? Mr. Sam Porter is here. Could you guys imagine for a second? 7 days a week, every single day, you wake up, you check every single social media platform to find as much negative stuff on Last Epoch as you can. And every day, 300 every day comes to the stream to tell me about it. That's his daily routine. That's a real person on the planet. Every day. Every single day. That's how he lives his life. It is the craziest every day. And everyone like, why don't you ban him? I don't know. I just hope like he gets help or something. Every 365 days a year, he goes to every social media platform to find stuff bad on LE, and then comes here to talk about it every day.
This is fine.
Every single day.
Not happening.
Well, at least he's come to the insane asylum. That's right. A view is a view. Thanks, Taver. He is free entertainment for me every single day.
What seems to be your boggle?
What seems to be your boggle? Yeah, don't ban him. He's funny. I'm not banning him.
It's a little bit funny.
Here, let's do this. I want to get this. I want to get the timelines I need to 200 corruption, then farm the blessings there, and then we'll push corruption up on the main timeline, try and get it to 800. What's new in the world today? How's Mia? Good morning, chat. And Aaron, she's good. She got her tooth pulled. She is happy that the experience is over and that it's done with. So, yeah, she's moving into Brace's world, though. Blaster, what up? Are braces free? Wait, why are you laughing? Wait, what? Braces are completely free after you pay full price. Okay, good. I was scared maybe it would not be free. I had headgear and then I didn't wear my retainer, so my teeth are screwed up again as an adult. Oh my gosh. Don't look at Reddit if you want to be happy about Ellie. I mean, people think that I never go to Reddit. I could not tell you current sentiment. I have no idea what's going on over there. And I could not be more clear that I do not care. Like, I don't care. I'm going to have fun if others are not. Luckily, there's lots of options out there in the current genre. They could play PoE 1, PoE 2, any of the Diablos, Torchlight, Dragonkin, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. Lots of games out there. Reddit hates all those games. Okay. I really don't go to Reddit. Okay, I don't want to lie. I go to Reddit when someone's like, Aaron, 11th Hour Games leaked something on Reddit, and they link it to me. Like, for example, they leaked Death Blossom on Reddit and Black Hole. And I made YouTube videos on that. So if it's like an official Last Epoch put something on Reddit and somebody links that to me, I will look at it. Other than that, I never. Don't forget Hero Siege. Do they hate Hero Siege too? Die, Mr. Harbinger. Physical shred, block. Ugh. You're fake having fun with Ellie. Is it fake? I see the Druid play also with Totem sounds fun too. A little hybrid build. Wolves and Bears are great for a beginner. Maybe Aaron could help us on this. Wait, what was the question? Frozen Eyes of the Formosus has added minion cooldown this season up to 40. That's right. Any build recommendations to start with? Enjoy the game to get the mechanics. I mean, here's the thing. And I don't, any mastery has, or any mastery can beat the campaign, get through regular monoliths, get through empowered monoliths, and beat Aberoth. So it's not like if you picked one of the 15 masteries, you wouldn't be able to complete almost all content. It's more about what play style you like. And people are going to laugh. Actually, they're not going to laugh. They're going to yell at me. To me, in Last Epoch, the easiest way to learn is through minions. Minions are so easy. And they do, they do the work for you. Some people love that army style. Some people think it's so boring. But, and it's really easy to understand because it's like, just take gear that has minions on it. Like, very straightforward. Yeah, get minion dodge rating on all gear. Yep, exactly. The most quintessential affix for all builds. Paladin is very new player friendly. Same with Void Knight because they're super tanky. But I would just look at, what do you enjoy? Do you like melee? Do you like ranged? Do you like spell casting? Do you like minions? Like, what's your preferred play style? And then I would go that route. Thanks for the recognition. I like totems. Oh, man. You can go Storm Totem if you want. Pick a Shaman. Storm Totem's very powerful. I like this idea. I like his first time playing as a beginner. Pick Shaman. Yes. That's a great idea. Shaman, I want more totems. This game actually has a lot of totems. Thorn Totem, Healing Totems, Storm Totem, Warcry Totem, Frenzy Totem. What other totem? Upheaval Totem. A lot of totems. Tempest Totems. Yeah. It's quite a bit. Tempest Totem needs help. I know. Tempest Totem does need help. I concur with that sentiment. I missed the last couple of days of your Sub-A-Thon. Can you show your items really quick? Sure. I only complain about LE is tombs and cemeteries can have a lot of backtracking, and that's annoying. It's interesting. They try to put rewards at the end of the hallway and try to make the hallways not long. But if you think about the idea for a tomb, would a tomb have like, circular halls? I know what you mean, though. I do know what you mean. Oh, bees. Yeah, this is a bee build. See them? Elemental bees. See how cute they are? Now, what the bees do is they transfer their power to the spinning blades through the power of positive thinking. And then their wings flap, and it causes wind to push the blades quicker. It's just part of the hybrid build philosophy. So, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Aaron, question for you. Been playing for years, but finally trying to push past 100 corruption. I'm doing the Ruby Fang Mage with Firebrand and curious how you calculate if a build can make it. I have no idea what that build is. Never heard of it. But for me, the build basically has to kill Aberoth. If it can't kill Aberoth, then yeah. For me, the build has to beat the campaign. It's got to beat regular monos. It's got to beat empowered monos. It's got to kill all 10 harbingers and has to be able to beat Aberoth, which normally puts it around 500 corruption. That's kind of the minimum to even be possible to go on my website. But there's also like other things that you can't put into like statistics. Like, is the build fun? You never hear about people talking about, is it actually fun to play? You only hear about like power and speed and like, is it actually fun and enjoyable to look at and play? Is it smooth? Is it smooth? So, you know, is it clunky? Do you have to do piano keys to get it to work? So there's some other criteria that's hard to break down. Hey, ask for fun. Yeah. Did you see Ellie killed Uber with bees? Yes. I did not see that, but just know that she did use an offline client editor to do that feat, so it was not real. So just kind of keep that in mind. It was used with an offline editor that EHG does not approve of. So just keep that in mind, that she had to hack the online or the offline client to achieve that. It was not done real. I know that people like doing that to do fun things, which that is very fun to kill Uber with bees, but don't think that that was like a real fight. That's all. So boom! Choke on that, baby! Whoa. No! What? 32 damage? Okay, we're not... The fence is gone. The fence camera's broken today. It's broken. It's broken. She goes on the naughty list for Christmas. Oh, jeez.
Oh, no! We suck
Clip
again.
it.
What? That's messed, bro. You better fix that right now.
This is the way, guys. This is madness. It's not even working. Look. That was a picture from the VOD. Aaron, can I ask a question about Storm Totem Shaman build? When I put the Coral Shield on, my shock chance isn't updated on the stat page.
That's your home.
Neither is my totem spell damage.
Answer me.
It should update. Be very easy to test it. Take off the shield, go to the training dummy, basic attack, put on the shield, make a new totem, look at the stats. It should be a huge difference. Start walking. I hate this song. Oh my gosh. At some point, the fence will go away for this event. Keep that in mind. The fence is not immortal. The fence is not... No, it won't. Yes, it will. Last time I killed the fence after the weekend, and it's already Tuesday. I just can't keep walking outside all day.
Accepts the pain. Time to walk that path again. that white fence wall. Sharpie ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another rip in real time. One more tick in that hall of fame. Errands live in the walk of shame. He swears it was swamp gas bending light. Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
I think 5,555,000 deaths. Feel like we're owed far more slashes. I don't know. The count's way off at this point. And I said all the deaths from last night don't count because I was trying to kill the new Pinnacle boss. So what do you guys want me to do? Just put 100 slashes all over the fence?
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah. I'm surprised nobody's made the meme yet. You guys made tons of memes. Well, who's a meme maker that we have? Jaws, we're gonna need a bigger boat, but you put my face on. We're gonna need a bigger fence. Get it? Because there's so many deaths. Autobot, you know what I mean. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. That's also true. Did I hear meme? Yes. My wife just said, I realize this is way too much food, but it is what it is. Give it back. You're too spoiled. What? That looks delicious. It's a lot of ketchup. No, when you mix it all in, there's a lot there. That looks like the correct amount of food. Ketchup doesn't belong on breakfast food. Now I'm hungry, thanks. Let her know she could send me a plate. Your wife needs to share her sourdough recipe. My goodness. Where's the Tabasco? You guys, can I just eat my breakfast in peace? Is that allowed? The one day, can I at least eat without... No, actually. Can we watch? That doesn't sound like you can.
Are you crazy? Is that
We'll
your
allow
problem?
you to eat in pieces, not peace. Oh, you guys, I was gonna die standing there. You guys would have loved that. You would have loved that. You could try to distract us with polka, maybe. No. Danchi, I tested it. They're very close. You could technically use either, but they're very, very close. Yes, I agree. Polka is always the answer. Sourdough is yummy. Yes, it is. All right. Instead of me eating in silence, what do we got in the YouTube news world? Come on. One news video that is... Oh, Dark West. How long is it? Dark West. It's only 4 minutes long. Oh, gosh. Instead of me, it's pretty short, but it might be long enough. That's what she's... No, she didn't say that. Okay. Let's do this. Will you just stop it? Sir, hold on a second. While I eat breakfast instead of eating in silence. Sorry, stream. I can't time out the streamer. Instead of eating in silence, we will watch a 4-minute video on the Dark West.
He stumbled onto something. Oh,
Get some help.
something cursed.
Welcome to the Order, Maggot.
Hello, witnesses of the Dark West. In this week's developer vlog, we are highlighting Velimir, who is our lead 3D character artist for the Dark West. Enjoy the video.
Hello, my name is Velimir Kondic. I am from Serbia. My position is lead 3D character artist for the Dark West project. Simplicity of approach is the first point we are starting from. We always share and mix ideas back and forth for a new character. Great inspiration for us are horror movies like The Ritual, The Empty Man, The Conjuring, Hellhole, and many others. We are also including mythology, legends from North America, also Europe, a bit of cryptozoology, and as a cherry on top, of course, for inspiration, H.P. Lovecraft. After that, we start with the rough sketch phase. This is where we solve silhouettes, proportions, and the general appearances. From there, I start from a simple and rough 3D sketch in ZBrush, refine it to a final character that goes through the complete phase from high poly to a game-ready asset. Next step is rigging and animation, where our colleagues bring everything we make to life. The closest department that work with us are the animators and the concept artists. The cooperation is great. We help each other to make our characters look good and to feel part of the chaotic world of the Dark West. Currently, I'm working on a character called Slackjaw, a humanoid bipedal horse that is pacifist until you step on his toes or hooves in this case. It is definitely one of the more difficult enemies in the game, so be careful when you see one because you never know what awaits you with it. Slackjaw is a perfect example of the enemy tier system. The system allows us to visually highlight the same creature at its scales in the difficulty. The simplicity lies in the fact that we always make a tier 4 character completely covered with all of the details that other tiers will have. In the case of the Slackjaw, Tier 4 has modifiable horns, an open back, tentacles and tusks all over it. The other tiers contains less details until the last one, which contains only the body. Of course, there are also tier textures that further emphasize the silhouette and proportions. We have two opposing factions that use the same modular clothing and equipment assets. Everything is used in a circle, from shoes, pants, shirts, jackets, coats and hats, from which we create unique clothing combinations that we additionally adjust in silhouette and textures. Which means that from only 3 sets of clothes, we got 12 unique combinations. Padre was made according to the same principle, whose parts and equipments will be used for some other characters. The Wendigo creature is the first serious task that I completed for this project. I was given full freedom to do it as best as I could, but I had to follow the limitations of the previously done animations. My favorite character that I have worked on so far is definitely Padre. Of course, there are a bunch more characters on the list that I need to do, so follow our vlog and social media platforms to be up to date when we present them. What I love the most about working on a Dark West is the freedom I have to create characters and creatures. Of course, there's always something new to create that forces me to regularly step out of my comfort zone and to push me to improve my knowledge and talent.
Not to start an insane political topic, which I shouldn't start. How could AI replace this? Look how detailed this thing is. You know what I mean? Like how much time it can't, right? It can? I shouldn't have opened this. I see this person working on these animations for this game. They could actually do it pretty easily. Not the way AI works now. It cannot. Okay, I get it. I get it. AI could copy this, but it could not create this. Is that basically... That's how Pal World stole Pokemon assets and they made their own Pokemon. Correct. AI can't make new things, only chop up the old things.
Thank you for watching, guys.
Correct. All right, I almost finished breakfast in that 4-minute video. But ultimately, the fear is that in a couple years, AI could do this where you don't have to hire somebody to do it, right? So it's like takes jobs, kills creativity. Like that's obviously the fear. It will happen, 100%. I ate the whole plate. Reaver, what up? It would be a new type of AI. Current AI cannot replace people. It pumps out lots of things, but it's quantity over quality. I saw, I don't know, maybe some of you have seen this. Maybe it's, I don't even know if it's old or new, but it was like the original AI of Will Smith eating spaghetti. And like in this much time, this is now AI Will Smith eating spaghetti. And it looks like Will Smith eating spaghetti. I was like, holy crap. That is a pretty fast, or that is a big, big improvement compared to like monster Will Smith eating spaghetti. Anyways. Okay. Cool. Here's the video from the Dark West team. Link it to everybody. How's everyone doing? Super Noob, what up? Doing pretty good. Today is day 6 of my Sub-A-Thon. Right now we are hunting some blessings on our character. Goal of today is to finalize Cold Bladestorm and finalize Golemancer V13. So knock out 2 builds. And then we are moving on. And when I say moving on, we're staying with our rogue, but we're going to play some Shadow Rend. We're going to play some Shadow Rend. So that way I could say I've played Bee Queen, I have played Bladestorm, and I've played Shadow Rend. I really want to knock out some of this new stuff. After Shadow Rend, this might be surprising, I want to play Spriggan. I want to play Spriggan. I'm gonna play Spriggan. What kind of Golemancer? The one from your website? Yeah, Golemancer V13. Version 13. The recent DLSS 5 reinforced how bad AI-generated content can be. It looks terrible. Yeah, we watched that video. Bellular News did a thing on it. Yeah, we just recently watched that. I'm playing a mage for my first. Nice. Let me guess. Righteous Fire. Currently rocking 3 golems with Aaron's Will. Nice. You should do a stream where you go through Ellie's top Reddit posts and react to them. I don't know. I don't think you understand how a stream like that would go. It might be entertaining in the moment, but the repercussions would not be worth it. Oh my gosh. No. Great suggestion. Be freaking, oh my gosh. No. And I would just be having a meltdown over and over again. So it'd be like any other stream. Blah, blah, blah. Let the drama begin. The times I've seen Reddit in last Epoch, and I'm not saying that's what's posted right now, but the ultimate settlement is sentiment is, why isn't the game Path of Exile? I mean, it's basically what I see more than anything else. Why isn't the game PoE? And then last Epoch responds by putting in Shattered Omens, which is a breach ritual style mechanic. And then it's, why don't they have any original ideas? This is Temu PoE. And then that's the whole thing. There, that's my reaction. Why won't devs give us what we want even when we don't know what we want? I literally saw a comment today saying the Weaver's Tree needs to be like the PoE Atlas and they should literally copy it. You don't say. I can't wait for PoE 2.0.5 endgame update. Ellie is the bee's knees. Yo, why sometimes I get hit by insane damage numbers playing at 700 corruption? I've kept red and 4,000 ward. Well, you're playing at a very high corruption number, so like you're getting up there at 700. The LE devs have it rough. I mean, they really do. Granted, I mean, they sometimes, just like so many of us, create our own problems. It's a cycle. Don't you know LE isn't allowed to be good? PoE already exists, yeah. Yeah, because PoE is the original with killing monsters in a circle. Does Cold Bladestorm have higher potential than Physical Shuriken? I haven't played Physical Shuriken, so I don't know. Cold Bladestorm unlocks Morning Frost. Morning Frost, you stack attack damage based upon dexterity.
Not happening.
Sort of new character, Death Blossom is a beast. Yes, it is. Death Blossom. I think what sucks about the PoE LE thing is like, why can't just both be good? That's what always makes me, that's what I don't know. I know people always say, well, it's just tribalism in the world, so it's the same thing in video games, which is very likely true. Why can't both be good and fun? Almost feels like that's not allowed. I like PoE and LE. No, one sucks, or one, you know, I don't know. I think that's what, no, there can only be one. Because people cannot be content with options. Because one is actually good. I agree. I would like to hear your process and methodology for creating builds. Like, where do you start with the character trees and skills and abilities on gear? Well, I mean, that's hard. You guys gave me an almost near impossible challenge, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn because I wasn't able to fulfill it, but I start with an idea. So this idea was you cannot play physical Bladestorm. So then I asked the question, what other forms of Bladestorm are there? And then you guys said Cold Bladestorm. It's the worst way to play it, which I don't know how. It could be already be determined that it's the worst way to play it day 4 when we were starting this, but okay, we're going to play a Cold Bladestorm. So the initial idea is in. Okay. I immediately think of Shatter Strike. How do I scale Shatter Strike? Well, I scale Shatter Strike with Morning Frost. Morning Frost scales with Dexterity. Shatter Strike scales with Dexterity. And Bladestorm scales with Dexterity. Pretty simple, right? Okay, so that's Dexterity stacking Morning Frost with Cold Bladestorm. Okay, what skills are going to work around it? Well, what skills can trigger from Bladestorm? You have Shurikens, Umbral Blades, kind of Shadow Cascade, or you can make them blow up. Okay? So then naturally, you look at Umbral Blades. Why do you naturally look at Umbral Blades? Because Umbral Blades has a cold conversion. Okay. Cold converting Bladestorm. Morning Frost stacking Dex for base attack. And cold Umbral Blades. Okay. It's cooking. What other skills can trigger? Well, there's a new item right here that dropped season 4. What does this new item do? Bladestorms throw an explosive trap at a nearby enemy every second. Move over to explosive trap. Explosive Trap has what? A cold conversion with Cold Snap Mines. Okay. We throw Cold Blade Storms, which are buffed through Cold Umbral Blades, which are automated through Cold Explosive Traps. All right, we're starting to cook a little bit here. We now need a traversal skill. Traversal skill we picked first was Shadow Rend. The reason why we picked Shadow Rend was because of this node. You have a chance to throw Umbral Blades, which means we're now automating the Umbral Blades that buff Shadow Blade Storm through our movement skill. But it was clunky. Movement skill didn't feel good. It wasn't smooth. And then I had to manually cast Smoke Bomb. So I dumped that after 60 levels of testing. And then I moved my movement skill to Smoke Bomb. Now, why was this such a big addition? Because Smoke Bomb makes shadows. And why do we care about shadows? Because shadows throw Umbral Blades. So now we have an army of shadows that are chucking blades with us inside of a movement skill. So one of the best traversal skills in the game that also buffs your damage, that also makes shadows that throw the same blades that you do. Okay, we've now got our 4 skills. This is where the build hit a wall, because I promised everybody that I would not use shurikens. So, because part of the criteria was I can't use this skill. So I went to Decoy. Why did I go to Decoy? Well, Decoy's a good unspec skill, but when you spec into it, it has a cold conversion. So in this case, it's like, okay, we will spec into Decoy and we'll basically take it as a frost bomb. So not only will it generate threat and keep us alive, it'll also do pretty big damage. And you could fear enemies, which is good. So basically I took these 4 skills and then Decoy. And it's just, Decoy's fine. It works for the build, but it's another button to push ultimately. So it's another button to push, and it's got a long cooldown even with the extra charge. So I was like, okay, I'm breaking my promise. I'm going back to shurikens. Now what sucks about shurikens is shurikens does not have a cold conversion. I feel like if shurikens did have a cold conversion, this would actually be the max roll meta way of probably playing it. But since it doesn't, that's probably why they are using Shadow Dagger physical. But nevertheless, I put on shurikens. I didn't like Blade Shield, the spinning. I think it looks stupid. Doesn't hit as many. I don't know. I don't like it. So we didn't go Blade Shield. We went big shurikens with 100% pierce chance, which is incredible for map clearing. This is also incredible for Shattered Omens because it hits enemies and then pops back. So it's boomeranging the whole time with the big AoE. Which has been great. Not cold converted, but at least it's throwing. So, and it's automated. So through Blade Shield, you never have to do anything. It's done for you. Which means we could still keep Decoy on our bar. This is a really... Somebody asked me how I put builds together, and I'm just using the example of what I'm playing now. So then it's like, what other items? Obviously, you need this to automate shield throw. You need this to boost damage. You need this for critical strike throwing. I took Jungle Queens for the dexterity. Low life because it scales with this node in the passive tree for 80% crit strike multiplier. We're taking Trader's Tongue because this is a crit build. So it's got 65% crit multiplier, 2 to skills and survivability and crit chance. Peak of the Mountain for crit. Ominous for 2 to skills and resistances. And then I stack as much life as I can through idols. Rings, yes. End game, you would use 2 red rings. Right now I'm using 2 Last Nomads based upon having life and triple res on it. and they're very easy to get 2 LP. They're actually pretty easy to get 3 LP, but this eats a ton of cold resistance, so it helps there. Hey, I'm almost trying the same build. How I make a build is a good video idea, sir. Yes. You should totally corrupt both of them. That's awesome. Thank you for explaining all that and using your current build as an example of how to come together with everything. You do amazing work. I really want to make my own build, and I was struggling to come up with an idea. Yeah, I mean, in this case, it was easy because I knew I wanted to play Blade Shield, and then I just let you guys tell me what to do. And then I tried to work through it that way. But, yeah, I would actually guess most people start a build idea around an item. So they find an item, something about that item's exciting, and it's like, I'm gonna make a Blade Storm Explosive Trap build. Or a set. The hardest thing about making a build, okay? The hardest thing is not taking influence. It's really hard. It's very difficult. I don't look at anybody's build guides. I won't even look at the stuff Brow keeps sending me, because if you look at Maxroll, if you look at YouTube, if you look at actionrpg.com, it is impossible to not take influence from it. So if it's truly like, I'm doing this by myself, you can't look at anything. And the answer's there. Not only can you not look at the answer, but it's there. So the second you're like, well, let me just go peek at this website to see what they're doing, it's over. It's no longer your build. Figuring out your own is definitely part of the fun. Yeah, it is. It is. There's nothing wrong, obviously, with following build guides. But for the people that are like, do I want to hit 1,000 corruption and follow the S tier meta progression bugged build guide? Or do I want to do 200 per corruption, but 100% do it on my own and something unique? I would lean on what is more fun for you and go that direction. What's more fun? So yeah. Does anybody know what all these rogues on the leaderboard are looking? No, I haven't looked at the leaderboard. Sounds like the same thought for not using generated AI. What's up, Tex? Sound the alarms. We're below 50 hours. Oh, no. Okay. Everyone, let's switch gears for just a second, all right? I want to get some general thoughts from the community. Tomorrow night is movie night, okay? Tomorrow night is movie night. Every Wednesday night for this event is movie night. We didn't think we were going to make it to the first movie night, but I don't think I can knock out the clock today. I'm going to try, but I don't think I'm going to get there. So there have been suggestions of not voting on movie night because a lot of people all want to watch kind of the same movie. Or if we do a standard round robin voting, I just want to see what people think. The movies that I have heard. Lucky number 11. They Live. Yes, a lot of people want to watch They Live. Oh, it's really funny. And Grumpy Old Men. I feel like there was one other one. That's not how time works. You can't make 49 hours go away in 24. Of course I can. I've never seen They Live or Lucky number 11. Oh, Beekeeper and Beekeeper. Yes. I've never seen Beekeeper. Yeah, Beekeeper. Beekeeper is great.
Not happening.
Maybe what we could do is we could just vote on those main movies and just see what people think. And we could do a couple rounds of voting of the same 5 movies and get a general idea of what the community wants to watch for the first one. Beekeeper. What's wrong with Beekeeper, Roland? Everybody likes bees. Are you gonna wear the bee outfit during the movie? If it's Beekeeper, I'll put on my bee onesie, even though I'm not on camera. Sure. By the way, you can use Blade Storms to automate explosive traps. I know, I already have it. We're there, man. Build, please. And I haven't made it yet. I'm hoping to get this build done and up tomorrow. Shadowrun is fun with bow. Yeah, I want to move into Shadowrend after Bladestorm. Granted, I have no idea what to do. I feel like multi-shot could be fun. Shadowrend is getting better dancing strikes. Dancing strikes. With the proc, I bet it's fun. Oh my gosh. Multi-shot. My shotgun marksman build is so much fun. Implementing that with this. Oh boy, I put a T7 Warpath on my Titan Heart and corrupted it and got +1 to skills. That is a great feeling. What time do you have there now? It is 11:25 a.m. in Idaho. Hey, Autobot, let me ask you directly. Today is day 6, 49 hours on the clock. How many days do you think this event will go for? Based upon current trajectory. What do you mean? It's day 1. What? Next weekend? There's no way I can answer that. Probably 25 days. Over 25? Oh, probably over 25. I can't watch the movie with you guys. I mean, you could. End of the month, easy. Then D4 expansion will determine how long after that. Okay. I'm just going to put up a quick poll. Please answer honestly. Does this Sub-A-Thon make it to D4 expansion? Yes, of course. No. Are you crazy? Okay, 5-minute poll. Does this Sub-A-Thon make it to D4 expansion? Yes, of course. No, are you crazy? Top of Twitch chat. You guys realize that the Diablo 4 expansion is April 28th? Is it 28th or 26th? Yes, it'll make it, and then D4 will kill it. Dude, I hate these phases in this fight.
I did what I must.
The 28th?
To protect
Apocalyptic just streamed D4. You should totally do the Gauntlet and PoE 1 next week. No thanks. I'm not saying in this game everything should be given to you. Sometimes farming blessings are so brutal. It's... Oh my gosh. All right. 4 attempts trying to get armor. Nothing. What else is this month? Titan Quest 2 minion update. I've not checked out Wicked Patch 1. We will definitely play some of that. Diablo 4 expansion. Oh, Torchlight Infinite Season 13. It'll be a busy April. Monkey, not today, please. You'll ruin my cosmetic look. Dwarven Realms patch 52575. DR 575. Or is it 75? Something like that. I'm gonna go to bed for a bit, then I shall return when I wake up. Good night. Everything is this month. Honestly, the worst part about this game, in my opinion, hunting blessings. The blessing. It is a rough. Dwarven Realms is really milking that 5.0 patch. Every once in a while I see something like that and I just don't understand. Why wouldn't they call their new seasons whole numbers? The fact that they're using 0.75, it's not going to bring back as many people. I got a, hey Aaron, are you interested in this game? My little agency wants to know if I'm interested in this. The Expanse. What the hell is this? 1 second.
It was like another life. Everything made sense to you.
Oh, you're back already? Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice a tight beam.
Protegen will easily turn this into a massacre if they want.
We need him alive!
Locked on to you, like a torpedo.
Do not interfere.
The universe never tells us if we did right or wrong.
Series belongs to Belters. I didn't become a mercenary to run away from my enemies.
Fear festering into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse. Protegen let its own enemies in.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend?
We have to find our own answer.
Do I want to accept a sponsorship for this game? The Expanse. Yes. Yes, you do. I do. Yes, definitely. Oh, for sure. Yes, it's Owlcat Man. Oh, brother. It's a story-based game. No way Aaron reads anything. What do you mean reading? You do too much free advertising. All right, I'll see what they say. I'm a reasonable person. What do you think? Like 10,000 an hour? Something like that? Okay. Devil Dog, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Fancy Streamer Man has an agent. Yeah, I've had an agency for over a year now. It just makes it so much easier. Will it add to the timer? Wait, what? Honestly, I'm a little annoyed the Dragonkin devs are sponsoring other streamers while they post up your VODs on their Steam page. It's okay. It's okay. Naked, I know my place, and that's all right. I help where I can. And just do my best. Dude, I wonder, I mean, yeah, they're probably spending quite a bit. Nah, that's crap. It's okay. Did DM and Gazzy have fun playing Dragonkin?
Not happy.
Ask for the free collector's edition. It comes with a toy spaceship. You have my word. If somehow I get the toy spaceship, I will use it as a giveaway and send it to whoever wins. Did you see you have bee minions? Yes. This is a bee rogue. Honestly, it could be better. Get it? Never mind. All right. Yeah, Beanie is still the giveaway. We will draw that maybe in a few hours. Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Next giveaway is an action RPG beanie. If you don't want the beanie, I'll just send you a hat. So really, it's a hat. Unless you're a beanie person. They exist. Autobot likes beanies. Is it a beanie? Yes. I have an ARPG beanie. I love it. I know. That's why I said it. That's why I said it. I seen it. It has to have bees on it. What? So now the giveaway went from an ARPG hat or beanie to me making a custom beanie. Gosh, that would have been a great idea. Beanie. That actually sounds right. Yes. All right, the bot's got to win then. I love beanies. Aaron, how do you speed up corruption and other timelines? My main is at 500, but the others are at 100. Any way to make it go faster? Yeah. You have to use the catch-up mechanic. You got to use the catch-up mechanic. No, it doesn't come with a plate of fries. I made that joke yesterday. People didn't like it when I made that joke yesterday. So I thought I'd give it a go today. Not the mustard mechanic? No. It's still not a great joke. Oh, brother. What's the catch-up mechanic? Hold on a second. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so first things first, if you don't know how to stack corruption, you need to watch this video on building corruption. This will teach you about the gaze of Oribus. The gaze of Oribus. I think the catch-up mechanic is in there as well, but ultimately, when you find a shade of Oribus, the what? When you find a shade of Oribus, you will see that there is bonus corruption. So you see on the right, this will add 6 corruption. Then from the gaze of Oribus, it'll add 52. And that middle number bonus is the catch-up mechanic. So basically, you have to, and anytime you find a shade in one of those timelines that are at 100, the game will automatically catch you up. Thanks for the link. You are a welcome. Can you summarize that in 5 words or less? No. See? Shade catch up. See, shade catch up. There you go. I see, but why don't they all just scale from your main one? That would be terrible. You might think you want that, but you don't. I don't. Run, echo, kill, shade, catch up. How many words was that? You think you do, but you have no idea. This is the story of MG. If every single timeline, so for example, the Black Sun's currently at 626, and as I leveled this, all of them went 626. So really it would be like a... Stop killing me. It's really, it would be like a monolith number. Like right here is the corruption for all of them. They all share the same number. I would hate that. Like perfect example is right now I'm going to farm all these timelines at 200 corruption to get my blessings. It would take forever if every single one was 650 corruption, because it would take longer to do the echoes in order to get the blessings, which means I would have to drop the corruption number to then rebuild the corruption number. That would be bad. This way is better once you understand the way it works. It's very easy to catch up the ones you want and leave the ones low. Troll, what up? Oh my gosh, this freaking echo. How much gold do I have? 1.4 million. Which faction is the best? Okay. This is my actual faction recommendation. I'm not joking. If you've only ever played COF, you should try Merchant's Guild. If you've only ever played Merchant's Guild, you should try COF. That way you totally understand the differences between the two. You become a more well-rounded gamer, and forever you could make the decision for yourself based upon said experiences. Now, if you have never played either, it's pretty simple. Do you like player-driven economies, or do you like getting your loot from the ground? Do you play trade in PoE, or do you play solo self-bound? You know, most of the time, you know. What in the world? Oh, this is the end of an echo chain. It's like, what in the... What is this? It's the end of an ec. I was like, whoa. Aaron, which do you prefer, Death Blossom or Fire Necro? I prefer Death Blossom, but they're pretty close. Fire Dot versus Crit Necrotic, they're pretty close. I got the Lightning Convert idol last night, thinking of going Barbarian Primalist. There is no Barbarian. What does COF stand for? Circle of Fortune? Aaron, now tell them how many times you've played COF. When the game initially launched factions at 1.0, I made all of my Sentinel characters COF. So my Paladins, Void Knight, and Forge Guards were all COF. The rest were all Merchants Guild. So I have extensive knowledge of which one, what they're good for, and what I prefer. I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. Yeah. If you're more casual, COF is your friend. If you play a ton and know the MG, it's fine. Then you spend currency. They are very different, for sure. What belt are you using? I'm using Jungle Queens. What is trade? Oh, the big stash. What? This new UI. I know, right? Hey, this kind of looks like Circle of Fortune. They basically, this is the Circle of Fortune UI. I want to do some grinding to get some rewards. There you go. I don't think comparing SSF and PoE is fair. They did SOF in this game so good. It's probably the best SSF in any game. Okay. If you were trying to draw a comparison to any other game, playing trade in PoE versus SSF, I couldn't think of a better comparison in the current climate compared to MG versus COF. Trying to farm your chest. No luck so far. I sent a DM to Aaron on Discord to confirm he's ignoring me because he is out of hats. You sent me a DM on Discord and you're upset that I did not immediately see it and respond while streaming? Treasure hunt? Yes. How dare you? EHG really cooked that system, MG versus COF. It's amazing. Sir, how dare you? Poor listening skills. That's what this is. Poor listening skills. Green sent me an image on Discord saying, I did it. I won the treasure hunt. Look, I got 6 mods on my ring. Who wants to tell him? They are not corrupted mods. Correct. You have 1 mod on your ring. Is it only 1? It's only 2? Oh, yeah, it's 2. Someone's already submitted 4. So I need purple ones. Got it. What we have here is a failure to communicate. I honestly, I'm just joking around. I knew this was going to be a little bit of a problem. That's why in the treasure hunt video, I tried to be very specific that whoever gets the closest to 6 corrupted modifiers wins. So far, one person has 4. Landed 4 purple mods on their ring, which is pretty crazy. They didn't win. No. It was a valiant effort. Okay, if you complete an echo chain on a greater echo, a greater omen echo, you get this new UI. On here, you could spend time glass fragments to create your own echo chains. So for example, if I was hunting Rift Beasts, I could create an echo chain for Rift Beast. Hunt the Rift Beast. And you could go in here and actually create these super chains that you could build, that you could spend the fragments on. Right now I've got 127. Or you could do this and you could shatter them and it drops a bag of time glass fragments. And then you could just use that to get more. Wow, that's tough then. Yes, correct. Wait, where do I make my own echo chains? Hold on. Let me finish this and I'll show you.
The hunt calls, traveler.
Okay. Let me finish this and then I'll show you how to do it. By the way, 74% of people in the poll that I put up said, yes, of course, this event will make it to Diablo 4 expansion. Like, duh.
Not happening.
Okay, you guys see this right here? Midnight Strand. This is the end of an Omen Window Echo Chain. This red echo right here. Okay? If you could beat this, this is a greater Omen. That's why it was so tough at the end. It's basically like a double Omen. If you complete this, you could spend time glass fragments to create your own echo chains. Another thing a lot of people don't know is in the center here, the new monolith UI, the center here, Apothis is sitting, the NPC, and you can actually trade your time glass fragments for loot. The new Primalist swipe sound effect is not good. I haven't heard it. It's part of the new endgame mechanic that is core to Last Epoch now. Wish I could trade it for gold. Oh, yes. So does that make sense? Echo chains, shattered omens, new loot and the echo chains you can trade in. I feel like I'm playing Ellie in an unoptimal way once I get to endgame. That's good. That's what makes it fun. Everybody knows that. Green, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I just enter more echoes, I guess. There you go. That's the spirit. Huge. The build for this is not up yet. I'm hoping to do a live recording maybe tonight and get it up tomorrow morning. There's just a couple of things I still need to just figure out. Like a new build, playing it from scratch on a new season. It's so much work. And again, obviously everything is tested on the online client. Like we're not hacking or using any offline editors. So it just takes a little bit of time to get work through it. I just wish I had some kind of event where I could play more during the day. That is not fair. I was reading Depth Fire and you should start one of those. That's not fair. I was chat and
that's a funny fence.
I hate that explosion. I wasn't even. I don't think I should have to walk to the fence right now. Aaron, you don't have to walk to the fence. I'm kidding. Yes, you do. I just wanted to say it nicer. Start walking. What? You need exercise. Do it. Dude, that golem hit us for 5,500. The Raiders waiting to see. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Mambak, thanks for the raid. Fine. Stupid fence. Look at this stupid thing. What a beautiful day in Idaho. Listen to this. Dumb. I can't find the song. Oh, really? Where's the song? This one.
Strikes back and the tally climbs high. race on track. You can't outrun when the fame strikes back. Defense remembers.
Oh, that poor doggo, terrified of the bees coming back. That's right. I'm just here for the cult stuff and the polka. Oh, great. Seems recorded. That was too fast. Just curious. What other streamers on the planet, when they die playing video games, walk to their backyard? None. Hello, Mr. Streamer. How are you doing today? Good, Rubio. What up? None. They are too good. At least one. None. But they are boring. That was your idea, wasn't it? Oh, brother. Touching grass is healthy. Therefore, death is healthy. Let me see if I get this straight. I should die because I need the exercise and the fresh air and touch grass. Is that right? Most streamers don't have a backyard. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. Yes. Other streamers don't die. That backyard looks like AI. Because it's so pretty. I could kind of see how it looks like AI a little bit. It is for sure real, though. I promise you that. Watch, you'll see a car in the background. At some point. Come on. Somebody drive by. Sometimes there's a car, and I'm not programming a car right now. It's AI. It's not AI. There's a car in the right. Back right. Yes. Yes. And don't say, you know, AI could do cart. I know. Just horses. AI chat, make a drive-by. No. Nice programming. What happened to the cows? They're not there yet. I mean, it's still, it's not warm enough yet. Oh, the modifier we have is enemies in rage at half health. It just pixel shift on the screen. AI is so good now. Gonna be a few trips to the fence. Dude, you gotta knock off this modifier. It's the worst mod. Enemies in rage at half health. Ugh. I paid $500 for RAM so Aaron could make a backyard. Is RAM really that expensive? I mean, I know people say I haven't looked at the prices. I'm playing Cold Bladestorm. Yes? What about video cards? Are video cards still expensive? Or have those stabilized? Kind of. Am I chasing the thing? Of course I'm chasing the thing. Nvidia are crazy priced. If you got 4,000 for a 5090, it's not. Are you saying you can't get 5090s at retail? Newegg 5090. Holy crap, they're pretty expensive. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I've not seen one under 4,000 in stock. I told you. I feel like if I was in the market for a GPU, I would go 9070. I remember looking at the reviews on those power to price. I think I go 9070. Seems like a pretty solid card.
Easy. Too easy.
I love my 9070 XT. Yeah. $9070 is a good option for anybody wanting 5070 power. Is that where it's at? I thought it's like 5070 Ti. But it doesn't get close to 5080, right? Did we pick a movie? Not yet. No. I've been rocking a 7900 XT. Undervolted, it could box up to a 5080. I got an RTX 5080. I got it because it was used in a demo model. Pretty cheap. Hold on, I gotta ask my hubby what's in his computer. You want to watch Snatch for movie night? Texas, what's in your PC? What's in the box? Snatch is fun. I got my 4090 laptop right before the 5090s dropped for half the price of a 5090. I wonder if Aaron's sugar daddy will show up again. Drayden?
I did what I must to protect my...
Chill on hit. Bleh. I started a paladin trying to ignite build on your website. That is Babbling Bikes build. Right now, I'm not scaling any chill. I do have chill, though, on my build. Ugh. It looks interesting. What's the item where you get more damage based upon chill on the enemy? Which item is that? Good afternoon. What's up, Heavy? Clock's under 50 hours. That's not allowed. Oh, brother. Ambush. Let's go slam an item. The corruption mechanic is my favorite form of corruption in any game. In this game, I came too late for the treasure hunt. You missed signups? I think there's 150 of us in there. Yes, they did great. Okay. In case anybody's curious, I have really struggled with slams. Really struggled with slams. This is 2 LP. Obviously, we're going to get the +4 to Blade Storm on it. But I would really like to hit dexterity as well. Worst case scenario, Blade Storm and Poison. Worst case would be Blade Storm and Cold Res. So we're hoping for double prefix. Double prefix. All right. 2 LP, Peak of the Mountain, double prefix. And we got... Oh, we got poison. All right. Damn it. At least we didn't get cold. At least we didn't get cold.
Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Still an upgrade. And our poison res is now maxed. So we got... What, Aaron, what was the actual upgrade? 22% critical strike chance, 1 to attribute, poison res maxed, and 7% throwing. So it's an upgrade, not a great one. Might as well corrupt it. No, not yet. I already corrupted the old one. That's why it's terrible. It hit minimum rolls. I don't even want to look at that. Actually, I better look at it just in case. Slam it. I just made it. You got... I mean, worst case, we're just back to this piece of crap one, right?
Do it.
All right. Peak of the Mountain. +4 to Blade Storm, 30% poison res, Rune of Corruption. I'm not greedy. I'll just take a T7 health on it, or T7 dex, or stats to maximum rank. That's it. Or life, or armor. No pressure. Watch it max roll everything. No, it's going to brick it. And corruption. Added lightning resistance and poison resistance T5. And my lightning resistance is not maxed. All right. Not bad. I'll take it. You ruined it. Lemons again. Yeah. Thanks, chat. This next one's going to be way worse. This next one, it needs to hit perfectly. Now do the rest of them. Wait, what? Chat, we are so helpful. He definitely needs us. Oh, gosh. This one is a little more difficult. I don't even know if I want to slam it. There's only... I basically want armor shred and cold damage. This one's a little more on the stupid side because it needs to hit perfectly. Whatever. All right. Cold damage and chance to shred armor on hit. Cold damage. 33% chance. Seal. Dun, dun, dun. Armor shred. Boom! All right. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Now slam it again. Wait, what? Cold damage, though. Wait, what do you mean cold damage? When it clicks, it clicks. He cheated. Slam it, please. You aren't done yet. You guys, if I slam it, it's gonna brick. We just... Time to corrupt it. What the hell are you talking about? Once you slam it, it cannot slam it again. Do it. Your job is to take risks. So basically what I'm going to do, slam it. It'll brick, and then I just put on this old piece of crap one, basically. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yes, entertain us. Oh, yeah. T5 armor shred, T7 cold damage on our 2 to skills, 56 crit multiplier, Trader's Tongue. This is why we make no progress with this build. I need some kind of mechanism for streaming all day if we're ever going to make any progress. Do it. Added a T1 critical strike multiplier. Yes. Yes. Thank you, chat. Thank you. You guys were right. Oops. Fancy. You guys were right. Thank you, chat. You knew it. This is the way. Better than a kick in the nuts. Entertain us even more damage. Whew. Okay. Sweet. Somehow we actually got 2 upgrades. Doesn't seem possible, but somehow that worked out. Lesson learned. Always corrupt everything. Wait, everything. It's science, bro. This is not a it's science, bro situation. Everybody knows that. Wait, is it? I don't. What do I have? 32 to Bladestorm right now? 32. No. Stupid. All right. Holy crap. We actually made upgrades. Aaron, why is your chest so hard to find? It's the rarest body armor in the game. Finally, an Aaron's will dropped, and it was 2 LP. Nice job, sir. I saw a guy corrupt a 4 LP peak of the mountain and bricked it. I'm bringing the whole village with me. I got a corrupted version of the frog idol and the queen bee set. You know they're nerfing the frogs, though, right? Not nerfing, they're fixing the bug. You do. I know you know that, but just in case you don't know that.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. I want to try it before it's gone. Yes, I'm aware. Yeah, you were here yesterday. This build isn't ready yet to post, but we are making progress. All right, you can. Actually, you're 3. We'll get rid of you. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
No, that's not what I meant to click. Oh, gosh. What did I have? Hold on. I'm thinking. Sounds fancy. Someone rewind the VOD and post a picture for Aaron. No, I wanted to change this from this. We don't need crit avoidance. I don't think I had. No, I did have this. How did the clock get so low?
So low.
There's 2 points redirected somewhere.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
I think that's good. Okay.
Do not dwell on it.
Passives redone. Skills redone. 2 items upgraded. I'll take that. Moving on. Sorry, catching up on chat. Good morning, sir. How's the new league? Jartik, what's up? New league has been great. Aaron should make a frog build with Shaman. No, Villager Frogs. Have fun. Stuart. Aaron, what's stronger, Death Blossom or Fire Necro? They're very close. I recommend people try Death Blossom because it's new. Fire Necro's on version 19. Greech, what up? Trevor, how's it going? Hi from Kickland. How did the clock get so low? We need Drayden to drop by for a second. Aaron, dumb question. There's no such thing as dumb questions, Heavy. Since I've not used Runes of Corruption this season, why did you not craft on the item prior to corrupting them? Not worth using the shards? I don't understand your question. Since I've not yet used Runes of Corruption this season, why did you not craft on the item prior to corrupting them? Those were legendaries. They were already at their final form. Green, that's not what I meant. Yeah, they were already in their final form. So corrupting, so once the item is complete, which those were, that's when it's the last step in the process. You can't modify it any further. There's no stupid questions, only stupid answers. That's a better way to look at it. Okay. Last one I saw, you had 2 open prefix slots. That's just because it was a legendary that I slammed 2 items onto. But yes, you would normally finish all the normal crafting before doing anything else.
Not happening.
All right, lightning res getting closer to max. Poison res now maxed. Small upgrade on damage for the helmet. And a bigger damage upgrade for the weapons. Refresh the passive tree a little bit. A ring. So this rogue build is so strong that Fire Necro is in the dust? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No.
Not happening.
Now, I know it comes across as bragging because I guess it is bragging. Without racing. I just want to be clear. Without racing and without pushing the ladder. We were ranked number 2 overall for Acolyte and number 24, top 25 for all classes. Death Blossom. We pushed 750 corruption day 2 without racing. That is, I still can't believe it when I think about it.
Would you witness fate?
There was only one abomination build beating us. Necromancer is very powerful. Yeah, that's some good numbers. Correct. It's day 2. Huh? That's why I had to immediately record it at night. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Yeah, we were ranked 2nd for all of Acolyte, top 25 on the planet. Like, Sure, buddy. Sure, Jan. Some of these items are pretty interesting. Aaron, is there an alternate to red rings for Frog's build? I don't even think, does my Frog's build use red rings? I would guess it's using Ribbons of Blood or Phantom Grip. I don't even think I have red rings. Probably on the ambitious planner. What the? Tag grips. And then for the ambitious planner, we have red rings. Frog Army. Here's the link. Oh my gosh, the stream broke. That's why the website wouldn't work. Sorry, if you didn't see me, I was saying that on my website, if you go to Last Epoch, Primalist, Beastmaster, right at the top is the Frog Army build. And we have Phantom Grip and Ribbons of Blood as the rings. And then for ambitious gear later on, you could switch to red rings. but I just linked it in the chat if you want to take a look. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah. John Cena, is that you? That's right. You can't see me. And what kind of potato is your internet running on? Idaho fiber? I don't know. No disintegrate builds, and disintegrate got nada. Nothing for the new season. Disintegrate was pulled from the website. Makes me feel sad. Makes me feel sad. It was Righteous Fire Rune Master was Disintegrate. Why? Obviously I will push builds pretty hard and try and figure out a way to get them in the best possible spot. It just didn't feel great. So still, I mean, the video's still on YouTube. Obviously, you could still kill Aberoth, but it just... I was like, okay, I'm going to wait for Fire Aura's update for Season 4. You've only lost 6 hours from last night. Good on you. Thank you. My brother told me that every season they brick and nerf some builds when they become OP. Well, yeah, I mean, it'd be like saying the sun comes up every morning. Can you think of any ARPG ever that doesn't balance builds every season or league? Diablo 3. I think a lot of people, you know, oh man, they have moved away a little bit from their stance, but you've got to remember that for, I don't know, 5 years, 11th Hour Games has been holding the stance that a successful build and end game is 300 corruption. So if you play at 300 corruption, you won, ultimately. Like, you're in the top 1% of the player base. Now, there is a large majority of the population that does not agree with that stance, but EHG is the one making the game. So, when you hear things like they balance or break or they nerf builds, yeah, those builds are at 2,000 corruption, 5,000 corruption, when they want builds, you know, at 300 corruption. So if you pause for a second and try and put yourself in their shoes with what they're trying to create, it makes a lot more sense, whether you agree or don't agree. But I can't do 10,000 corruption, dead build. That's literally how people think. Like, oh, if it can't one-shot Uber, it's not a real build. It's like, okay, yeah. Yeah. They are balancing the game, correct. And they actually, I mean, I don't know what you guys think. This is probably the most difficult season ever, but also probably has the most potential builds. I don't agree. That doesn't make sense to me. They should keep the player base happy. You think that the studio devs that are building the game should not make the game that they set out to make, but make the game that social platforms think they should make? A bunch of good builds are ruined this season. I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear this. Dragon Warrior, what builds are ruined this season? Let's hear it. Tell me which build can Frogs, Void Knight, Paladin. You named 2 masteries. Okay, Sentinel then. The whole class, 3 masteries. So all of Sentinel and and the Frog build is ruined. I'm playing Judgment Paladin and it's not ruined. The previous seasons, they were a lot better. Okay, hold on a second. You're trying to tell me, I'm trying to have an honest conversation. You're trying to tell me that you don't think there is a build for Void Knight or a build for Paladin or a build for Forge Guard that can hit 1,000 corruption this season. That I have a hard time believing that you think that. I hit 750 corruption with Fire Necro on day 2. There, I have a hard. You're a lot better at LE than I am, Aaron. Hold on. You're moving the goalposts now. You can't say that I am not a good player. Therefore, the builds used to be good and now they suck. That's not fair. All right, let me reel it in. I'm a firm believer that if a game does not have balance, it doesn't have challenge. If you don't have challenge, then really what are you doing? It's fine to be all powerful and crush the game, but as much as we joke, there does need to be at least some form of friction. Maybe not levels of PoE friction, but there does need to be some friction. And for the longest time, across all social platforms and YouTube, it's argued that Last Epoch's too easy. There's no challenge. You walk right through it. There's nothing to do. The game's a joke. And 11th Hour Games really wants the game balanced at 500 corruption. Again, you could agree. It's totally fine. Or you could disagree. They actually want the game balanced probably more around 500 to 800 corruption than 300 corruption. But nevertheless, when you have builds breaking 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 corruption, those are out of the scale that they intend for LE. That doesn't mean that they're not possible. Doesn't mean it's not great to shoot for the stars. But you have to put yourself in their shoes to understand what they are trying to make. And then it kind of opens up a little bit. They're always going to be balancing stuff. And you should want them to balance stuff. Bring builds that are breaking the game in line. Bring underperforming stuff up to try and give you as many options as possible. It's actually interesting you said Void Knight and Paladin. If you ask me right now, what is the most stable class that probably has the most amount of builds that could push 1,000 corruption, I would literally say Void Knight and Paladin. That's probably the most amount of power and survivability consistently every season. They're so good. I mean, Babbling Bike beat the new Pinnacle boss day 2 with Bleed Hammers. Yeah, those builds are very solid. Yeah. Rive, Warpath, Judgment, Smite, Hammers, Javelin. Very, very, very Time Rot. And you're very tanky. I know that Paladin is a strong class, but my point was the Paladin was way stronger in Season 2. Yes. Yes. Now, I think we actually agree more than you think, Dragon Warrior. I just think that if a class is pushing 2,000 corruption and killing Uber Aberoth because you can't die, I look at that as a bad thing for the game. Also, I think 60% of all players were Paladins and Void Knight. I look at that from not a player perspective, but a game balance perspective is not a positive thing. And I think that's where we differ a little bit. I still haven't beat Abby ever. Yeah. It was awful for the game. Correct. I have 0 challenge because I refuse to learn the game. No, I like broken builds. I don't like them being nerfed. I understand. And that's where we differ. I want the game to be as balanced as possible with as many possible options. I don't like the idea of everybody Season 4 plays X. Everyone plays Spiritborn. It does make sense, though, that you are looking at specifically Judgment Paladin Season 2. I mean, I get your perspective makes more sense now, seeing that you are comparing Sentinel right now to Season 2 Sentinel. From, what? Was it a year and a half ago? It's been a long time. Judgment Paladin Season 2 was immortal. Yeah, and half of every other person played that build. It was unkillable. Actually, this season, not everyone is playing Sentinel. Correct. I could face tank Uber Abbey. Correct. Last night, we died 4 times to the new Pinnacle boss, and I was literally smiling ear to ear. Not because I was happy that I couldn't beat him, but I was like, this fight is awesome. The fight is fun. It's visually cool. I'm learning new mechanics. And I have a new challenge. I like that. If the new boss popped up and my brand new rogue went up and killed him, I'd be like, well, that, you know, I'd be so sad. Yeah, I don't like that. It doesn't even make sense. Dude, look at that Blade Storm. I don't like reading guides. They make the game too easy. I played my own way. Why would any dev spend hundreds of hours on a game for bosses to just be deleted in a second? I don't know. I'm totally with you on this. I think I'm going to start raiding again. I think that's why most people like D4. Very easy to kill everything. Unless you're pushing the pit. Oh, all right. It for sure could be my own bias or just straight copium. I actually feel like the current level of friction in LE for season 4 feels pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting one shot a lot. Yeah, it's way more difficult. But I am still progressing. I think it's in a pretty good spot. Obviously, it's not perfect. At 800 corruption, the omens get hard now. 1800 corruption. What in the world? The Crow Draven. Is Last Epoch worth getting into? My buddies say the game's player base is a bit inactive. Crow, I'm going to ask you a question. Please don't get offended. Do your buddies specifically play Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2? They play PoE 2. Howdy, Aaron in chat. What's up? I personally cannot answer your question because this is my favorite game. So I can't answer your question. I could tell you that I play Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 2, Torchlight, Torchlight Infinite, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, Chaos Bane, Victor Van Helsing, Slormancer, Chronicon, Wolsen, Lords of Mayhem, Dragonkin the Banished. Out of every ARPG, D2, D3, D4, this is my current favorite. So, nerd, this is my current favorite. So I can't, it's hard for me to like, but I will tell you this. I will tell you, Hell Clock, Sacred 2. I will tell you this. If this was, let's just, for example, let's just say this is the best. Last Epoch's the greatest. And you were the only person that was able to play it. Would that make it worse? You and your buddies were the only people allowed to play it? Nope. It would still be iconic still, of course. Why is that your first question? I feel targeted. I was just curious. That's all. Where do I find the build you're playing? It's not posted yet. I might do a live recording today and try and get the build posted tomorrow. Yeah, it's Blade Dancer. I told myself I will not post this build until we beat the new Pinnacle boss. We could crush Aberoth. I was like, we got literally first attempt. We got the new Pinnacle boss to the final phase. What I'm struggling with is dot damage. Damage over time. I need a way to mitigate that. What up, Aaron in chat? Moose! Jay, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point, a giveaway. But yeah, for the current 25 bucks or something, 30 bucks. This is a great addition to your action RPG library. Very fun. All right, I want one more blessing. Right now, I'm just hunting blessings. Ooh. Dot damage mitigation. Uber gloves. Shattered world. I can't use. Oh yeah, I could use those. I could use Orin's eye. Can you just cleanse with Smoke Bomb? So, yes, and Smoke Bomb is spec'd into cleanse. The 3 of my deaths to the new Pinnacle boss is the same attack. He does a large cold AoE, and it's a one-shot. So, at least for me, it's a one-shot. So it's this very specific cold attack that I have to dodge very often, and if he catches me with it, it normally kills me. So I feel like if I could figure out that one attack, I could literally farm this boss, which is good. It's okay. We got to work through it. Is Raiden supposed to be auto bomber, or should I spam lightning? Spam it. Click it. Just don't get hit by it. Thanks for the tip. I've been trying this new strategy. It takes a long time to master it, but basically this new last Epoch strategy is that you have a life pool and the boss has a life pool. And the idea is to try and keep yours positive while simultaneously making theirs negative. And if I could figure out a way to maintain my life in the positive and his in the negative, then we can win. It's pretty tough though. So is this like trying to keep the clock down? Exactly. It feels the same. You want a cheat code, Aaron? Why is he yelling? I ain't yelling. I'm trying to fight all these bees. You need to apply this to one of your subathons. Dang, I've been doing it wrong. Me too.
Not happening.
I'll give you the cheat code. Play Sentinel. I know. Sentinel doesn't have anything new this season. And on actionrpg.com, Babbling Bike now owns all of Void Knight and Paladin. So when I play Sentinel, I get to play Forge Guard. By the way, I have nothing against Forge Guard, but that's the one I play. Forge Guard. Invert life skill. That's a wild idea. I wonder why no one else is trying that strategy. It's hard, dude. Mastering the bring their life to 0 strategy. Of course he picks the minion build. What? No, we haven't voted on movie night. Manifest Armor's in a little bit of a weird place. My friend Bamster has a pretty cool build for it. Basically, you just throw your shield and hit the Manifest Armor, and then it spins around. So you're basically just chucking your shield into your minion. It's kind of like this. It's actually exactly like Bladestorm. I thought movie night was lucky number 11. It is on the list. Shield make him spin. Yeah, you hit him, and then he does. It's basically like it's like a minion warpath build. But instead of you spinning, he's spinning, and you're throwing shields at him. Okay, the current movies for the vote for movie night. Lucky number 11. Grumpy Old Man. Grumpy Old Men. They Live. And The Beekeeper. We have room for one more movie. Shawshank, Goonies, UHF. You could put UHF up there. Grumpier Old Men. You're already watching Grumpy Old Men. That's funny. That's funny. UHF is Weird Al. Lost Boys. Okay, hold on. Let me reel it in for a second. It would be a movie around something themed for Last Epoch. Bees, Void Portal, something like that. Something themed around Polka, or something themed around cranky old people. Tommy boy? There's a cliff. New guy's in the corner puking his guts out. B theme, My Girl. We already talked about My Girl. I don't want to cry all night. Cocoon, Army of Darkness. Holes. There is treasure in Holes. Beer Fest is around Polka. Oh my gosh, Beer Fest. Beer Fest. Beer Fest is that's a pretty funny idea. Beer Fest. Yes, Beer Fest. Can we watch Beer Fest? Can we watch Beer Fest? By the way, it can't be like 2M rated. No? I just remember the grandma with the sausage or whatever. Or what is Beer Fest? Oh, now look what you started. No, we can't watch Super Troopers. We can watch Beer Fest. There's no way we can watch Lucky Number 11. trying to remember what's bad. Like, how bad is lucky number 11? I think it's PG. Hot Tub Time Machine. You might want to take Slevin off the list. I know we could watch They Live. One more blessing. Lucky number 11 is rated R. Okay, we have watched many rated R movies. It depends on, like, what are we talking R? We already say we can't watch anything M, so M is not allowed. Bro, I'm telling you. Dead Alive. It's a cult classic. Snakes on a Plane. I'm sick of these mother snakes on this. Yeah, it depends what level of X-Nay we have in Slevin. They Live fits perfect. I was dying when we were talking about They Live. They go for movie night. Would you just like turn on the news? And then that would just like, we already, like, that's just a normal. Dreamcatcher? I haven't seen Dreamcatcher in a long time. One of the funnest movie nights is when we watched Big Trouble in Little China. That was a lot of fun. And we watched Office Space, Fifth Element. We've had a lot of movie nights.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
I wish I could have watched that. Lucky number 11 looks interesting. I'm surprised I never heard of it. What other movies have we watched? I don't know. There's so many. We haven't watched Idiocracy. I'm a level 83 with Bladestorm, and I want to try something else. What do you recommend? I've only played Bladestorm, Poison Rogue Necro, Fire Necro, Death Blossom Necro, and I'm starting Golemmancer. So right today I want to finalize Golemmancer and Bladestorm. And then tomorrow I'm hoping I start, the goal is to start Shadowrend. Yeah. Aaron, I know EHG said they won't be class balancing mid-season, but wait. I know they said they won't do class balancing mid-season, but have they said they won't do game balancing? Honestly, some mobs are far too much damage at the moment compared to other mobs. Wouldn't it make sense to bring the outliers into line? Yes, they will fix that type of stuff if they agree with what you're saying. Idiocracy is theme for this stream. It's our chat. Oh, brother. Captain Redbeard, what's up? Can you send me the build? Littering and. ActionRPG.com. Last Epoch, Acolyte, Necromancer, Death Blossom. Bum, bum, bum. Hmm? Sent. I remember when I had 4,000 points. We need Mike to die on stream to nerf boss damage. I don't know about that. War friends, normally, yeah, I just work left to right. Okay, let me just quickly... Movie night. Oh yeah, this is... So, just so anybody's curious, this was last movie night. It was on 12/15. I know it's hard to see. Christmas movie was the theme. The 25 movies were Die Hard, Bad Santa, Spirited, Jim Carrey's The Grinch, Trading Places, Elf, Christmas Story, Gremlins, Krampus, Red One, Christmas Vacation, Violent Night, Miracle on 34th Street, Four Christmases, Ernest Saves Christmas, Home Alone, Polar Express,
The blessing.
The Santa Claus, Elf, Christmas Chronicles, Scrooge, Jingle All the Way, Long Kiss Goodnight, Christmas with the Cranks, Wonderful Life. Oh, The Ref. And the way it works is it's normally 25 movies, and then there's a winner's round. The winner's round was Die Hard, Gremlins, Christmas Vacation, Home Alone, and Scrooged. And then the top two from the winner's round go to the final vote, and it was Die Hard or Christmas Vacation. It's one of the closest votes ever, decided by 2 votes. Christmas Vacation won. Honorable mentions. Ernest Saves Christmas in round 3 almost beat Christmas Vacation, which went on to win. Which makes me think if Ernest Saves Christmas was in any other one, it had a shot. Yeah, that was the last movie night. Aaron voted twice. I love The Long Kiss Goodnight. Movie night. 4-1. They live. Tech, do you think the movie Lucky Number 11 is too adult to watch in Discord with everybody? What do you think? I can't decide. Some people are saying, dude, you can't play that. Other people are saying, why, it's totally mellow. There are only adults here. I just checked. It has violence and sex in it. All right, it's off the list. Please build a Blade Dancer. I'm literally playing Blade Dancer. I know it looks like a paladin. I like both of those things. N64. It has about 30 F-bombs and lots of racy scenes. All right, Slevin's out. Okay, right now I've got They Live, Grumpy Old Men, The Beekeeper, UHF. I need one more. Oh, we said Beer Fest. Beer Fest is gonna win if I put that on here. Beer Fest? I've never seen Beer Fest. It does have polka. Put volunteers. Oh, I have seen Beer Fest. You have? Beer Fest has murder. I remember Beer Fest being... Wasn't Beer Fest more... It wasn't as bad as Super Troopers. It does have polka and lederhosen. It does have those. I'm trying to think if there's any bad scenes in Beer Fest that would be like, dude. It was worse than Super Troopers. Beer Fest?
Not happening.
It's got boobas. I vote Groundhog's Day. We've already watched Groundhog's Day, didn't we?
Not happening.
Just watch it over again. We should just watch They Live. Aaron, what does that have to do with anything? I don't know. We were just talking about it. Yes, They Live wins. Waiting. See my highlighted message? No. Oh. Very funny. Waiting, I've not seen that in ages. I haven't seen that in a long time, too. We killed Lagon before the transition. He's already dead. Good sign. Tip for anyone playing Death Blossom. I found out you can go into Lostwood Folly, kill Fate Weaver, then portal out and go back in and farm him over and over again for the staff. That's cheating, it sounds like. It's more like clever use of mechanics.
You are nothing.
Yeah, you could also die and do it again. We could watch Princess and the Frog, since everybody loves frogs this season. Okay. Guys, I'm trying a new strategy, okay? I'm seeing if these things help. I know this is weird. I'm trying to see if these things called resistances help builds. I don't even know what they mean. Oh no, those are optional. That's a new strategy. It's a waste of time. Res I stance. You need more health and less of those. They should be all negative 75. Got it. Those aren't necessary. Okay. Aaron, isn't the new fight all void resistance? And isn't that your lowest one? Well, I mean...
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It's... Well, you know, when you put it like that, yes, but it, I think these ones that are overcapped bleed over into, so they like, I don't think it really matters. Do they just add all the, yes, I think it just works itself out. I'm pretty sure, so. If you don't get hit, you don't need any of that crap. Okay, good. All right, is there any quick upgrades? Good. We knocked those out. Fine. Those aren't very good. We did this. Oh, less damage with concentration. We could pull these 5 out. Multiplicative damage with concentration, 5%. Hold on. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge anything. Did they just add those? I think the resist, whatever they're called, or a newer mechanic. I don't know. Somebody told me, like, you know, those help. And I'm like, yeah, sure. But... boom. All right, now concentration is unlocked. Less hit damage with concentration. Gave up 5% multiplicative. That is fine. Okay. Oh, we need it for explosive trap. Unbelievable. Aaron is not paying attention. 5.
Do not dwell on
1 million damage. All right. Am I blind or is there no cooldown recovery in the minion stats tab? I don't, probably not. Here, I'll look. No. But it should be quick. I mean, literally, it's 100% from the mage tree. And then your idols. Build suggestion. Ghost, Flame, Warlock, Ignite, Dot, Oriented, Wit, Bone Golem, and Infernal Shade. Oh, brother. Ugh. Why can't I just play my Ignite Necromancer? You know? All right. Are we ready to take a stab at this? Wait, I got to go to the bazaar. I sold 3 items. It'll only take a second. It's a hop, skip, and a jump away like frogs. And I'm not playing this song. Don't even start.
Yes. Hello?
Ooh, we like seeing an item sold seasonal for 1.7 million. Oh yeah, give me that. Okay, you get 1 freebie a day. Oh, all right, we're at 3.5 million. Excellent. You monster. What? The rich get richer. I only have 3.5 million. It's not that insane. I do need to put all of this up for sale, which is sitting here, but yeah. Okay. Gold is pointless if you play the game the right way. Oh my gosh, now there's a right. Now I got to listen to this. All right. New Pinnacle boss, Vision of the Observer. Sold a Reflect helm last night. Oh, what the hell's a Reflect helm? Turn off my light. Gold is pointless. You just use it for stash tabs, for COF. All right. I turned the lights down a little bit because it's hard to see so much crap happening in this fight. And just so everybody's aware, if I die 10 times, I'm not going to get up and walk outside each death. We're just going to fight him a couple times and see where we're at. We'll deal with that after. So feel free to spam the chat all you want. Good, I'm trying this new Pinnacle fight again. Sixth attempt. Oh! Okay, reel it in. Get it together. Final phase! This is where I died to the cold AoE. My wife's looking over my shoulder saying, "How can you memorize this? It's insane." I don't have it memorized. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh! Every death is the cold AoE. That right there. It's killed me almost every time. Damn. We got through every phase, including his ward phase, and got his life to half. Which means we were halfway through the last phase. Actually, probably we were 75% way through the last phase. The last phase is your DPS check, correct? Damn. Man, that cold AoE is brutal, dude. It's brutal.
Are you all right?
No.
All right, take a little break. Yeah, that was close. That was close. That was the best attempt yet.
Not happening.
You're right, Tech. It's not. The build I'm playing isn't posted yet. I haven't posted it yet. We're at 626 corruption. We walk through Aberoth, but I want to kill this new Pinnacle boss with it. That last attempt was the closest we've gotten. This is Cold Blade Storm. I haven't even made a planner for it. Where's Bamster? Bamster. What does when you convert Dex, is it rampancy? Guile. Wait, what's it do again? It's Guile, yeah. Aaron, how do people make gold in Merchant's Guild? I've tried to find useful info with no luck this morning. Well, I mean, obviously selling items. The best advice I could give you is that most people, like, I've put 500 uniques up for sale and I have not sold one of them. It's movement skill cooldown. Uniques don't sell. The honest truth is that probably 98% of every unique and set item in the game is free in Merchant's Guild. You only sell, like, basically S tier meta progression, high LP, max roll build uniques. Where you make your money is idols and exalteds. Selling exalted and idols. So high level unique with high LP that are on max rolls S tier for a build on max rolls S tier. And idols and exalts. It's pretty much all anybody uses. I would guess 95% of all players use whatever those builds are they have at the top. Okay. At least that's what we saw from the stats they showed us. Too many words, just play COF. Oh, I mean, I don't. Yeah, you could play COF if you don't want to, if you want to farm all the items. Aaron, can you send me the build you're playing? I haven't made it yet. Would you recommend Marksman for Season 4? And if so, could you recommend a build? I'm going to try Shotgun Marksman using Shadow Rend using this node, Shadow Massacre. I have no idea how it's going to work, but that's my plan. Sure, it'll be fun. Something like that. You need to be perfectly crafted Exalt items, desirable T6, T7 affixes on them. Thank you very much for helping. You are welcome. I don't use max roll since LE Season 1. They rely on too many bugged mechanics. I ended up buying Last Epoch because of the set of bees, but I can't seem to find anyone using that set. Yeah, it's like a fun set. We played it for 3 days. Yeah, it's for fun. What's the big thing this season? Man, combat overhaul, update all the UIs, a ritual style mechanic in the end game, overhaul of the monolith UI and progression, echo chains, new pinnacle boss in between Aberoth and Uber Aberoth, an updated pacing to the game. It just, everything's like they rounded out the edges. Most B builds won't use that set. You gotta have the Queen Bee. Everybody knows that. Bees are a meme build. Yeah. Echo chains are the best thing they've ever for this season. 2 new rogue skills. New passive tree for Blade Dancer and Spellblade. A B Primalist did down Uber Aberoth. No, that is not true. Not true. Ugh. They would work if they attacked faster, the bees. I'm afraid the scope of the season isn't big enough for most players. This season scope?
What? No way.
I'm back. Thanks for helping me understand the game. I didn't know they could go up to 5,000 corruption. What can go up to 5,000 corruption? Many people got baited by Ali. Yeah, I mean, obviously to each their own, but yeah, it's... Ali killed Uber Aberoth in a modified, hacked version of Last Epoch in offline mode. So it was not done on the online client. It was done in other ways. So just keep that in mind when you look at content that is in offline mode. It's totally fine to see fun stuff that people do in modded versions, but just know that if you're ever watching content or see something unbelievable, always check to make sure down here that it's done on the online version of the game. And that's not a knock against Ali. She could do whatever she wants, but yeah, it was more of like a fun, hey, check this out, than like go make this build. Granted, I haven't even seen it, but that's what it sounds like.
The silence wakes.
Why do you play East and not West? I don't know. It's just what it... I don't know. It probably just auto put me in. This game has made the game almost feature complete. Once the expansion hits, I feel like the state of LE is going to be amazing. Been playing since early access, and I love the game either way. Yeah, the player peaks around 44, half of the numbers of last season, which is lower than the numbers of the previous season. The game already wasn't profitable, and this season took even longer to make than other seasons. And you're saying that the player numbers are based upon the seasonal size, is what you're saying? I think they're going to need to start doing temp season content. The game base is getting pretty big. I don't see them doing temporary seasons until after LEO. Maybe not even then either. I don't know. I like to think I could be halfway unbiased. I don't know. I'm thinking about my experience with every update in the history of the game. And to Captain Redbeard's point, this is a pretty good season. I don't know what people are saying on Reddit or anything. I don't really care. But I can just tell you my experience. The Runes of Corruption, the Echo Chains, the new Pinnacle boss fight, the new skills, the new added friction of difficulty. Game feels pretty good. Feels like it's a pretty fun season. What I'm trying to say is that this season isn't a good season commercially. Took a very long time to get the season out, and the player base is dropping. That's fair. Yeah. That's for sure fair. Yeah, we've had this discussion quite a bit, and I do try to tell people that last Epoch was basically, you know, unprofitable for multiple years. And anybody that's run a small business or managed a company knows that you can't operate in the red for a long time. So either shut down or find a new parent company. I can tell you that last Epoch, from a financial standpoint, with their new financial parent, is fine for the future. How much of that future, obviously, I don't know. But from what I understand, Season 4, Season 5, Expansion, Season 6, all of that is good. 5,000 players could show up to Season 5, Season 6, Expansion, and they're still, you know, they'd still be. That's when we'll see. Farva, thanks for the gifted sub. Last PoE season, the player count dropped 80,000 in a week. I think it dropped 80,000 in 3 days. I think it dropped 80,000, or maybe 4 days. It went from 190,000 to 111. Maybe 4 or 5 days. It dropped every day. Yeah. It shed PoE 1 shed 2 LEs in.
He has watched you.
Yeah, in a lot of days. I think just live service isn't doing well. I don't know what it seems like.
Not happening.
Thanks, Barba. Live service is a dated model. Yeah, most people are moving. I mean, all new ARPGs are moving away from live service. Too expensive. This is a cool community. Woohoo! You better get out before the polka starts playing, just so you know. Mirage is killing it though. I feel like most people liked Mirage. I think the conversation isn't about PoE being bad. Obviously, it's not bad. Or PoE 1 not being successful. Just talking about player count, community size. It's funny. I've got some people that are like, Aaron, if Last Epoch could draw 50,000 concurrent people every season, they're, you know, one of the biggest games on the planet. And then other people are like, if they draw 50,000 concurrent players every season, that's 1/10 of PoE, and the game is trash. It's like this really interesting, because people just normally go, it's a live service game, it's a hack and slash. All right, let me look at PoE, let me look at Last Epoch, and that's like, and that's pretty much the end of the conversation. 50,000 concurrent is nuts. I mean, I think it's, they look at where they were and where they are, and it's like, what happened, you know? The Rise of Dragonkin. Uh-oh. I felt it. Aaron, how much do you use non-damage ailments? Slow, stun? None. None. I don't use them at all. I use chill. Ellie used to have 12 people playing a month. Yeah, I was one of them. Reset. Also, P is about 65% Steam and 35% standalone. Yeah, Shasta, I think maybe you're not. They're just simply, they're not talking bad about PoE. They're just saying live service. PoE shed over almost 50% of its players in 5 days from the season. They're not talking bad about PoE. They're just talking about players, concurrent players.
Talk softly.
I've been playing Ellie since there was 100 people online.
Yes. Hello.
All right. I just cannot. There's just too much crap to dodge. And I feel like if you could dodge a wrench, you could. But I need less hit damage taken with concentration. I need these nodes. Where? I need 5 there. That last run was our best run.
Hello, traveler.
Get good.
Hello, traveler.
It definitely could be my internet, but I'm definitely getting a little bit of lag here.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Technically, I've got frailty right now on my relic, so I can give up frailty in the passive tree. Take a little concentration. Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
Story time.
The fact that this game is created in some nerd's garage is being compared to AAA titles says all you need to know. Dude, that used to be my pitch all the time. Anger, you've probably heard it. I would say that last Epoch could shut down its servers right now. They already won. They already won. It's like you're creating a car with your buddies in the garage, and you're building a car. And on the weekends, you're working on this car. And then one day you say, I'm going to take on Ford and Toyota. People would think you're out of your mind. Ford and Toyota being GGG and Blizzard Entertainment. And then at one point having a higher concurrent count on Steam than all of them. I mean, it's a true success story. Even based upon everything, it's still pretty incredible. It's still pretty incredible. I mean, PoE wasn't a AAA title on release, yes, but it was a AAA title when LE released. So the analogy at that point does still correlate. But yes. Yes. Judd Stark built this in LE with a box of scraps. I thought PoE is AA. No. I mean, I don't know. Maybe technically. Grinding Gear Games being 100% owned by Tencent, building PoE 2 and PoE 1, I would be shocked if it was not considered AAA. But maybe. I don't know how many. Like what the exact... Pretty sure they're seen as AA? Maybe. I mean, I guess I could see that. Okay, let's try this one more time. It is true that the final phase of this fight is a DPS check. We got all the ward down, and we got his life to halfway. Which means, if I could just maintain a little bit more not dying, we could kill him. We could kill him. There is one phase of this fight that has killed me every...
Let's get back to the dying.
There's one phase of this fight I just cannot beat, and it's his damn cold AoE. Once you see it, there's no way... There's just no way to dodge it. Can frogs kill this bot? I don't know. I haven't played frogs this season. Did Gazi beat this fight with frogs? The bugged frogs? Where's Dragon Warrior? Did you see Gazi? Was he around 700 corruption? Did he beat this fight? The new Vision of the Observer. This fight. No, he was at 300 corruption yesterday. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Whew. Now, guys, just so you know, we are playing bees as well. You could see them here.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Okay. Are the bees in the trap? Yes. Okay, listen, the bees are there for moral support. They help me. They're like my emotional stress bees. Is that still a thing? Cold.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
I don't like the cold shade. Fire! All right, final phase. This is where things get interesting. All right, all phases done. Ward phase done. Now we just know how to take out his life. Oh, brother. I wish they just put more crap on the screen. It's kind of hard to focus, you know? Crap, I'm out of ward or mana. I tried to put nothing in the middle to avoid the cold. Be a little more strategic. This is our best attempt yet. Oh, the fly killed me. New boss dead. All right. There you have it. Holy smokes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And I'm out. Boom! You did it. All right. Cold Blade Storm. Everybody's doing it. Your bear can use Earthquake. What? Now there will be a build guide for this. That just unlocked it. Now you need to get 6 corrupted affixes on your ring. Now do it without the streamer client. What? Okay, guys. Right now, this is the best feeling in ARPGs. Being told...
That's right. He can be taught.
Being told this build is not possible, and then taking it to high corruption, killing Abby and the new Pinnacle boss is a fantastic feeling. I like it. And we need to slam our new ring, Oculus of Ruin. Boom! Choke on that, baby! Dude, that fight is crazy. All right, let's go slam our ring. On the streamer client, it looks like the playback with... Oh, forget it. You didn't even use red rings. No red rings were used in this fight. Guys, no red rings. Just so you know. Yeah, we did it without red rings. Yeah. Okay. The current treasure hunt. The current treasure hunt. Oculus of Ruin. Whoever could get the most corrupted modifiers on one ring without bricking it. Okay. 1. We got one. Oh no, it already has one on it. Yeah. 2. All right, that's 2. 3. 3 purple mods. Come on. If I get one more, I'm tied for first. The person in first has 4 purple mods. Elemental. Nope, doesn't count. Has to be purple. Freeze rate 3. If you get 4, you beat me. Now, this is where you could screw up the item. Is if you slam it again, it'll remove 1. How do you corrupt it so often? Do it. This isn't it. I didn't even look at the mods. Ward per second, attunement, regen, elemental res, void res, freeze rate. Look at this ring. It's only this ring. Yeah. All right. Purple. So we want it to remove a red mod and add a purple mod. Basically what we want. It doesn't know what it wants to be. Added physical res. It removed a corrupted mod and added a corrupted mod. It removed a corrupted mod and added a T7 necrotic. We're going backwards. We got update everything to maximum value. Three. All right, we're back to 3. Come on. 4. Still 3. Okay, hold on. Let's pause. We have 2 T7s and a T6. No, it could be broken. At some point, it's going to break. How many times can you do it? No, it'll brick. Basically, I'm going to break it at some point. Until it says ruined. Correct. Still 3. Replaced into a rare. That's not funny. That's...
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
That's not funny when that happens. Might as well just say... You might as well just throw up the middle finger. It's actually funny. I think games don't lean into that type of humor enough. It breaks... And like the item turns into like, you know, a hand flipping you the bird or something. I like that kind of stuff. Not flipping the bird, but like that type of humor. Sorry. Get out of here. Let that be a lesson to you. What? To be fair, PoE would have hideout MTX that does that. The bird's the word. Why not imprint it before? It's a boss drop. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. All right, sweet. Pinnacle boss down. Should we add to the fence tally? I don't even. How many deaths was it? I hate this game. How many deaths was it? The fence, it isn't accurate anymore. I hate this game.
He loaded up strong, said this is the one. that white fence wall. Sharp, be ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another rip in real time. One more tick in that hall of fame. Errands live in the walk of shame. Swears it was swamp gas bending light. Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends, with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
Aaron's king of the walk of shame. I hate that stupid song. Derek. By the way, I just put a bunch of tally marks. Who knows how many times I died. Derek, now I need to see you kill that boss. You could do it. You guys, I don't want to lie to you. You are about to sit through some boredom, okay? I don't want to sugarcoat it. I'm going to make a build planner. Will it be entertaining? No, it won't be. Okay? So, you hate all the songs. I think Derek has a song.
What would you say you do here?
Oh, it's only 30 seconds. This is Derek's.
Every day online, there's a lot to say. Derek keeps the chats running smooth all day. EHG, Derek, can't you see? He's managing the community. EHG, Derek, friendly and true, helping players see what's new. He's managing the community. Every day online.
Brow made that for Derek from EHG. Thanks, Aaron. You're welcome, sir. I already forgot what weapon I'm using. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Okay. Dude, us switching out to get concentration, that less hit damage taken when concentrated 10%, that win us the fight, this node. I could basically take one extra hit during the new Pinnacle boss. Aaron, is your Dragon Raptor build still valuable? I never made Dragon Raptors. I made Raptors.
I treat my beard like hair.
Oh gosh, they're all... Why is everyone's all hopped up on something right now?
These boys get that syrup in them. They get a little antsy in their pantsy.
That's
You just can't keep them under control.
Correct. I need 1 point. I hate it when that happens. It's science, bro. It is science. Guys, can we just stop talking about frogs for a second? Is that possible? Can we go one day in stream without talking about frogs? Wait, we're making a frog build now? At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you. I am numb to everything. What about toads? Sorry, my bad. I won't ever mention frogs again. Oh gosh, she's already talking about it again. I don't have the mental capacity. Okay, just pretend like nobody's here. Yeah, just you're alone. You're just sitting here relaxing. Am I No, you're not losing it. You're doing great. And see, and now I'm here talking to myself. That's chaos.
See, here I'm now by myself talking to myself. That's chaos there.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
That's not funny. That's... I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. What are we doing? What's happening? My wife said I brought you a coffee with a blast from the past from the last Sub-A-Thon. The Dino mug. Does she get me a new mug every Sub-A-Thon? Not that I wouldn't notice if you did that, because that would be sweet. Thanks, honey. I'm jealous of that mug. You're on the couch tonight. It's fine. Does she give me a new mug? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. You're spoiled. Maybe you're the one that's spoiled. Have you ever thought of that? Have you? I need a boot camp on these new idol things. I don't even know what they are. No, you said it. You said it. Dun, dun, dun.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Are you saying I'm awarded no points? And may God have mercy on my soul?
Don't tell me my business, devil woman. Call the fire department. This one's out of control.
Derek, I have to get out of here. I must get free.
Guns. Lots of guns.
They're crazy. Basically, all the insane asylums shut down. And somehow it was like the universe brought everybody here. And I don't know what to do anymore. I've lost control. So.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
Yes, exactly. Somebody clip that, please, for later. What? Aaron, is Summon Wraith bugged?
What? That's messed, bro. You better fix that right now.
I was playing Wraiths and on Fire Necro and they were fine.
You are my best friend. If I'm dying, you dying with me. Ain't no choice.
Well, it's a bit sad. The clock is under 50. What are you talking? I've been streaming for eons. Clock's under 50. We got to invite Derek to movie night. Oh, movie night. We haven't decided. We think we might be watching They Live. You've probably never heard of it. Great movie. Obey. Exactly. Or Beer Fest. Oh my gosh. I have watched it and heard of it. I'm old. Okay, good. We got an old person here. It's funny. I'm building this build planner in a like 2 LPs. This is what we have. 1 LP, 2 LPs, no LP, 2 LP. Very, very achievable build planner. This is so much better than my build. I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. That's a lie. Guys, listen, we could sit here and talk about lies or truth. Like, which, come on. Or facts. I've noticed something about Dread Shade. All right, let's sounds so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. That was great. Once you cast Dread Shade, you can switch to another skill. I switched to Bone Curse. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if it's intentional. I don't do it. You could take it off your bar. Yes. Guys, I can't remember. Do people use the idle slots in this game? Or is that... I can't remember.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
Yes? No, that's optional. Okay, that is optional. You better get to learning, buddy. I switched to the fire minions with Ashwake, but boy, the uniques are rare in your build. They're not that rare. Grip, Ashwake. They're not that rare. My body armor's rare. Everything else is easy. Dan asked you something. What did he ask? Dan, sorry. Oh, hey, Aaron. Have you tried the new Pinnacle boss? Yep. Dead with this build. What build? I don't know. Some piece of crap. Cold Blade Storm. Beat it. It's a 1% chance for those gloves. Raven's Rise? I got those for free out of the cube. Hold on a second. Pause. Where the hell is it? Raven's Rise, 1 LP. They're free, dude. There's 7 pages of them. 1 LP for free. 2 LP, they're 400,000 gold. Rare. Next, you're going to tell me, well, I'm playing COF. It's probably what he's going to say. Poor guy. All right.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
I already said it. I'm playing COF. Oh my gosh. What are you, nuts? All right. Let's see. It's Bazaar song time. No.
If everything you're doing is bad, I want you to know this.
Bro, watching Aaron, I tried MG last season. I will never go back to COF. I do feel bad. It is, anytime someone tries MG, it's almost impossible to go back to COF because basically 95% of all loot is free. Aaron, we're updating a bunch of Bazaar filter options for idols. Nice. Yeah. MG is my option. MG is my opinion is better than COF. Oh, here we go. Nice, Muffin. Muffin, I just killed the new Pinnacle boss. Done. MG's for working dads. That's right. Fine, everybody. Don't quote me because I don't know. Everybody listen. Don't get offended. Come on. Can we just all We're in this little corner of the internet, and we know the internet is normally a positive place. Can we just all not get offended? This was created by my friend Brow for fun. It's fun. Okay? Don't get offended. You're already offended. Even though we all love Last Epoch, we still cannot agree. We just can't play the way we want. Prophets or prophecy? COF versus MG. You decide.
I'm upset. Louder!
In the left lane, the prophecy king, blind god of the monolith, circle of fortune. And on the right, the gold stack boss of the Bazaar, Merchants Guild.
Let's get this loot war started. I'm the prophecy papa, exalt farmer's own locker. You're a couch clicking scrub, just a window shopper. I grind for the gold, earn the loot, feel the thrill. You swipe and buy gear like you paid your way to skill. Got favor in stacks, see the orbs when they shine. You got 10 alts, no drops, wasting everyone's time. Your bazaar's full of flips, but your build is a joke. Can't craft a wand, so you sell and you smoke. Yo, you call that loot? That's landfill with sockets, 20 crack bows and a tab full of goblets. You grind like a boomer stuck chasing a field. I flip one relic, now I'm closing the deal. Gold stack heavy, I don't pray to the gods. You're digging through trash while I'm printing in quads. You chase ghosts while I bend the bazaar. I flip so fast, I'm a stash tab czar. Speed? You mean greed, ain't no pride in the swipe. You log in the shop while I live the fight. You hoard gold like dragons, but can't make a flame. Flexing uniques that you bought, that's lame. Every crit I land's got prophecy in the threads. You flex ledger lines, I flex monsters dead. I saw your build, it's a copy-paste ghost. You ain't even playing, you just market and post.
Get ready.
Yeah. I post and I profit while you're trapped in RNG. I'm a businessman, baby, loot flows to me. You brag about favors and farming like it's divine, but you spend 20 hours for one upgrade line. My stash pristine, yours a garbage pit full of fractured dreams and untradeable shit. You're a loot hoarder, I'm a loot lord. I make the build, the sale, and the scoreboard. You're the scoreboard, please, I'm the whole league. I got bows so rare, even devs feel intrigue. Every crit is a prophecy fulfilled in flames. Your whole loadout's tagged with someone else's name. Favor drips like blood from a monolith crawl. While you idle in town, trying to undercut all. You got cash, sure, but you never felt pain. I bled for this loot, you just played the exchange. That's cute. I'm built on brains, not scars. While you swing at goats, I'm investing in stars. You swing for chance, I scheme with design. One sale funds 5 builds, I'll optimize fine. You call it grind, I call it poor time spent. You max out favor, I max out rent. You're chained to the prophecy, stuck in a loop. I just pull one scroll and I own your whole group. That's the drop, that's the clash. Profit or prophecy, grind or gold. No refunds, no trades, only one walks away with the crown. You decide who runs Last Epoch.
All right, who won the rap battle? Obviously, it's pretty, it's pretty one-sided, Who won the rap battle? COF won. Obviously, COF. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. I'm raising the roof at my desk. That's some interesting music, Marty. I'm upset. COF. Brow wins. COF. Brow. Chat won. MG, of course. MG for life. MG. The audio bugs drive me crazy. What audio bug? Someone else said this. Like, what? Wait, why am I sitting in the bazaar?
Hello?
Guys, I was looking up Raven's Rise for someone. Uh-oh. Farva broke the clock again. It's a big one. Wait, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Farva dropped 50. That is 50 subs. A 50 bomb. Thank you, sir. This is my rogue right now. I think it looks pretty cool. Song? What? I just played the rap battle song.
Whoa.
He looks rad. Cool swords, bro. That cape is hideous? What cape? It's just it's a reference to a way to get items in a, what an ugly cape. What? No capes. The Traitor's Tongue by Rune of Ascendance, specific dagger. Yeah. Aaron Acquisition RPG. COF is pretty close to killing the season for me. Been 3 days trying to farm a Mad Alchemist ladle and it's not dropping. Sorry guys. Farva wants me to play this song. I don't know what it is. If I get canceled, it's Farva's fault.
Timelines tangle, broken roads and fading stone. Shards of yesterday lie scattered. Every hero walks alone. Then he walks in, cloak of data, runes that flicker emerald gold. Name carved quiet in the ledger. EHG, Derek G. A story told.
I'm sorry. Banana. COF is pretty close to killing the season for me. Day 3, trying to farm a Mad Alchemist ladle. There's 12 pages of 2 LP Mad Alchemist ladle for free. You are a monster. What? There's 12 pages. An unlimited supply. I don't do that to try and hurt your feelings, but I do, I didn't mean it. It came across me now that I'm listening to my Farva song. Sorry. I'll start it over. I have a serious problem. Okay. All right. I'm switching to MG.
Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this.
In the town where timelines tangle, broken roads and fading stone. Shards of yesterday lie scattered. Every hero walks alone. Then he walks in, cloak of data, runes that flicker emerald gold, name carved quiet in the ledger. EHG, Derek G, a story told. EHG, Derek G, of the last epoch, turning chaos into hope. When the world bends, he's the anchor. He rewrites the thinning lore. Every bud becomes a blessing. Every patch a friendly torch. EHG, Derek G, of the last epoch, holds the gate and guards the door. Oh yeah. Players gather in the plaza, questions swirling like the dust. Can you fix this twisted timeline? Can you help us learn and trust? He just smiles, starts weaving answers, threading balance through the night, crafting paths for lost explorers till the dawn comes pouring light. EHG, Derek G, of the last epoch, turning chaos into hope. When the world bends, he's the anchor. He rewrites the thinning lore. Every bud becomes a blessing. Every patch a friendly torch. EHG, Derek G, of the last epoch, holds the gate and guards the door. Who keeps count of all our journeys? Who keeps faith when forums roar? He's the quiet spell of kindness in a realm that's craving more. If the ages ever fracture, if the clock can spin and shake, call his name inside the echo. Watch the whole world melt away. EHG, Derek G, of the last epoch, turning chaos into hope. When the world bends, he's the anchor. He rewrites the thinning lore. Every bud becomes a blessing. Every patch a friendly torch. EHG, Derek G, of the last epoch, guides the game we're fighting for. EHG, Derek G, our steady beacon in this ever shifting war.
Farva, I played that because you gifted 50 subs. I can only imagine what Derek is saying in chat right now. This is the most ridiculous song. Thank you so much. That's the second best Derek song. We already played the other one. Guys, 11th Hour Games is in chat.
You know something, Princess? You are ugly when you're angry.
Are you guys insane? Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
11th Hour James Brown. Tell Mike he gets a song when A-Bomb gets nerfed and Golem is meta. Good luck, dude. Golem got a little love this season, which I'm happy about, but no, Golem's never going to be meta. I wish it was.
I treat my beard like hair.
That's Mike's song. I treat my beard like hair. Okay. Ba-da-rum-bum-bum. It's called beard like hair. Yeah, it's because one day when they Mike gets asked pretty regularly, like like, how do you maintain your beard? And he's like, oh, you know, I treat it like hair. Well, it is hair, you know, but I treat it like my hair. It was a really, you had to be there. It was a pretty funny, silly moment. Almost done.
Sleep mode activated.
That's how I feel. Where's the polka? What polka? We just don't listen to polka all day. Senzu, there you go. All right. It's not the, it logged me into the Bazaar. You guys, throughout the day, we can't just walk outside to the fence and listen to polka all day. We do have to play video games at some point. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. That sounds like it was taken out of context right there. Wow, denying chat's request. Unbelievable. All right, new Pinnacle boss taken out with Cold Blade Storm. What? No way, bro. Everybody knows that. I don't want to film this live. I don't want to do it. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. Do it. Do it. What? Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. You guys didn't get polka during Farva's 50 subs. Why? Because Farva, who started the hype train, requested I play the Derek song. And the Derek song took up the hype train time, okay? So we could all blame Derek. Nice going, Derek. I'm not bullying him. Wow, Aaron. What? I blame Aaron. Justice for Derek. What? You want the troll song? The only way you're getting the troll song is if you play the troll toll. We're getting to the boy's soul. Yes. Now he's shifting blame, changing the rules. Just another day in Aaron's world. Is Aaron's world like Boy Meets World? Boy Meets Chat? Boy. How's Bladestorm? Awesome. We just killed the new Pinnacle boss right here. The he's cheating. Vision of the Observer. I'm not cheating, guys. Wait, am I? I'm not cheating. That's Aaron's world. Ha ha ha. Mr. Sweeney? Wouldn't Aaron's world just be boy goes shopping? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Boy goes shopping. Now I'm instantly upset. Boy goes shopping. You got poor Banana. He's about to tear his hair out. Trying to find an alchemist ladle. And there's a zillion of them.
Are you all right?
No.
I'm not. Aaron's Bizarre World. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Farva, I got with Blurp this morning. They taught me how to look up tips and stuff. And they're going to work on the alert system for it. Nice, yeah. Okay. Everybody, it might be fence time. I want to push this build's corruption. So we're going to spend some currency and see how we do. It's currently at 626. This will add 58. 58. Bees, you got my back, right? All right. All right, 684. How do you get omen idols? You got to beat a shattered omen. It's the little like ring on the maps. Gross, there's a bee in the car. What? I'm at 471 corruption on Raiden. I found a shattered omen nearby. Gonna give it a shot. You got this. You got this. I think we're gonna do a live recording. Makes sense to just knock it out. Then I could flip the build. We could start working on Shadow Rend. I hate live recordings. Oh, I'm already thinking about it. But we are so helpful. Oh, yeah. The best is when I forget to pause blurps during the live recording. Please believe I'm already thinking about it. Nice try. I should leave the blurps on during the live recording. It'll be better, right? How is Rogue Necro? Good. We keep you smiling through the live recordings. Well, duh. Oh, brother. What a great idea. It would be easy to live record while reading chat, while having the blurps on. You know what? And I'll leave Polka on. So I'll record with blurps and Polka at the same time. I just completed 3 rune prison, Weaver, Echoes, and still no drops. F this. I guess I'm rolling MG. Dude, stick with COF. You gotta, I would stick with COF. You don't, you're gonna get there, dude. And you're gonna feel way better once you find it. That's exactly why I stopped playing COF.
Not happening.
You can't even say it with a straight face. What are you talking about? I'm losing my mind. Stay strong, bro. Banana, in all honesty, I should tell you that you will have to level up Merchant's Guild and anything you're wearing that's COF you can't wear. So just keep that in mind. Capitalists are growing in MG. Don't you play trade in PoE and Torchlight, Exatheus? I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you do. Yes, I do. Oh, how interesting. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. You don't lose your rank when you switch, just favor. No, but he'll have to level up the rank of Merchant's Guild in order to buy the stuff he wants. Yeah. I can't believe Aaron has me actually seriously thinking about switching to MG. I'm not trying to convince anyone. Guys. Aaron, did EHG make bosses not regain 8 HP on player death? No, they do. No, if you die, the boss comes back full life. Stop yelling, sorry. I like MG in previous seasons. How about this one? It's been good. So far, everything I've needed, I've been able to get, kind of. I've got 3.5 million gold right now, and I've already done 5 builds. Been pretty good. I beat the Shattered Omen at 471, got 50% physical, so I'm overcapped. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen Aaron try to convince someone to stick with COF and hold a straight face. I think Banana should stick with COF because when he actually gets the no LP Mad Alchemist ladle, he's going to feel happy based upon his efforts and accomplishments. So that's, I think, I really mean that. I think that he's going to feel happier when he gets it finally, instead of just getting it without effort. Mark, why are you laughing? I'm being... What did I say? Yeah, that's pretty good. Almost believable. The no LP. Why'd you add no LP? No, I didn't mean no LP. I meant he'll find it. The no... What? Griff, come on, dude. Kind of like your armor I've been trying to find for 3 days. I got my armor 1 LP almost perfectly rolled day 1 for 400,000 gold. It was the first item I bought. I got it day 1. I mean, I didn't buy it. I don't know why I said I bought it. I acquired it through means of in-game mechanics and grinding is what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. I don't think I remembered asking. You didn't. I'm telling. What? What is MG? You mean the big stash? I got my errands will for 30,000 day 2. I know. I actually overpaid because I got it so early. The honest truth, and I'm actually trying to be sincere, I like playing Merchant's Guild because it allows me to play lots of different builds, update the builds on the website, and just, I got an idea, I could go snag the items and experiment. It just saves me so much time. That's the honest truth. There's no way I could have completed 31 builds last season without it. Okay, this is for 740 corruption. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. No, he's dead! He's dead! He's dead!
What? No way.
He's dead! 5,500 void. That is terrible. Oh my. Did it count? Wait. No? It counts! Yes! Yes, all right. What do you mean it's rigged? Wait, what? You got lucky. I may have done that a lot this league. It's rigged. It said Echo complete. Well, death doesn't count now because I won. So, just so you all know, doesn't count. So. What? Guys, I didn't die. I won. I beat the boss. It should not count the fence. It counts. What? That's a streamer stuff. It's still a death. We have video evidence. It doesn't exempt you from the walk of shame. You know what? I want to get some sunlight. You know what? You kicked him out. And now you're going to go into town and get a facial and get some shoes and get a deck. Never mind. Okay.
Said this is the one, but 10 mobs in and he's already done. He drops his gear, accepts the pain. Time to walk that path again. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another death, another sign. One more mark on that board of blame. Aaron's back in the walk of shame. that white fence wall. Sharp, be ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another rip in real time. One more tick in that hall of fame. Errands live in the walk of shame. Swears it was swamp gas bending light. Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends, with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
Thanks, guys, for allowing me to get outside, get some sun, stretch.
Let's get back to the dying.
Man, that was great. We got a victory. We got some sun. Hi, I love your videos. Any chance to create a guide on how to create your own build in LE? What are we doing? What's happening? So earlier today, how was the facial? Good. I did a breakdown on how I go about making my own build. I just don't know how value added it is. That's why it's healthy for you to die in game. We're for sure gonna die a few more times. I want to try and get to 800 corruption on the rogue. We're almost there. We're at 742. So we're going to use the system called the Gaze of Oribus to push up corruption. Like, just general idea on how to scale damage. I mean, the video, or when I explained it, it was about the idea, how I put the idea together, the testing and the thought process around it. Scaling, like how to scale damage is more just an understanding of the game. The what now? In this game, in order to push corruption, this little eye right here, it's the Gaze of Oribus. G-A-Z-E. All right, Rye at 750 corruption. Now, rares are ominous. It is the rarest drop from the Shade of Orbis. I'll get one right now. It's more fun to create something than just copy a build. I do agree with that. It's just more about like expectations. There's some people that are like, I just want to make my own build. Finally get to 100 corruption, so be it. There's other people that make their own build and then they're frustrated because they're not doing as well as they want, right? It's just, I always tell people like, it's about having fun. So just like play the game in a way that you find enjoyable and fun.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Is there any builds that are like Flicker Strike in the game? Flicker Strike. Lunge isn't a build though. Flay, yes. Lich Flay. Yeah, they're very good. Flay is literally Flicker Strike. Yep. Oh my gosh, this Shade of Orbis kill would put us at corruption 800. 800. Aaron, you gonna play the new season of Hero Siege? It seems so dope with the new passive tree. Atlas, passive, I don't know. When is it? Friday, right? Frogs are feeling amazing. I pushed them over 1,000 corruption today. Nice. As long as you're not using 20 of them, I'm proud of you. The problem with the current state of the game, it's very difficult to choose your own build and get past 300 to 400 corruption. It's all based upon your knowledge of the game. Yeah, if you're using the frog bug where you have 21 of them, which is what's being promoted, just know that that is not intentional and your army will be down to 11 tomorrow. Yeah. Currently, there are 11 frogs are not bad. It's not. Any plans for Zombie Warlock this season? No. There's just too much other stuff I want to try. Granted, I did add zombies into the build. I can't restart up the convo with Dragon Warrior. Okay. This is for 800 corruption on Cold Spellblade. Blade Storm. 800 corruption on the dot. Okay. Focus. You like stretching your legs. You like sunlight, but you don't like that much. And we're going to get an ominous. I don't like those little lightning things. No ominous. $800 corruption on the home-brewed Blade Storm. Hey, I'm at 800 corruption also. 20 frogs sounds wild. Wish I can get my racing strikes to echo 20 times. You're playing a racing strikes? Okay, I'm back. I hope Aaron died a lot. I mean, I hope he succeeded. Orange, we killed the new Pinnacle boss. I've pushed it to 800 corruption, and I made a new build planner. So now Tech has some work to do. He better actually already be working on it. If not, I got to see what he's doing. Omens are going to start to hurt now. That's right. Oh, hi, Tech. I assume Abby's down. Yes, yeah. I try to play Enfield and you keep sending me things. Oh, come on. All right, time to jump in and play some LE. Finally. $800 corruption feels pretty good. Abby down, 800 corruption, new Pinnacle boss down. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Do I want to do a live recording? Oh, I gotta make, hold on. Live recording. I hate live recordings. We love live recordings. I'm aware of that. Maybe that's why I hate them.
What are you, drunk?
Guys, we just can't sit around all day doing live YouTube recordings. You know how much I hate those. Hold on, I'm getting ready. I just have a feeling the live recording is gonna take forever. Do I want to do this? If I want to play him. He's gonna turn blurps off. Am I gonna turn blurps off while I'm doing a live video recording? Yes. Yes. And don't say that's cheating. Don't. It's fair. Just do one take. It's easy. Every once in a while, there actually is a, like, oh, that wasn't too bad. Pretty damn rare, though, that happens. But you're right. Maybe it's a smooth one. Probably won't be. Some nightmare. All right. Guys, did we figure out a title for this build? Okay. Hold on. I'm asking honestly. This is a Blade Storm, a Blade Dancer Blade Storm that is using Frost Blade. I feel like from an SEO standpoint, it should just be called Cold Bladestorm. I feel like if I don't call it Cold Bladestorm, nobody will know what it is. Cold Storm, Shredder, Frozen Storm, Ice Ice Baby, the Icy Fidget Spinner. Max roll, but cold. Yeah, don't get cute with the name. Yeah, I don't think so. Ice Stormblade. Ice blades go around. Frozen Nugget Storm. Hold me closer. Frost. Ice Shadow. Icy Dead. Ice Storm is stormy. What's wrong with Frostblade? There's nothing wrong with Frostblade. The problem is if you asked 1,000 random people, can you explain what Frostblade is? I would guess almost none would understand that. Because one is I would immediately think Spellblade. I would immediately think Spellblade or Shatterstrike or something. I would not think of Blade Dancer, Blade Storm when I thought of Frostblade. And it for sure would not get picked up on SEO. Okay, sorry. If you asked 1,000 people, how many people would actually know what LE is? If I asked 1,000 LE players, what's Frostblade? All right, Slider. Frost Dancer. Ice, ice, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Ice blades, easy. That's the... You gotta admit, popsicle sounds pretty like a right up my alley for naming. This character doesn't look cold at all. Hold on, I gotta change the cosmetics. Anonymous, thanks for the supporter pack purchase. Blades of Glory. I hate live recording so much. Oh my gosh. Smoke effects make him look like Pigpen. That helmet is stupid. Aaron, are you shy? Am I shy? Yes. No. That looks more icy. Look at that cape with the icicles on it. One second. Live recording starting in a second. That's why I gotta pause blurps right there. That's the...
I know from experience, dude. You know what I mean?
Boo! I'm gonna leave the clock on the screen for this live recording. And you guys, do I switch? No. If blurps are paused, the clock is paused. Nice try. Can we make the clock go up in real time? You can make the clock go up while I'm offline asleep. When the clock is paused, it's still connected and linked to everything. I could literally be offline and the clock will go up. And you considered removing chat. You know, doing live recordings isn't easy, just in case you are curious. I'm going to screw up 700 times, and every time I screw up, I got 400 people telling me, you suck, you jack. You know? Noted? What? No polka if the clock goes up while you're offline. That's true. He hates us. Oh, brother. You know what's the best thing about a live recording, though? I don't have to go to the fence. Why are people telling you I suck? I suck. Not you suck. Recording video of the fence. The build guide should just have this the whole time. Just like this. Yeah, that would be better. This is what I got to put up with the whole time, the whole day. Only if you want it to be accurate. My voice is also thrashed, by the way. So, quit stalling. Oh, now I was here. I'm already here. All right. Bye, everyone. I have to turn off. I can't even look at chat. It makes me laugh. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Action RPG Build Guide Edition. What do I have? Hello, everyone, and welcome to Action RPG Build Guide Edition. What do I have for you today? Something new, something fresh. A brand new Blade Dancer Cold Blade Storm. Only after a few days, already pushing over 800 corruption. Killed the brand new Pinnacle boss, Visions of the Observer, and killed Aberoth. And I'm very excited to show this off for you today. As always, everything is tested on the online client. No hacking or offline mode was made in the construction of this video. Also, I've got tons of VODs on Air and Action RPG on Twitch if you want to see any of the gameplay of me putting this together. Everything is timestamped in the description below if you need to bounce around. Let's not waste any time and jump right into this. Cut. Not bad, not bad. The gameplay is always the hardest to record. Because you're trying to talk while not dying and not sucking. All right, 800 corruption. Yeah, talking while playing equals easy. It's not just like when you're recording gameplay for a build guide, it's not just like streaming. It's like you're trying to teach while showcasing good gameplay and obviously not dying. Like last build guide, I was, you know, it was funny because I died. It's anyways. All right. Slay enemies to lure out the ambush. Starting off with some gameplay. Now, as you can see right now, I am at 800 corruption. The skills that I am using is Blade Storm. This is in cold form. Our movement skill is Smoke Bomb. We are manually casting Umbral Blades, and we throw them into the Blade Storm. Explosive Trap is automated, and then we have an unspec'd Decoy. Shurikens are also automated. Basically, the build is pretty simple, pretty fast. You throw your Blade Storms, and then you chuck Umbral Blades into them. This is going to super boost the Blade Storms, make them bigger, give them more damage, and they have a long duration, so you don't have to worry about casting them very often. Shurikens are automated. They are thrown from the Blade Storms, and the Explosive Traps are also automated from the new relic that I will show you during the gear portion. And ultimately, even at 800 corruption, we tear through these enemies pretty quick. Mana's not too bad to worry about for the most part, unless you're in a super long boss fight. You can maintain mana. And again, I'll talk about that during the gear portion. You just bounce around the map. Smoke Bomb gives you good survivability and a damage boost. Right now we're gonna lure out the ambush. Also, I have been live for the Sub-A-Thon on Air in Action RPG on Twitch. So if you want to come by the stream and ask any questions, feel free. That is the Echo. It was not very good, but I'm going to take it. All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a loot filter for this. Now, something that I have added to all of my build guides is T4 Julra fight. This is still something that a lot of people struggle with, and you need to be able to do this fight to make the best legendary gear. So T4 Julra. Again, chuck the blades, throw Umbral Blades into them, and then you die. This is the best way. That's not funny. I didn't hit D fast enough. You keep that in the video? That's funny, huh? Can you put that in the video? Hit D faster then. Now I'm pissed off. That was it. You missed D. Thanks, Nargaya. I appreciate it. You missed D. I hate live recordings. God! Go away. All right, they're gone. Now, something that I've added to all of my build guides is T4 Julra. This fight is still very important to make the highest end legendary gear. It is always requested to show this fight. So you throw in the Blade Storms, hit them with Umbral Blades. And T4 Julra, dead. Did he kill the boss yet? Boss dead. We have beaten the new Pinnacle boss. Visions of the Observer with this build. Yes, he did.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Face us yourself.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Oropus would have welcomed you. Fight for nothing.
Like all builds, I gotta show the Aberoth Pinnacle boss kill. Come here, Aberoth. Abby, you are dead. Stop bullying the poor guy. Yeah, it's live recording. Nihilus. 2 to skills, Nihilus. Negative armor, negative mana. Perfect movement, perfect mana. Positive res. Give me that. Val it? You want me to Val the Nihilus before you put it in the Nemesis? That's a good idea. If I was listening to bad ideas. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I got an idea. Bro, you almost died in the end there. Well, I'm doing a live recording. They all can't be winners. Now what I'm going to do is quickly show you a clip of this build killing the brand new Pinnacle boss Vision of the Observer. This is from my stream on Air and Action RPG on Twitch. Enjoy. Oh, the fly killed me. New boss dead. All right. There you have it. Holy. Pre-recorded. Boo. So much easier to just do that. Wait, is that cheating? I don't remember. And cue the AI video. That's not cheating. That wasn't very live of you. What? Do it again? Huh? An offline streamer client, I'm sure. Oh, come on. Guys. Come on. Another one? Wait, what? I already... You should do this all in reverse. Wait, what? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Isn't cheating your whole shtick? No. I don't remember seeing that live.
What do you want?
You can tell it's real by the pixels and the way that is. Definitely start with the Julra blooper. By the way, that Julra fight dropped this. I know it's still only one. A perfect 10 to spell. Void's good. Lightning's good. I guess cold's bad. All right. Now what? If it didn't see it live, it didn't happen. Duh. Turtle it. Turtle it to 1 LP and then put it in the Nemesis to add necrotic tier 2 res. This is where the video is more difficult. Bingo. That's right. Add it to the egg so it'll add minion dodge. Summon the bees. The bees. That's good. That noise tells us it's going well. All the gameplay stuff is done. So now I got to film skills, passives, and gear. Oh gosh, I got to do all this live. You only need plus 40 to skills. Yeah, it's easy. We're doing it live. I hate this game. All right. We're going to do like a Cliff Notes version of this. Yes, we are. So now let's break down the skills, and I'll try and point you in the right direction on what nodes you want to take first. And the newcomer to Last Epoch is, of course, Blade Storm. Now, the first thing you want to do is come to the right and actually turn this into a cold skill. We're going to be using Frost Blade for this build. The next thing you want to do is you want to snag your automated skill, which is Shurikens, and you want to get Slag Storm. This is the node that when you chuck your Umbral Blades in, it is going to super boost your Blade Storms. Now, everything else in here is very important. You can kind of pick which ones you want to take, but just know the top left this way is going to cost more mana. Second guess myself. So now let's break down the skills, and I'll try and point you in the right direction on what nodes you want to take first. The first skill we're going to look at is the newcomer to Last Epoch, and of course that is Blade Storm. Now the first thing you want to do is to go to the right and unlock Frostblade. This will actually convert the skill from a physical skill to a cold skill. You then want to get your automated skill down here with Shurikens, and then you want to get Slag Storm. This is for Umbral Blades. Again, you're going to make your Blade Storms, and then you're going to be chucking Umbral Blades into it, and this is going to super boost that. Now, the rest of the nodes here are important, but you got to take them based upon your gear. Now, when you come to the left up here, Alloy is an awesome node, but it will add to the mana cost. So until you have mana figured out, this should be probably the last node you take. But in here, you're going to get hit rate, you're going to get duration, you're going to get area, attack speed, less mana, and shadow daggers. So a lot of good nodes in here. And yes, currently in game, I am 32 to Blade Storm. So we do have a lot of points. Moving over to Shurikens. Now, Shuriken does not have a cold conversion, but it's still going to be a good skill for this build. What I did is first come down to the left here and got Veil. This gives you 100% blind chance, which means you don't have to worry about crit avoidance whatsoever, because all enemies will be blinded, which is great because it gives you survivability. I then came up into the right and we took big Shurikens. They come out, hit enemies, pierce them, and then come back. This gives you huge clear speed, especially in the new Shattered Omens, where you're dealing with a lot of mobs in a small area. You're going to take more damage, more penetration, more damage with ailment, and then more this basically gives you more damage because you have more shurikens. Flip the coin ties in with Keen Throw. Moving over to Umbral Blades, first thing you want to do is come to the right and turn this into a cold skill. Synergizes perfectly with Cold Blade Storm. You're then going to take all the modifiers that allow you to throw as many Blade Storms as possible, because for this node here, it could stack 40 times, which means you need to hit the Blade Storm with 40 different daggers to get the max effect. That's why we're taking all the maximum dagger throws. You're then going to come to the left and boost the critical strike damage per dagger. If you actually look at the tooltip here, we're over 200,000. And then you're going to take a bunch of survivability with Dusk Shroud and attack speed. Moving over to our movement skill, Smoke Bomb. First thing you want to do is turn it into a movement skill. You're then going to go to the right and get Cleanse. You're then going to come to the left and take Duration, throwing and melee damage, and Shadows. Now, this node is very important because when you jump, it is going to make shadows, and then the shadows are going to throw Umbral Blades. So they're going to mimic you. Again, the more blades you throw, the quicker you will get your blade storms to maximum. And then throwing damage, your blade storms will just be stronger. Last but not least, Explosive Trap. Explosive Trap is automated for this build, and you guessed it, it does have a cold conversion. So this is cold, this is cold, this is cold. So it all synergizes perfectly. More damage, more damage, more damage. Dust Shroud for survivability. Less mana. Cold Shred when it converts. And then this node right here, Trap Sprinkler. If you are struggling with mana whatsoever, don't take this node. But if you are maintaining mana fine like we are in this build, it's fine to take. It is a nice node to have, but not required. Those are the skills. All right, that was a little all over the place, but it's fine. All right. Now let's break down the passives. At time of recording, my character is level 95 on the online seasonal realm, so I'll show you where I plan on putting those final points. Now looking at the base blade... Moving on to the passives. At time of recording, I'm level 95 on the online server, so I will show you where I plan on putting those final points. Now, looking at the base rogue tree, you want to stack as much dexterity for this build as humanly possible. So we're taking Steady Hand. We're taking the standard setup here for pretty much all rogues with evasion and agility, and we are dual wielding for this build. Very simple rogue setup. Now I'm going to start with actually Falconer here because you need 5 points into Raptor Wings to unlock Explosive Trap. Then on Marksman, we are taking Focus Fire for dodge rating debuff dex, but more importantly, we are fully focused on Concentration. Concentration is going to give you more damage, more dodge, but more importantly, more survivability, less hit damage taken when concentrated. This node is huge. All remaining points are going to be in Blade Dancer. Throwing, attack damage, movement speed, more dexterity, more base throwing. We are always throwing our Umbral Blades, so this is for attack speed and Dust Shroud chance. Parry and Critical Strike, more crit and throwing attack speed. Critical Strike multiplier. This is a low life build, an additional 80% Critical Strike multiplier, and more dexterity. Now the remainder of my passive points will go into these two nodes here. The first one will be here for maximum shadow, and the rest will go right here into Spellbreaker. Those are the passives. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Take 10. I know, it's a lot of takes. Believe it or not, doing a live recording is not easy, Jartig. You can do the next one. I thought he... Look at... How can I... blah, blah. I can't... Don't worry about making mistakes. It takes time. It's okay. Normally I make it's funny. Actually, I normally have like 100 mistakes. Weirdly, when I'm doing a live recording, I don't make as many mistakes, which is, I don't know. It's pretty weird. Okay. These items are terrible. You should do this for my rogue. No, I can't use your rogue. You took it off max roll. All right. I'm just kidding. Here we go. Ah, cold bees. Now let's break down the gear, and I'm going to go item by item. You should also know that this is in-game, which means the 800 corruption, the new Pinnacle boss fight, Aberoth, we were able to complete all that, and you're about to see the gear that I used to accomplish it with, which is nothing special. Okay, first item that is required for this build, this is the brand new Relic. Why this is important is because the bottom, Blade Storms throw an explosive trap in an enemy within 6 meters every second. It's a very easy item to find. It's literally free if you're playing Merchant's Guild, but just know there's no way to actually automate your explosive trap unless you are using this relic. So just keep that in mind. It is a requirement for said skill. Now, the rest of the gear are not required, but they are pretty darn good as far as best in slot. First item I want to talk about is your Primordial, and that is Astral Blood. It's going to give you a ton of survivability, turning the build into a low-life build. Also, when you look at the passive tree, Death's Door, damage taken while at low life, minus 24%, and critical strike multiplier at low life, 80%. So this node almost makes it a requirement that you use this body armor, which does kind of suck that you have to use it, but it's like too good to pass up. The other items that I'm using, Peak of the Mountain with a T7 Blade Storm, 2 to skills Ominous, dual wielding Trader's Tongue, and on here I'm using Cold Damage and Shred. On here, Cold Damage and Cold Penetration. For our belt, we're using Jungle Queens. By no means is Jungle Queens required for this. It just gives 10 to Dex. So I'm just really using it for the dexterity with the T7 throwing on it. The reason why you want dexterity for this build is because of Morning Frost. +1 cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity. So every single point of dex scales with the skill, but also is going to give you base damage. So you want to find as much dex as humanly possible. Gloves, we're using Claws for the 115 throwing critical strike multiplier. And on here, again, you would want probably dexterity on it, but we are using hybrid health. And then for the rings, we are using dual last nomads. This gives you life, triple resistance. Again, very easy to find high LP. I've got a 2 LP and a 3 LP. And then as you progress later into the game, yes, you could transfer these into red rings. So that is the gear that I am using. As far as idols, all 5 are the exact same. It is % to health and increase armor shred duration. You could also get elemental resistance as the suffix. My idol right here, critical strike multiplier while dual wielding and increased damage while wielding a dagger. This also rolled with a critical strike multiplier on it, and then just a resistance idol. For blessings that I currently have, critical strike multiplier, necrotic res. You would normally want this to be all resistance. Dodge rating, armor, and lightning res. If your lightning res is fine, you could turn this into mana. That is the gear. That went pretty well. Very easy to find. Aaron 2026. Technically, it's a druid buff. Hey, hey, hey. What are you guys talking about? Oh, I should do this for my rogue. You're right, I can't read. Everybody knows that. Okay. Fox, get out of here. No, really, get out of here. All right. Almost done. Also, Aaron, fire golems when? Sometime. So now let's quickly talk leveling. I'm not going to break down the entire leveling guide because that would be a whole separate video, but just know that the leveling guide is linked in the description below. We are currently on actionrpg.com. Now on here, we have the recommended items that you can look for as you are traversing the campaign. We have the skills set up as well, the passive trees, idols, and recommended uniques. So if you're looking for a way to get through the campaign quick, you'll find the link in the description below. And what's nice about this leveling guide, particularly for the build guide, is we are using Umbral Blades, which means you can maintain that skill into the end game build. Again, leveling guide in the description. I can't help it. These Sub-A-Thons are my favorite time of the year. You don't say. Should be a fun build with fire minion shenanigans. When I do fire golems, it will be 4. 4. We're going to try and max out. I'm going to need an Aaron's Will plus 1 to skeleton, 4 full fire golem dot. It will be terrible. Terribly awesome. All right, everyone, that's the video. Blah, 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 blah. All right, everyone, that's the video. Brand new Cold Blade Storm Blade Dancer. What did I miss? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Please like, share, and subscribe if you think I have earned it. If I haven't earned it, I'm going to work harder for you. Don't forget to check out my website, actionrpg.com. We got creators like Babbling Bike, Pixel Aptitude, Zam, Curse Boy, over 44 build guides, 15 leveling guides, tips and tricks, news, event calendar. The website's looking really, really good. We just migrated onto brand new servers, and we got some tools and some other neat stuff coming in the future. Again, actionrpg.com. Last but not least, if you're enjoying the live streams and the videos, I bet you'll enjoy the Discord. Over 6,000 members now. We do movie nights, game nights, merch giveaways, game giveaways, treasure hunt community events. Join the Discord if you are looking for a non-toxic gaming community. I'm done. Hopefully you were entertained or at least learned something. Aaron, out. I threw that non-toxic in for you guys at the end. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Good? All right. I should redo it. I got to put the toxic back in because Wicked's here. I got to say toxic community. And me, and Enzi, duh. You can all... We should watch Anchorman. I'm a toxic meta slave, sweaty, power-hungry gamer. Yeah, don't say. All right, sweet. Freaking done. Oh. Is there any items that give more flat necrotic damage to minions? No. You need to get double T7 if you can on your weapon. Dread Shade. Inside the Wraith's tree, there's base. You can get base melee on Ribbons of Blood. Ribbons of Blood. You Eula's, whatever it is, boots. If you have Maelstrom. Meta Slave. Now that's a banging track. Aaron, are you gonna be doing a bear build in the future? Last 2 seasons, literally season 2 and season 3, I season started Cocaine Bear. So Cocaine Bear 1 and then Cocaine Bear 2.0. I do not plan on playing it again this season. It's also the build that we took down Uber Aberoth with 4 times on the online client. So, yeah. Spriggan when? Thanks. Do you have that video out on YouTube yet? Yep. While I was live recording it, I was also live editing it. You guys just couldn't see it. And live exported, imported, and posted. Yep. All done. And made the thumbnail. And put in all the links and times. So. For you, Nash. No, the Uber fighting. Oh, no. I mean, it's in the VOD on YouTube. The talents of this man are endless. I am so happy the live recording is done. It's done. I already know what I'm going to use for the intro. I don't want to edit it or put it together, though, now. Okay. Everybody. Bladestorm is done. Gone. Hasta luego. Get the hell out of here. Now we get to try something new. Something fresh. Something that you guys are going to be like, oh, this person uses it this way. It's Shadowrend time. Shadowrend. Oh. I'm thinking for Shadowrend, if it turns into a build guide, can we use an intro for Ren and Stippy? Get it, Shadow? Oh, brother. What? Is that? I love Ren and Stippy. What? Orange? Rend and Stippy? Makes me want to watch those DVDs again. I get it, but it's still not funny.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Okay. What the hell are we going to do with this piece of crap? All right. We are officially moving off of Bladestorm onto Shadowrend. Holy crap. Its unspec tooltip currently shows 58,000. That's a good start for doing nothing.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
We need some Ren and Stippy blurps. Guys, just because I brought up Ren and Stippy one time does not mean we are adding Ren and Stimpy blurps. Okay? So let's just all move past it. No, yes, we are. Oh. So you need a planner for Rend? No. I just feel like every skill in Blade Dancer is just stack as much crit multiplier as you can and use shadow daggers. It's in every skill. Wait a second. Lightning Shadow Rend. Oh, that's interesting. Well, shadow daggers are OP. Yeah, but I'm not playing that. Lightning. Maybe a little thunder. Lightning Shadow Raiden. I'm waiting for someone to say, you know, on max roll, Shadow Rend is a physical skill that uses shadow daggers. Listen to this the rest of the night. Okay. You know, I just want to see what it looks like. What does it look like? It doesn't look very lightning-y. Kind of looks cold. I guess I see a little lightning. Is this the max roll build? Stupid. What about playing the new Fire Cascade Dancing Strikes? I have played Dancing Strikes every season. We will get there at some point. No MTX. Okay, what can Shadow Rend automate? What do we got in here? Multi-shot. I wonder if you can create an auto bomber mage. I don't know what that is. Unless you're talking about black hole with meteor. Ugh, I forgot Julra T4 for Twisted Hearts. See, that's why I put T4 Julra in the video. Ah, you can automate Shadow Cascade. Shadow Cascade. Get out of here, stupid shurikens. Shurikens can also go lightning, but you can't automate them. It's not like I can make Shadow Rend and it shoots shurikens. Oh yeah, you can if it's a movement skill. Where's your Swarm Blade build at? Dun, dun, dun. This already feels like a good start. Your Shadow Rend could proc Cascade. Cascade could proc Lightning Shurikens. Can it? Shadow Cascade can proc shurikens? Lightning and the thunder. But why would I want a throwing skill with my melee skill? I don't. Any shadows you make will auto cast shurikens when you cast them. Yeah, that I know. Okay, you're gone. And you're gone. Lightning and the thunder. Chummy, what up? Hello. We only need 3 skills. All right. Hi, Aaron. The problem with lightning, granted we just did cold. There's not one node in the entire path. Wait, one. Lightning elemental arrow. Not one damn node.
Your echo will break.
This build guide's already done. Live recording. Get out of here. Welcome to Aaron's build guide. Today we have Shadowrend. Don't you owe a trip to the fence from Julra's death? No. That didn't count. Live recording time from Max Roll. Just go to their website and start reading stuff. Not a bad idea. Do you even know what you're clicking? No, I don't. I'm just pushing buttons for now. And don't say, why is he yelling at us? Don't start that either. Okay, I'm just... Oh, look, what a pretty icon. Quick, just a question to the community. Do most creators in the genre, do they use all of these slots up here? I'm only using 3. I don't know if... Orange, now what? Bamster, get some rest, man. No, they don't. Nah. Nope. No. They do? Kane? Beats me. I'm new to LE. Only the good ones use all 5? Wicked, what? They do? Are you guys sure? My Void Knight only used 1. The rest are all bad. Okay, good. No, using all 5 is considered easy mode. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought.
Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this.
Ice, come on, dude.
Not happening.
Very nice.
Thunder. See the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder.
Not happening.
Pretty buttons. Finally, I'm doing so much better on Shattered Omens. Thank you, EHG. Nice.
Easy. Too easy.
Tech, make this build too, wherever the hell you are. What? What's that? Nothing. Never mind.
Not happening.
You know what would make this build awesome? If I had old Blade Storm. By the way, do you guys want to hear how much of a trooper Tech is? He hasn't played in a few seasons. I asked him what build he's playing. I seriously loved his answer. He is playing Druid, Swarmblade, Locust, but where you eat the locust and it makes the like AoE around you. I can't remember what it's called. That's what he's playing. Like, awesome. That is Locust Swarm. Locust Swarm. Locust Swarm. What? Yeah. Locust Swarm. Don't quote me because I don't know. Locust Swarm. It's bad. It got nerfed to death. The highest damage build I've ever made was that stacking bleeds. See that, Tech? You just don't know what you're doing, dude. You see the Julra clip? It's in Discord. Oh, no. I don't even want to click on it. I ain't clicking on it. I see it, though. Believe it or not, I lived it. Walk this way. All right. Dude, I'm running around with fire crows, sprigging, and flying dragon raptors. Don't ask me. Hold on a second. Fire sprigging, fire crows with fire dragon raptors. Okay, Mr. Orange is on to something. That sounds better than Necros. Wait a second. Did EHG make a better fire necro minion army in Beastmaster? That's not funny. I melted T4 Julra. Of course they did. Hey guys, we got to work on a new... We got Fire Necro Army on Necro. Should we buff that? No, let's make Fire Necro Army, but recreate it in Beastmaster. Single minion though, right? With the theming of Beastmaster? No. Army based. Oh, brother. It's the new unique. I know. Rye's Light. I can't get the low life boots. I've done the boss so many times. You want me to show you where to get them from? Never mind. No. What? What did I say now? Wifey song. What's up, Mung? Hello. Crit multiplier. Oh, yeah, Rise Embrace. B set, bleed set, rise path. Too much, all Primalist. I legitimately don't even know what these do. I just clicked them because they're attached to shadow daggers, which means they have to be broken somehow. I still haven't read them. Okay. Only 45 hours left. Must be the last day.
Not happening.
You destroy the silence.
Aaron, aren't you fully spec'd into all your cold gear? Yes. Yeah. Yep. And he's back in the bazaar again. Do do do. Meanwhile, I can't do 100 corruption. This is 228 with 3 skills. Do you see Swarmblade on the site full of guides? Naked, be nice. Hey, Tech, you should talk to Naked. He said he could build us an API. I said, sure. We'll take it delivery at the end of the week. He did not say sure. I don't remember what it... He didn't say anything about me building it. Yeah, you got to build it and implement it. And it needs to be free. So as long as you could build it, implement it, do it for free, and I'll be literally screaming at you the whole time. It will take it. Well, obviously, yeah. Okay, I'm not joking around. We are fully spec'd into throwing damage and cold. It's actually doing pretty good. Hold on. I haven't changed the build from the cold throwing build. Granted, I guess I just clicked shadow dagger scales with throwing. It's probably doing most of the killing. How much does it cost to get a song around here? Wait, do you not know how it works? You know. This is the longest echo ever made. My stability bar has been full for like half of it. King, you are very welcome. I'll be here another 40 hours. Straight. We're still in this echo. Sorry, 45 hours straight. Just one whole work week left to go. Yes, it'll be over so fast. Yeah, your belt, Brewmaster's buckle, will turn everything to beer. I don't plan on playing Reflect this season. We played it the last 3 seasons. And there's no updates. Lies that I didn't play Reflect last season. I literally have a video of Reflect up from season 3. You will play it this season. There's nothing new. Directly using Shadow Rend and hitting at least one enemy with the Shadow attack grants stacks of Ghost Blades up to 9. Stacks of Ghost Blades are consumed 3 times per second while moving to throw a Ghost Blade at a nearby enemy. Oh, this is like a throwing Shadow Dagger, right? Throwing a ghastly blade nearby enemy with a 100% chance to inflict. It's just throwing Shadow Daggers. Shadow Daggers are already throwing. No, but this is like ranged Shadow Daggers, right? More Shadow Daggers. I gotta listen to these bees. They won't stop hitting this thing. What does this skill roll on? Is Shadow Rend a relic? Yes. Guys, just because I'm in the Bazaar does not mean we need to listen to songs. So that part of the Sub-A-Thon, all the fun stuff is gone at this point, okay? He's in the Bazaar. We now take a break from our gameplay. I just want to get to the Bazaar. Of course it does. What are you guys, insane? Don't answer that. Well, I guess that does answer it. Is the Lightning Wolves a world drop? Yes. Hold on a second. Before I start the Bazaar music, I need to think. Okay.
So crazy. It just might work.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
He's thinking pretty hard. The hell do you, I'm trying to figure out this skill. I'm pondering. I just can't buy a bunch of crap I don't want. That's the point of MG. I feel like this skill is more fun as a marksman shooting multi-shot. It's going to be a boring Shadow Dagger build. Shadow Daggers. Shadow Daggers. Shadow Daggers. Use Umbral Blades. Getting Shadow Daggers. The boringest crap. Contemplating if I want to do this. All right. While I contemplate, you could listen to the song. It's science, bro. I just know it's going to be boring. Get burning daggers?
Stream is live. Chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow.
Make it use a fire cascade.
Get a chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
What's the new pair of boots? What are the new Shadow Cascade boots? What are they called? These.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
$2 million. One LP's Garbo because he can't feed the Nemesis. This affix is always a little pricey. 92,000. What in the hell is that? Shadowrend always manifests a melee shadow in front of you and a bow shadow behind you. Ah, it fires liquid hot magma.
Do not dwell on regret. Hello, traveler.
What does that look like if you're in spec'd into multi-shot as a marksman? I really want to do something with the shadow set, the doppelganger. I got a couple of those. Yeah, it's here. Is the doppelganger set even in the game or just not in my game? I found 2 pieces. I'm working on collecting gear for the doppelganger build. You're going to make a doppelganger build? Here, let's see. Should I make a doppelganger build? What the hell is that? Triple exalt. I don't know. Double exalt with the corrupted mod. That's a wait a second. Wait a second. T7, T7, T6 corrupted mod. It added a triple exalt with 2 of them T7 and a corrupted modifier. I'm using doppelganger build in my next set, but that's a secret. Well, don't tell anyone.
Do not dwell on regret.
Not happening.
Oh, you're using all sets with the ring, the primordial ring?
It will shatter around you.
Not happening.
Freedom at last.
Hello again. I'm back from my field trip. You missed the live recording. I live recorded Bladestorm. 800 corruption. New Pinnacle boss dead. Aberoth dead. We are now on Shadowrend.
You will fracture like glass.
I rolled an unequipable corruption. Good thing I had a better belt. That's not good. Good thing. Nothing special, but it finally dropped for me. Nice banana. Glad you got it, sir. Okay. Tech, how are you doing? All right? I'm off to bed. Good night. I hope you're here tomorrow. Or I hope I'm here tomorrow. The clock is getting low. Hello. Hello. What about poison, Shadowrend? What about poison? Aaron, nobody in their right mind would play poison Shadowrend. You have to play Shadow Daggers. Poison. That sounds terrible. Well, look at this. Poison. Poison. Go shift. With shurikens for poison. Poison Shadowrend with champion affix to make multi-shot poison. I mean, I'm not playing poison or Shadow Daggers. Your poison running through my veins? Yeah, right. I'm playing a poison Dancing Strikes later this season. Throwback to Acid Flask Ballista build. It's a throwback to my manual flask build. Cook me a multi-shock Shadowrend build. I probably would have already flipped to Marksman if it doesn't cost 1,000,000 gold to flip. It's too expensive right now. And I'm not loaded. Not that gold is the determining factor. I don't care about the gold. I just need the gold to do it. You know what I mean. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. What does this feel like? All right, let's try this. Question, I killed a timeline boss and equipped the blessing, but it says undiscovered under it. It's probably like a little bug. You're probably fine. That is pretty weird. It's like a minion build. Your shadow goes where it wants to go. I don't like that. The shadow knows. Bo knows. What a day. How's it been going for you? Pretty good. We killed the new Pinnacle boss. We hit 800 corruption. We did a full live recording of Cold Bladestorm. And now we are cooking up Shadowrend, messing around with Shadowrend, the second new skill. I also put together Golemmancer. Fairly productive. We talked about movie night a little bit tomorrow. Impressive. You've been busy. Yes. What have you been up to?
Easy. Too easy.
Month end of the work, dealing with fires and giving out recognition to my team. Very nice. Did you buy him? Did you get him pizza? Holy hell. Finally get that stupid champion Pinnacle of Echoes. The red one. By the way, we got another 2 to skills amulet. Crit multiplier, health, armor shred. It's actually pretty. It's pretty good. It's pretty,
Not happening.
I'm back. Are you still only using 2 skills? No, I'm using 3 skills. Thank you very much.
Not happening.
No, but we were talking about TPS reports. Well, that's good.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
I've always felt like rogues had this problem a little bit. So you only really need a couple skills. Got my Blight Wand and my T-Rex. That is too far to run. Rogues have a lot of problems, but us rogue enjoyers accept it. Are you saying that I'm not a rogue enjoyer? Are you saying I'm a complainer? Are you saying I don't appreciate him? Is that what you're saying? Don't answer that question, actually. No, no. Got it. No, no. No, no. You're just chasing the meta. You're an anti-rogueite. Am I a raging? I'm a raging anti-rogueite? Yes, yes, you are a raging anti-rogueite. Directly using Shadow Rend and hitting at least one enemy with a shadow attack grants stacks of Ghost Blades up to 9. Stacks of Ghost Blades are consumed 3 times per second while moving to throw Ghost Blades at nearby enemies. Yeah, we definitely want Ghost Blades. Traversal skills consume all stacks of Ghost Blades over the course of their duration. Aaron, I have a question for your Poison Rogue Necro build. Your synopsis says you take the node to get rid of skeleton archers, but you did not take that node. That is because the video you're watching is season 3, but the written guide you're looking at is season 4. That node has been updated, and you now get a multiplicative damage boost for having minions around you. Read the node individual operator. It'll explain it. That node is changed. That's why. Take a gander. Aaron, have you had Movie Explorers on for movie night? No. Explorers is a great movie. Interesting. Back into the... I'm learning right now. I had to fail the echo because I got stuck in the environment. That's no fun. Change your gear from the last build? Yes. You think I'm just using all the cold gear? No, I'm using the same stuff.
You've returned, traveler.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Not happening.
I learned this new skill. I learning. The champ pet keeps cracking me up. It's making you laugh. You love the animations, the little the little fox running around? I don't know why I called it a fox. Yeah, the red panda. Is part of EHG raising the difficulty, the rubber banding? I know, it's brutal. Okay, guys, I'm literally building this like my Echo Rive build. Except the Echo part is just the shadow attack.
They won't forget that one.
Yes.
We went off campus and we ran 2 laps on champion.
Oh, nice. Do you know that it's your dog's birthday today?
I know. Happy birthday, baby.
Oh, yeah, it's our dog's birthday.
I was showing everybody at school.
Oh.
The photos of your birthday. It's your birthday. You're 3.
It's Luna's birthday.
Luna, look at me. Oh, mwah.
She's like, chase me.
Luna, you're back.
Happy birthday to the puppers. I know. Hold on. My daughter's going to tell me how her day was. I have a question for everybody. When your daughter asks, Dad, do you want any pizza bites? Is that really a question? You know? Nope. Don't even ask, just bring them. That's right. Always a yes. Correct. Correct. That's the dad tax. Exactly. Don't ask ridiculous questions. If you say no, we all cancel you. Aaron, where can I find your builds? I am the owner of a little website called actionrpg.com. Actionrpg.com. Link in the chat. You click on Last Epoch. Pick a class, pick a mastery. Or you could just go to the tier list. If you like the menu options. Yeah, they're all here. actionrpg.com. By the way, boom, boom, boom. I'm back. Expedia is gonna give you a takedown notice. actionrpg.com. Wonder if I could do a voiceover of that commercial. Okay. I think I have a real problem. I'm literally playing this like a minion build. That does not count. He came back. Let's clip it. What I was going to say is I have a problem. We literally played Bladestorm as a minion build, and now I'm actually kind of liking Betrayal of the Flesh, where your shadows go out and attack random people like minions do. Interesting. Guys, it's so dark out, you can't even see. You can't even see it. Plenty of light.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
He loaded up strong, said this is the one. But 10 mobs in and he's already done. He drops his gear, accepts the pain. Time to walk that path again. It's the walk of shame to the defense line. Another death, another sign. One more mark on that board of blame. Aaron's back in the walk of shame. His build looked good, his plan was tight, but RNG said not tonight. Now he stares at that white fence wall, Sharpie ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the defense line. Another rip in real time. was swamp gas bending light. Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends, with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
How much do I have that camera turned down? Brightness all the way up. It is also pouring rain, which you cannot see. Thank you very much. I now have my desk in standing mode. How many deaths? My 10-year-old's like, Dad, you're almost out of space on the thing. I just looked at her like this. How rude. Just flip it over? Oh, great. Gotta get another sheet. We're gonna need a bigger fence. Guys, look what I found. Might look like crap. This is 2 to skills, T4 health, T6 armor shred, crit multiplier fire. With lightning res and less damage taken. It's actually not bad if you need armor shred for your build. And 2 to skills. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. One of your hats need to stay dry. I'll take that. What? It's like a newer Evolution's End. Apparently, I don't have a build, just a broken dream. Dude, you're going to fix it. Everybody knows that. Okay. 2 channel points were put in 5 hours ago. Enjoy your guilty pleasures. Does critical strike over 100 achieve anything? Only if you're playing super crit. Unless if you're not playing super crit, no. Aaron, did you just make that up? Nope. You could play super crit. Super crit? Yeah. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Yeah. You first got to prove that you're a fan of Superfly Jimmy Snook. Superfly. Wait, did I say that out loud? Hold on a second. I am old. Everybody knows that. Dauber, this is why you come to this stream. For the awesome humor and jokes and knowledge. You ready for this?
Traveler, seems we've crossed paths.
Maybe neither.
This time in the beating heart of
This
civilization.
amulet, ba-bam, True Sight Glass. Critical strikes above 100 give you a chance to do deadly strikes. Deadly strikes count as critical strikes, but have an additional 300% multiplier. Basically, this means that you can, if you could get your crit up to 140%, that would max out super crit. Super crit adds 300% critical strike multiplier and turns your crits red. It's dope. True Sight Glass. Super crit. Okay, I owe you guys one more song. Guilty Pleasures, number 2.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, so do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you?
You're welcome, Bike. I took down Vision of the Observer with Cold Blade Storm today. It's a fun fight. How do you feel about the dot puddles? Dot puddles are fine. It's the cold AoE that kept getting me. Yeah, sure. Rotten Gamer put up standing time. All right. I will move into standing time. I'm already standing. Is he running 200 corruption with only Shadowrend and Smoke Bomb? Maybe. Let's try a boss and a Harbinger. And I'm spec'd into all my cold gear. We're still running full cold. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst thing? And Blade Storm. And crit, which we don't need. Oh my gosh. And Morning Frost. Morning Frost. It's fine. It's fine. Aaron, we need B Rogue. I found the puddles annoying, but would just kite the orbs to the side of the map. Yeah, that's what I did. So what is... Holy crap. Right now I'm playing my cold Blade Storm build, but we're done with that build. So I was like, okay, let's mess around with Shadowrend. Technically, I'm using 3 skills. Shadow Cascade is automated right here through Shadow Massacre. So movement skill, automated skill, attacking skill. The other 2 we only need 3. The other ones are irrelevant. I gotta get rolling. Good luck. Thanks for the help. You're very welcome. $750 corruption on Cold Aura. Nice. Good progress. All those daggers could be burning daggers. You can't convert Shadow Dagger. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, that's true. All right, 228 corruption. Nothing too cray-cray. But... Physical shred. I know we like to zoom through the campaign, but Chapter 10 looks great. It does look good. I concur with that. Where did all my resistances go? From 70 to 80 is a drag. What's the level difference is best speed? Normally you want to be 10, at least 10. So if you're level 70, you want fighting enemies at level 80, right around there. Guys, obviously it's a childish dish, but this is what just arrived. Pizza bites with the little, some kind of, I think it's like that avocado ranch or whatever. Something like that. What do you mean spoiled? What? That's called fine dining? You are spoiled. What a throwback. Pizza bites. The only thing that would have been more throwback than pizza bites, you guys aren't even going to know what this is, are bagel bites. But bagel bites, that's my generation. You guys don't know about those. All right. I love bagel bites. I remember those. I love bagel bites. Aaron, you can't play Last Epoch all day and eat like a child. This is bad optics. My kids eat bagel bites. You don't think we're all 40-year-old men watching? What? Did he just say bagel bites? Bagel bites are better than pizza bites. Guys, listen, okay? We just can't sit around talking about bagel bites all day. Bagel bites are the best. Yes, we can. Less talking, more eating bagel bites. Oh, here we go. While I eat my bagel bites, instead of you guys sitting here in silence, we got a new hello, everyone. This is Riker with another news update. Riker, what do you got?
This is Riker with the top 10 mistakes that I see Diablo 4 players still making in season.
Top 10 mistakes. Top 10 mistakes. I bet you I make every one of these mistakes.
12. Fix these mistakes and you will instantly perform better in game. Now, in case you folks missed it, for season 12, we also...
You fix these 10 mistakes, you will instantly perform better. Yes, we're still doing phrasing.
released a top 10 builds video. We've also released a ultimate season guide video that should answer all your questions specific to season 12, including the fastest way to level. And we also released a best classes video to help you decide what class you want to play. As usual, all of my video guides can be found on my website at Riker.com, which takes just a word from this video's sponsor. I built my website using Squarespace, and I was able to handle everything myself, quickly and easily, and with no education in the field, all thanks to how easy Squarespace is to work with. Squarespace offers a ton of pre-made, professionally designed website templates for any kind of website. And it also offers Blueprint AI, an AI-enhanced website builder to help you fully customize a beautiful-looking, personalized website made just for your needs and your unique identity. Squarespace even has optimized SEO tools so that you can launch your website and start.
I don't know why I keep doing that. What I was saying is these bagel bites were not microwaved. They were put in the air fryer. They're crispy. Delicious.
Getting views as quickly as possible through search engine traffic, plus analytics to then review where the traffic's coming from. You can sell products or services, with Squarespace providing everything you need to engage customers, from easy online payment methods to built-in tools for inventory shipping and fulfillment. And that includes custom merch. You just send in the designs and Squarespace handles everything else. Basically, if you want to build a website, I recommend Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com/Riker or click the link in the description to start your free trial and use code Riker to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain when you're ready to launch. That's squarespace.com/RHYKKER and use code Riker. All right, mistake number one that I see is chasing greater affixes at the expense of the correct affixes. Sure, seeing a 4GA item is exciting, and it super hurts to salvage it, but a 4GA is worth nothing if it doesn't have the appropriate rolls on it. A Thorn's greater affix is worthless if your build isn't designed around Thorn's damage. A dodge chance greater affix isn't good ever. Understand which affixes you need for your build, whether it's strength, armor, crit chance, attack speed, and prioritize that over a greater affix, even if it means sticking with a non-ancestral item. Mistake number two is not correctly prioritizing Paragon points. Now, when we look at the Paragon system, the vast majority of your power in here comes from two places: your glyphs and the legendary node. Every board, apart from the starter board, has a legendary node, and every board, including the starter board, has a glyph node. So your priority is going to be grabbing those things before you go off to the side and grab any of those blues or yellows. And for whatever glyph you put in the glyph socket, it's going to require a certain amount of some stat within range. Your priority after getting the glyph socket is to ensure that within the range you have enough of that stat to get the bare minimum and nothing more. Only once you have unlocked all 5 of your Paragon boards, gotten all 4 legendary nodes, and have 5 glyphs with their minimum stat requirement do you then start to go for extras. That's when you start filling in, going for those yellows or those blues. And this ties into our next mistake that I see people make: not leveling up your glyphs. People keep asking me, hey, how important is it really to level up our glyphs? So super important. Your first priority is to get all of your glyphs that you're using to rank 15. Once they're all rank 15, then your next priority is to get each of them one at a time to rank 46, because the rank 46 unlock is a huge power boost. So focus first on getting 1 to 46, then the next to 46, then the next. Same thing with the ranks to 15. Focus on getting 1 to 15, then the next, then the next. Once your 5 glyphs are rank 46, then you can progressively level them up, because the difference in power between a rank 46 glyph and a rank 80 to 90 glyph is still immense. You're leaving a lot of power behind if you just leave your glyphs at rank 46. And all this kind of ties into mistake number 4, which is not understanding where your damage is coming from. People sometimes ask, how does one go about making a build? Let's say you don't want to follow a build guide and you just want to figure out how to make a build. Well, you have to understand where damage really comes from. And the simplest answer is that it comes from multipliers. Multipliers are going to be the biggest source of increasing your damage. The game offers two kind of damage bonuses: additive bonuses that have the plus and multiplicative bonuses that have the X. It is those X bonuses that are the hugest sources of power, because on a single item you could be getting 50% more damage, 100% more damage, 200% more damage. Whether it's an item, whether it's a paragon node, whether it's an aspect. Fussing over getting a little bit more strength or attack speed or crit chance is all meaningless when a singular decision can double your damage. So whether you're making your own build or...
But you still need base damage to build up the multiplicative. I feel like actually most people sleep on base damage.
Following a build guide, you want to be chasing the multipliers as a priority over anything else. The rest will then fall into place. And this sort of ties into mistake number 5 that I see people making sometimes, and that's swapping to builds before your character can handle that build. A lot of people like to follow build guides like on Max Roll, and a lot of the Max Roll guides, they will say this build requires X, Y, or Z. But still, people want to just jump ahead and go straight to running that build before they have X, Y, or Z, and then they wonder, oh, why does this build suck? When a build requires either a certain unique item or a certain threshold of attack speed or cooldown in order to function, you're not better off running a garbage version of that build. You're better off running a weaker build at higher capacity than a stronger build at its worst capacity. Because sure, maybe the ceiling of power on that weaker build isn't too high, but it's still going to be higher than the floor on the better build. Don't be afraid to use a weaker build that is easier to gear for to farm up your better build. And this also dovetails.
Sorry. So I said, I feel like I've streamed enough today. Do I have to...
into mistake number 6, which is playing on a difficulty that is inefficient.
Wicked?
Now, I'll start by saying, and this goes for any guide I ever put out.
What?
Always do what's fun for you. I'm never going to tell you how to play with regards to what you find fun. But if you're asking what is the most efficient way, how do
I feel like I'm currently in a state of shock. An ARPG content creator just said, when it comes to mistakes, playing a build that isn't fun, fun should take priority. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's happened. I must be in the nexus of the universe.
get as powerful as possible, as quickly as possible, you don't want to be struggling in the content that you're playing. So if you're in Torment 3 and you're dying all the time and it takes you forever to kill monsters, you're just punishing yourself for nothing. Drop it down to Torment 2, where you're going to be more efficient, because it's not about the reward that you get, which is going to be higher on Torment 3. It's about the reward per hour. How much XP per hour you get, how many drops per hour. So sure, that Torment 3 boss will drop you a couple more items than the Torment 2 boss, but you're going to do more content in an hour in Torment 2 that it's worth dropping the difficulty. Higher torments do not give you access to anything that you cannot get on Torment 1. It just gives you more, which means it's purely about efficiency, reward per hour. This is kind of related to mistake number 7, which is not understanding why you're stuck where you are and how to unstuck yourself. So the first thing that I ask people whenever they say that they're kind of stuck on a certain difficulty is, okay, why are you stuck? Is it that you are dying too often, or is it that you're not killing enemies fast enough? Because if you're dying too often, well, what you got to do is sacrifice some of your offense for defense. Maybe you've been following the build guide, and that build guide is for an endgame state where you're going to have so much offense that you're obliterating everything, but right now, in your current state of gearing, you kind of need more defense, and it's going to be okay to sacrifice some of that offense because you're not doing Pit 100 yet. You don't need all that damage, but what you really need is some defense. It's okay to wear that Tyrael's Might, even though no guide recommends it, but if it's going to stop you from dying, that's what it takes for you to tackle the higher content. Similarly, if it's that you're not dying but you can't kill enemies fast enough, everything is really sluggish, then inspect your gear, inspect your options, drop defense for offense. And if it's a mixture of both, then, well, it's just about getting better. It's just about, again, leveling up those glyphs. That's just...
Riker just said, get good. Get good. I like that. Hey, and if all your gear's good and you're still dying, you just suck. Just get better. Get good, bro.
It's the easiest thing to do.
Wait, did you guys hear that? Hold on a second.
There's no randomness involved. You're not dying, but you can't kill enemies fast enough. Everything is really sluggish. Then inspect your gear, inspect your options, drop defense for offense. And if it's a mixture of both, then, well, it's just about getting better. It's just about, again, leveling up those glyphs. That's just the easiest thing to do. There's no randomness involved. You're not at the luck of the draw of hoping to get a good drop, right? Doing your pits over and over and over, you're just gonna get stronger.
Never mind.
And that kind of takes us to mistake number 8, which is not targeting what you need in your play sessions. Again, though, do whatever's fun for you, but if you're just letting the whims of the game guide you to do whatever random activity, then you're not optimizing for what you need right now. If getting a certain unique item is what would jump you instantly 1 torment level, then that should be your #1 focus right now. So you should find out what boss drops that. You should be going to farm that boss as much as you can. You should be going to farm then the boss materials for that boss. You should be gambling your obols for that unique, because you can do that. If you're low on Obdicite, then you should go target an activity that is specifically going to give you that reward. And the game generally does a good job at telling you where to get different things. You can mouse over different materials and stuff, and it'll say, this can be farmed here, this can be farmed there. That said, in the case of Obdicite, do not do Infernal Hordes. The best source of Obdicite, at least this season right now, is going to be Nightmare Dungeons, whether they are bloodied or not, with the Herodic Strongroom affix, but really Treasure Breach is by far the best, if you're lucky enough to get them. Otherwise, you can settle for the Herodic Strongroom, but don't bother doing anything other than those two to get Obdicite. Every activity in the game has some purpose to it, and if you are just kind of going around doing all the things, at a baseline, you're gonna eventually get everything you need. But again, if you are currently bottlenecked by one thing, then target farm that thing. Now on to mistake number 9, not correctly prioritizing the season rank objectives. If you bring up the season rank, we have within here a mixture of incredibly important rewards that you want to unlock immediately, and things that you never, ever, ever need to bother with unless you're a completionist. So, #1 priority is getting skill points. As soon as possible, getting more skill points for your level is a huge boost. #2 priority is going to be getting the Paragon points. Every Paragon point gets you 1 step closer to unlocking that next legendary node sooner. Anything outside of that is just bonus rewards. It's more gear, it's... even the Smoldering Ashes aren't as significant as getting your skill points and your Paragon points. And lastly, mistake number 10 is forgetting that you have a mercenary, and you can gamble at the mercenary. And every day there is a free reset to gamble at the mercenary. And sure, while in general, the stuff that the mercenary offers isn't great, it is a really good way to target farm, especially earlier in the season, certain aspects that you're missing, certain materials, and every day that you don't use the free restock, that's costing you 100 of the gambling coins. So folks, that wraps up my 10 common mistakes that I see, but sound off in chat with mistakes that you see. Share the knowledge, folks.
excellent video. I concur with this list. Here's a link to Riker's video. So you beat the new boss. Yes, I took down the new boss. Down. Mr. Logout. I'm tinkering with Shadow Rend. Just tinkering. Uh-oh. I'm leeching life somewhere. It already looks broken. It's not broken. Top right. You should try Falconer Bladestorm. Literally can become a trapper and net trapped poison blast. I just finished Bladestorm. The passive. What? Health. Can't be this. Search bar might help. No, that's you got to be weak to use that. Can't be health gained on shadow creation. There's no way. That's how many shadows I'm making? Holy moly, I make a lot of shadows. Exactly what it is.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
This looks so fun. I see what's happening. Yeah.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on yourself.
Basically another minion build. Okay. I told you this is similar to my first build I made on day 1. Yeah, guilty. He sent it to me. Aren't you all basically minion builds? This is basically another minion build. I haven't had obviously a chance. I clicked on it. I clicked on a few of the links. I just haven't had a chance to mess with it yet. Guilty, you might be able to answer this question. Do normal people that play this game fill up all these slots here at the top? Or do you only use the ones you need? Do you know? Orange?
What? No way.
That's a great question. Does anybody know?
Oh man, I'm just
myself.
I'm
Come on,
disappointed.
dude. What's the worst that could happen? I've never met a normal person, so I don't know. Too complicated for beginners. Wait until you understand the game better. All right. Nope, we don't use them. Or gear. Okay. What's up, Cotton? Take a nap. I'm fine. I'm just getting started. I'm like Doc Holliday in Tombstone. When it's the middle of the night, he's all hammered. Maybe you should get some sleep. I have not begun to defile myself. Or what does he say? Something like that. When is the old Uber Aberoth 1 skill coming? Uber Abby only use 1 skill? I don't know. We're on build 6. Number 6. Looks like someone just walked on your grave. I'm your Huckleberry. Watch it, Johnny. They say he's really fast. That's it. I really hate him. You don't even know him. This skill is a lot of fun. Now that I understand it and mess with it, I like this one. Wonder if Aaron does one-liners at the kitchen table. You're my kitchen table, don't you get it? Oh, I may not have been quite as sick as I made out to be. That's right. Huh? We're talking about Tombstone, sir. Everybody knows that. When was the last time Aaron was at the kitchen table? These are the questions I ask myself. Time for falling asleep. Frontier, the build's getting stronger. We not have to push to 800 corruption. Okay, you have to change the music. I'm getting everybody ready for bed. Everybody knows that. Why? You getting sleepy? It's 6:30. You are getting sleepy, aren't you? I know. Why are my eyelids feeling so heavy? Excellent. He thinks if our eyes get heavy, we won't notice the clock. Guys, I have no reason to mess with anything. What the hell would be a good relic for this? I gotta jump. Actually, no, we're not going to the bazaar. Then turn off the music and play some yodeling. Twisted Heart? It's not a spell. Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart? No. Unless there's some bug or something funky. This is a melee physical skill. Twisted Heart is for spell strength. Twisted Heart. But you're not, or I'm not casting a... Wait, it's a necrotic or elemental spell. Yeah, I'm not casting either of those. No Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart. No lightning, no void, no fire, no bees, no bleed. Shattered Worlds. Shattered Worlds would be awesome. Granted, we don't need the crit chance, but that might be cheating. Can't use Nest because I'm already low life. For your builds, you generally end up using the same, all uniques. Actually, no. I use T8 Primordials. I use Exalts sometimes. But a lot of the times, yes. No decoy, no T-Rex. Littering and... No. Dude, we have so many shadows. 1 in 6 chance to take 25% less damage per active shadow. We for sure want you. Okay. And please tell me you have Shadow Rend. Shadow Rend gives dodge rating. Littering and the set relic. Doppelgangers. Chance to consume shadows to create a new shadow. Critical strike chance per shadow. Increased damage for skills used by shadows. That's not bad, but we don't need crit. So it'd be the increased damage, but I couldn't slam it. No, I'd rather have you. I think I want crit. I want a gambit with crit multiplier. Okay. Guys, it's gonna take me a second. 1 second. We don't need to listen to the Bazaar song. I'm trying to get everyone to fall asleep. Boom. He's cheating. I'm not cheating.
Yes. Hello?
What is this? A shopping simulator? Cheat. You haven't even seen me go to the bazaar today. Nice try. Is this a shopping simulator? I gotta listen to this the whole day. Keep talking about sleep. I'll start a hype train. All right, all right, all right. Let me get the Bazaar song on for you.
Stream is live, chat says go.
Shopping
Errands deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
It's the ARPG Shopping Network. Fallen, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you.
Chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's
Naked, thanks. Guys.
Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire.
What is everybody doing?
Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
They're revolting? Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, let alone a level 7 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Troll Blitz, thanks for the 10 subs. Naked, thanks for the 10 subs. Fallen, thanks for the 10 subs. 30 subs in. Keep talking about sleep. This is what happens. Oh, brother. the troops. What? My viewers like the polka more than me. Guys, we're not talking about polka, okay? Guys. Circle the wagons. Out of the 6 builds you've done so far, what is your favorite? Death Blossom. Furtado, thank you for the additional 10 subs. You must really like polka music. We can't let the polka stop. What? What are you talking about? Hungering Blossom was a better name. It's not calling it Death Blossom. Turn off the polka. I like it. You guys, we can't just listen to polka all night. Says who? What? What the hell helmet am I supposed to wear? They're all garbage. Fox, don't do that. That's not funny. All right. No more polka. Guys. Never mind, we keep the polka going, Bunny.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Guys. That's not funny.
missed it by that much.
Naked, thanks for the additional 5 subs. Orange, don't do that. Fuck. It's a big one. I promise I won't make anything big. Okay, good. And don't say that's what she said. Always a good time here. Yeah, exactly. This is all this is all terrible what I just bought. Hell yeah. Season 1st, Red Ring. COF. Woohoo! Congrats. What hype train level is this? 9? My viewers like the polka more than me. Cajun just put in a $500 Blurp supporter pack.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Cajun, thank you for the $500 donation. Let's continue the polka. Oh my gosh.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Honey, they're going nuts again. They're going nuts again.
What do you mean I'm a weirdo?
Honey, they're going nuts again. Every once in a while, these blurps trigger a core memory. Core memory, blurp that. Don't blurp. You can't blurp everything I say. And don't blurp me saying you can't blurp everything I say. Or that. And blurp that. Trent, thanks for the 10 subs. Clipping crap. Gosh! You just missed it. It's okay. We can listen to a little more polka. Sub-A-Thon's got, it's gonna go 7 to 9 days is the plan. So don't blurp that to blurp that. Oh, brother. How come the clock don't go down? I think he's cheating. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. You're going nuts again, honey. My wife is standing to my right. Not to single out one individual person because there was a lot of people that contributed to that hype train. But she did say, why is Cajun so sweet and kind?
Well, his donations are so fun because everybody enjoys them.
That's true.
He's like giving everybody something fun to do.
Looking for something. Stuff. All right. Well, what about the rest of us? Chopped liver. Trento, thanks for the 10 subs. Fox, thanks for the bits. Naked, thanks for the 5 subs. Furtado, thanks for the 10 subs. Troll Blitz, thanks for the 10 subs. Naked, thanks for the 10 subs. Fallen, thanks for the 10 subs. You're all excellent. Nobody is chopped liver. See? Now the wife's in chat. I love missing a few days, coming back, and the clock hasn't moved. That's pretty funny, huh? Yeah, that's funny when that happens. That's funny. It's funny when that happens. But I like chopped liver. Oh, brother. Season 5, here we come. Season 5. I was able to find really quickly 2 of these Shadow Dagger rings, both of them 2 LP, which was pretty cool. I told you, incur the wrath of wifey RPG and the clock will not listen to you. What? From the big stash? No. I found them through the in-game item acquisition system. Guys, he tactically acquired them. COF question mark. I thought they got rid of COF. Is that still in the game? I thought they axed it or something. All right. Orange, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
Come on, guys. I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. I almost axed it earlier today. I know, it's crazy. Aaron, how is it you have the best online community? I don't know. These are good. I'm gonna say I have the best online community because everybody loves my wife. That's probably what it is. Vision down with Cold Fire or a Spellblade. Nice. Good bots. He walks by faith. That's why. That's also true. It took 30 plus attempts, but I beat him. Hey, you did it. Yep. The moment wifey brings treats to you blurps, to your blurps, you're no longer needed. That's right.
Not happening.
All right, just for giggles, 800 corruption. Cold Shadow Rend. It's too dark to go to the fence. Wait, what?
The window opens.
That's from the VOD. That. Don't laugh at that. Definitely.
I don't believe you.
How was the fence so lit up? It was dark. The sun came out again? Damn it. No, I didn't die, but I'm gonna die. Is the sun real? Oh, that was. Oh.
Let's get back to the dying.
It's an AI sun in Idaho. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's not shaped like a potato. Oh! I thought this was the Truman Show. Wait, isn't it? Freak out. Don't freak out. What? We didn't pick a movie. I know. Ugh, so dumb. $800 corruption. Spec'd into cold. With 3 skills. I wanted to stretch my legs.
He loaded up strong, said this is the one. But 10 mobs in and he's already done. He drops his gear, accepts the pain. Time to walk that path again. It's the walk of shame to the defense line. Another death, another sign. One more mark on that board of blame. Aaron's back in the walk of shame. His build looked good, his plan was tight. But RNG said not tonight. Now he stares at that white fence wall. Sharpie ready for the fall. It's the walk of shame to the defense line. Another rip in real time. One more tick in that hall of fame. Aaron's living the walk of shame. He swears it was swamp gas bending light. Reflections off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim. Then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the defense line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the defense line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
told him he needed to make the marks smaller. No, we're just done with the fence. So tomorrow we'll take it down and just move on. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. No, we aren't. What? We just got to flip the sheet over. I'm just making the tally marks big so everyone could see them. There's so much space out in space. You want to watch Wall-E tomorrow? Death fence giveaway. Oh. All right, let's see if we can find something to slam these rings with. It's funny how he thinks he's in control. Yeah, I saw hoppers too. Actually, no. We need a rogue break. Nope, no Bazaar. Sorry. I don't know. You're in the campaign, Neb? I'm still in the Bazaar somehow. What? How does that always happen? Default all your characters, Aaron. AI to figure it out. Use AI. I'm officially sleep mode activated, Hoofprint. No, we can't do that. Okay. Movie night. Let's do a round of voting. Poll. 4-1 movie night. They
Sleep
live.
mode activated.
They live. Grumpy old men. And don't say we're already watching Grumpy Old Men. Very funny. That joke's already gone around. I just found a 1LP Ravens Rise. Nice. The Beekeeper. I guess it's like an action movie with Jason Statham. They said they want to watch Beer Fest. I was like, I'm just saying from an appropriate level. Yeah. It's hilarious, but it could be dicey. I'm already watching a grumpy old man. Very funny. Anchorman, we said lucky number 11 and Beer Fest. I am old. Everybody knows that. I'm going to start with these three. We'll just see. 4-1 movie night. They live, Grumpy Old Men, Beekeeper. Top of Twitch. Make your voices heard. Tomorrow's movie night. If those were the only options. Oh, yeah, UHF. That's right. Don't let me forget that. We'll put that on the next round of voting. What, anger? I don't know why he's booing. I'm not sure. Grumpy old men, really? How many old dudes are in here? Wait, are you serious? Almost all of them? I think my average viewer is like 37 or something. Cough. What? Look, I'm 28. Call me old when I turn 30. I can confirm grumpy old men. What build is this? Golemancer V13. I'm booing because they live is losing. Boo. That's why it's been. Where did I get myself into? I'm 20. Hey, Pigeon, let me ask you a question. Have you seen the movie Grumpy Old Men? It's actually a pretty close vote. They live at 15, Beekeeper at 17, Grumpy Old Man at 21. Top of Twitch chat, make your voices heard. Do YouTube folks get to vote? No. Not because I don't love you, but the app doesn't work like that. And don't say he doesn't love us. That's not. Dude, this like new UI, you can't get to your tabs to click. How did they not? That is really a weird one. They need me back in the CT. How in the... Oh, forget it. Grumpy Old Man crushed at the end with 43% of the vote. Ninja Mouse, good night. Nice. See ya tomorrow. See ya tomorrow. Well, then we have to watch the sequel, Grumpy Old Men. You're saying double feature? Double feature. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Dude, we're not, come on. We don't need to do blurps anymore. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Get good. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. Guys, just because he put in the blurp package doesn't mean you guys gotta spam blurps. Blurp that? What?
Tell me my business.
I've been dropping lies all day, dude.
It's out of control.
Did you guys just blurp train? Well, at least I don't have to talk. I get to sit here and the blurps will do the streaming. Vent's going night-night. Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? How much longer do we have for this event? Okay, I want to be clear. I did it.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
I wanted to.
Hey, buddy, I'm not paying you to hear your thoughts on life. I'm paying you to sing.
The hell of a song is this?
Microphone, and you don't.
I'm not upset. I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's a bold strategy.
Inmates have taken over the asylum.
We're here for the cult stuff.
This song randomly popped up on the 124 song folk playlist. It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell them that. It's not a funny blurb. They're going nuts again. They're going nuts again. Oh, there's so many blurps of me saying crap. Oh my gosh, do not blurp me saying there's so many blurps of me saying that.
What would you say you do here?
Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
I'm never talking
because
to you
I've
again.
lost control of my life.
Doesn't matter how bad my day is, this Sub-A-Thon makes it better. Well, I'm glad this little corner of the internet brings a smile or joy or something. Good. My wife just said that's actually a really nice compliment. She said shocking, but nice. That's not very nice. What?
Cult stuff.
I don't know. Funny, that's not funny. We transfer our suffering onto Aaron during the Sub-A-Thon. Oh, great. That's what's happening. Good evening, Aaron. Yuffie, what up? For your Death Blossom build, do I look for minion spell damage or minion melee? What an excellent question. You, even though are controlling melee minions, want minion spell. Because you care about the hungering soul damage, not their melee attack. Thank you. You are very welcome. But realistically, the weapon base is melee spell slash... melee and spell. So you could get both. So you don't have to worry about it.
At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter.
Another fun movie night we've done is Demolition Man. We did Demolition Man recently. LE63, disconnect. It's a rat burger. Pretty good.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Dude, I bet there's some people here that don't know about the 3 seashells.
What seems to be your boggle?
That should be a blurb where he's laughing and says he doesn't know about the 3 seashells. That would be a good blurb.
Watch your profanity.
Annoying. What? Mia's got a prank for mom on April Fool's Day. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Put on my first red ring ever. The power feels too good. I went to the dark side, and now I don't ever want to go back. Plastic wrap on the toilet. The good old kick me. You don't see pranks like that anymore, only in Idaho. I found your body armor. Nice. My ex is planning to prank my daughter with strawberry jello. I'm trying to figure out what she has in store. I wish I could find it. Dang it. Rubber band on the sink hose is a classic. I ain't pranking the wife. Wake up murdered, you know. You can't wake up if you're dead. I found Aaron's will in the big stash. You found it? I'm about to switch over to freaking MG. Why? Don't do it, dude. It's way more fun. It's a better sense of accomplishment when you find the items you're looking for after spending 10 to 20 times more time looking for them. It's just a better, it's that sense of accomplishment. You don't want to lose that. I would stick with COF. Yes, yes, join the dark side. Let your gold flow through you. Yes, watch the dopamine drop and see how fun the chase becomes. That's right. I'm going to join the COF bandwagon. You should. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, all that time searching the bazaar for sales. This game has nothing truly hard to find, so you're shortening the playtime by playing MG. That's literally what I'm saying. You'd be literally silly to play Merchant's Guild in this game. Only a fool would ruin the gameplay loop. That's right. What happens in a month when player count is about where it was and there's nothing posted on the shop? Miz, you obviously don't play Merchant's Guild, do you? You just tell he doesn't play Merchant's Guild. There's always stuff on the shop.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
I'm about to believe it or not, I do play video games here. Where did that blurb come from? Don't you ignore me, sir. What are
What did I
these?
say? Sorry, I don't know.
I'm just old, dude. Like, what else do you want me to say? Don't clip me saying that either. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. I'm just old, dude. Like, what else do you want me to say?
I'm in danger.
Who made all these blurps? And don't clip me saying who made the blurbs.
Bro.
Who did this?
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Blurp that. They're so good. What? Miz.
Enhance your
Miz, the truth is that the shop has unlimited items. It's the truth. It's like it's unlimited. You'll never run out. Never. Literally, Banana was like, I'm looking for looking for Mad Alchemist Ladle. I've been looking for 3 days. And I searched 2 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle. Not 1 LP.
It is true, I'm on the streamer client.
Not 3, not none. 2 LP specifically. There's 17 pages. It's day 5 or whatever. There's 17 pages. They're free. You could literally buy 70 of them. 2 LP for free. I only have one. I have the only one that dropped. You can buy 300 of them. I have another Mad Alchemist Ladle, 3 LP. That would probably be pretty costly. Good night, Mr. Tekken. Okay, really, West, who is making these blurps? Three LPs, big monies. Yeah, it is. Don't quote me, because I don't know. What I should do is edit my video in a little bit.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Believe it or not, I do play video games here. Freaking guilty, dude. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. Seriously, what's going on? And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. This is pandemonium. Don't clip me saying that either. This song is fitting. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. This is gonna get annoying real fast. You don't say. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. Don't you ignore me, sir. I have a serious problem. Okay. Hey, have you checked where we're at on blurb leaderboards? Somebody send me the link. I'm not upset. I'm fine. I'm fine. And don't clip and make There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Actually, West. Hey, Cajun, just so you know, we double checked your $500 donation. The clock automatically went up the correct amount of time.
What?
I just we wanted to double check.
Don't clip me saying that either.
I was in the pool. All right, hold on. Let's see where we're at in blurb rankings. I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. Dun 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 dun. All right. No. Wait. Oh, it's counting April. It clicked over the month.
That's honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb.
It's
Don't tell
pretty
him
funny.
that.
In case anybody is curious, as of right now, in the world,
It's science, bro.
we are ranked number 1. There, number 2 could triple. We're still big. We're ranked number 1 in the world for blurps. Seriously, congratulations. It's a good start.
Almost lost my cool there.
Ranked number 1. Look at this. Look at these pictures. Oh my gosh. For blurps, yeah, number 1 in the world. The old man pick is hilarious. What? Titus? Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. Can you explain how the community wallet works?
Don't
Yeah.
quit me saying that either.
Somebody adds money, and then you spend their money to play a blurp.
I've been dropping logs all day, dude.
Cajun, I would guess half of your donations already burned through. I guarantee it. Then Aaron gets angry. Me and Cajun added over 60,000. Oh, is that worth it?
I've been dropping logs all day, dude.
There's still over 60,000. Got it. All right. I don't want to get too tired. It really doesn't take me that long, but I think I'm going to edit the build guide video and just knock that out. Hey, Aaron, when comparing red rings, the keyboard shortcut to compare the second ring. Didn't they put that in? Yeah. I'm already tired. Top of chat. What? Oh, where's the blurp button? You hit Control Alt to compare the second ring.
What do you mean I'm a weirdo?
Bleh. Toughest item evolution idle boards. Dude, I spent almost no time on these idle boards. Should I be corrupting these? No, you can't. They're already corrupted. That's right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Wait, you got Bunny using them now? Oh, great. Wait, what did I say? Sorry, I don't know. And don't clip and make a blurp me saying don't clip making a blurp.
He can't pull over any farther.
My nerves are fried from riding on this emotional roller coaster.
I don't agree to any of this. Oh, the fly killed me. I hate it when the
just
fly
landed on my face.
Did you guys just blurp train? How do you change the blessings? Well, just so you know, I do have a boot camp series on YouTube, but that's okay. You came live, so you get the instant info. Shoeless. You go to the end of time right here. Then you run over here and you talk to the brain. Respec the blessings. And you could change them here. You click on the one you want, pick the one you found. Big brain.
Can be undone, but the lesson remains.
Thank you. You're very welcome. Now that the companion node is fixed, what points do I sacrifice to get it? I don't know. Just, you only need 2, 3. You just give up a little damage somewhere. Probably Howl. How many points do you have?
Finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Check out Big Brain on Brad. All right, let's see if we can kill Aberoth.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you. See the beauty in me were denied. Terror turned her back on us. The void hungers. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Hi there, nice to see you. Bumblebee Tuna? Bumblebee Tuna!
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Aberoth's getting bullied in the corner. He can't move.
The world called to all this. This is his answer. The void hungers. Oh, will not save you.
He's cheating. I'm not cheating. Yeah, walk out of that corner.
We're here for the cult stuff.
3 golems.
Yes! Yes!
Mm-mm-mm.
You can rest
Whoa, that was close. Now let's see what happens with the other guy's brake pads. You're driving along. You're driving along. I need to go to the bathroom, Daddy. There's a cliff. New guy's in the corner puking his guts out. Okay. Tommy boy, that was easy. Are we not voting on more movies? We said that this first one, we're just going to go with the movies we've been talking about for the week. And then the next movie night, we'll do a full 25 movie breakdown. Movies. Yeah, this is Golemancer V13. This is the no hands build. Hot Fuzz. I like Hot Fuzz.
Look, a squirrel!
No clicking required. Couldn't stay away from Necro, huh? I just need a rogue break. Is that all right? Is that acceptable? Is that allowed? Wait, is it? Here comes the fuzz. All right. Let's go this way. I'll allow it. Okay, good. I need to edit my video, which means I need to send everybody away. And don't say that's mean or why does he hate us? What a meanie. He hates us. No. Chad Aaron hates us. Why do you hate us? Anyone know why he hates us? You guys, I can't just sit around listening to blurps and polka all day.
Why?
Aaron Meanie RPG. I'm just old, dude. Like, what else do you want me to say? Wicked. Maybe we should just play No Rest for the Wicked all night. Sounds like the perfect life to me. What? What are you talking about? Isn't listening to blurps and polka your little job? No. Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, I do play video games here.
Jensen.
Dun, dun, dun. You know what we have not done? The hat giveaway. I still haven't done the beanie hat giveaway. I've only been live 10 hours, though, so it's not like I forgot. Somebody wrote beanie or something in the chat. It's beanie time. Beanie time. Now, you get to pick between a hat or a beanie, but it was only supposed to be a beanie, but I opened it up to hats as well. All right? Everybody, if you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Beanies are better than hats. What? If I win, can I get an EHG hat? Yeah, right. Those EHG hats are pre-crafting exclusives. Things are relics, dude. They're worth their weight in gold. But more gold than they don't weigh very much. So, you know, more gold than they weigh. Polyester. Their weight in polyester. Draw the 5th name on the list. Are you gold shaming? No. Surely you can forge one. What? You can't say, did I win before we draw the giveaway. Everybody knows that. Gold is money. That's true. All right. Am I programmed to win? Oh, brother. How many more days do I have to do this? A lot? What do you mean a lot? 723. A lot. Forever. This is your new job. 67 days till D4. Until the last shred of your sanity is gone. Maybe what we'll do is we'll Sub-A-Thon 16 hours a day until a week before season 5. Then I'll take a week off and then we'll restart the new Sub-A-Thon season 5. Wait, what did I say? Sorry, I don't know. All right, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds okay. All right, great. That's a good plan. Deal. Okay, it streams 10 hours to get the timer down. 2 hours, 25 more days. Don't clip it. I've been live 10 hours and 17 minutes. The clock has gone down 12 minutes. Just so you know. Okay, here we go. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We are drawing a hat / beanie. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, a 6. All right, VC, good night. 5, 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. And entries for this giveaway are up. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. One more person. One more. Come on. One more. Closed. Farva entered. Oh, man. All right. The real human. I forgot to say bots aren't allowed to enter, but the winner is Secret Agent. Oh my gosh. Secret Agent on Twitch. Guys, don't even start. Secret bot. It's a bot. It's not a bot. It's a bot agent. Wait, re-roll. Secret Agent Man. Secret Agent Man. Are you sure? I need confirmation. It's a weird command response. That's what a bot would say. No. Brow and his bots. All right. Secret agent. I am going to re-roll unless you tell me otherwise very soon. I don't want merch. Done. Secret agent, you're out. Bam. All right. I have resumed entries. You have 30 seconds to get into the giveaway for a free hat or beanie. Type in exclamation point giveaway. 30 seconds. You're all so lucky. As soon as we're done with this giveaway, I'm going to edit a video while I turn on some video for you guys to watch. It's going to be awesome. Guys. Guys. He hates us. No. Oh, great. It's only going to take me, honestly, it takes, 30 minutes to edit.
Are you crazy? Is that your
Actually, I'll do it very fast. We demand your full attention. He didn't even reset the giveaway bots. What? Hurry up and draw. We're missing Polka. Oh, brother. And entries are closed in 3, 2, 1, and closed. And the real human winner.
Why are you running?
Of the hat beanie is Dark Lotus is the winner. I know Dark Lotus. Congrats, sir. Guys, I don't mean I know him. Like he's my best friend. Dark bot, you mean? What? No. Suspicious. Exposed. Dark Lotus, are you out there? He's probably in bed already, guys. Guys? Come on, dude. What? I can't just re-roll it every time. Everybody knows that. Sleeping? It's probably sleeping. All right. Oh, there is Polka going. I DM'd him on Discord. There you go. See? Solo's on it. Wait. That. Last Epoch Steam key. Giveaway officially started. If you want a chance to win a Last Epoch Steam key, type in exclamation point giveaway. And the tickets are flying. There you go. That's the spirit. All right. Polka. Good night, Exatheus. No, it's too early for you. You at work? Polka randomly gets stuck in my head. Sith Lord said he wants more polka. Early April 1st joke from Twitch. Is the Twitch font all funny? All the font is cartoony. Is that some kind of out of season April Fool's joke? Yeah, my Twitch is not like that yet either. I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing exactly? Good night, Mr. Orange. Sith Lord, thanks for the 5 subs. Aaron, for April Fools, you should wake up at 7 a.m., put on a shirt and tie. Tell your wife I'm headed to work. Polka, polka. It's polka time. My viewers like the polka more than me. Just finished watching General Rico. Killing Bug. Kill him! Kill them all! Classic. Hey, Rob. Are you team Diz or Carmen? I'm just so old now. I'm so old. That's a hard one. Don't clip me saying that either. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. Is the hype train still going? It is. Thanks, Sith Lord. Forgot to hit the button. Oh, I have to do this or I will never do it. Ugh. Ow now, brown cow. Ow now, brown cow.
We need positive energy.
Okay. Taxes? We're talking about practice? Practice? All right, everybody. Earlier today, I filmed live Cold Blade Storm, killing the Pinnacle boss, the new Pinnacle boss, Aberoth, and all the sections. I need to edit said video. So I'm sending you guys up to my top monitor while I edit on the lower monitor. Aaron, why don't you just let us watch you edit? Yes, yes, yes. No, because then I got to listen to... No. It won't take that long, okay? He's hating us. No, I'm not. What does that make you? I just killed Abby with Death Blossom. You know what we say to that? Very nice. Guys, he only hates meat. No, you just need professional help. Okay. Bellular News, friend, take it away. Look, my goal is have the video edited in 13 minutes. You're going to hear me editing in the background too. It's fine.
Thank you. You've given us the best possible quote to start this video. Jensen, thank you. You've given us the best possible quote to start this video off with. Well, first of all, they're completely wrong. Now, that is what NVIDIA's CEO Jensen Huang said in response to the criticism of DLSS 5. And that was just the first step in a week of NVIDIA trying to soothe fears about DLSS 5. We got a press Q&A that led to some specific technical questions, and then Jensen appeared on a podcast to downplay fears and talk about how he also dislikes the AI slop. So yeah, they want you to believe that all of this stuff is about enhancing artistic direction with the best technology possible. That is what DLSS 5 is all about. But I think with a lot of contradictory statements flying around the place, and NVIDIA actually making it clear that it's not really what they said it was at the beginning, I think there's a lot to talk about. So at a press Q&A, Tom's Hardware's editor-in-chief Paul Alcorn asked Jensen about the backlash, about fears the DLSS 5 can, quote, make games appear worse, homogeneous, or show only NVIDIA's view of how games should look. And his response had a tone of gentle scolding. He reminded the press that at the keynote he, quote, explained very carefully that DLSS 5 is based on the, quote, ground truth of the game, that it was a mix of developer-led artistry, in-game geometry, and generative AI enhancements. One that puts the artist first, and that, quote, doesn't change artistic control. He goes on to say, it's not post-processing at the frame level. Of course, we'll get into the nuance, and he says that ultimately it is just a tool. The quote is, we created the technology, we don't create the art. Otherwise, developers wouldn't be able to alter the generative part to create, he says, quote, toon shaders, or have characters look like they are made of glass. Now, that's something we'll talk about soon, so hold on to that idea. But Jensen's intent was quite clear. It's that DLSS 5 does not make games look homogeneous or reflect Nvidia's view of gaming, and that it can't, because if developers wanted something different, they could quite simply just do that. And that is how the critics could be, quote, completely wrong. But there's a slight problem for our boy Jensen, because rather unfortunately, someone else at Nvidia started answering questions, and there's a bit of a clash. So here's what happened. YouTuber Daniel Owen was skeptical of these promises and the level of control the developers would actually have. So what he did is he asked Nvidia's GeForce evangelist, Jacob Friedman, not Jensen, and the GeForce evangelist had a rather different view. The video that was made here is great, you should definitely check it out, but I'll go through some of the highlights here so we're all on the same page about the tech. Nvidia's repeated position is that the output frame, so what you as a player actually see, is built from the game engine's 2D input frame and motion vectors of that scene. Basically, that is the starting point. Stay with me here because the details actually do matter. From there, the generative AI model understands the textures, materials, and environmental lighting in that frame, and it applies what it believes are better rendered versions. But Nvidia told Owen that the underlying geometry is unchanged, that everything the model does is only for the output frame inferred from what the model's analysis is of the input frame. And this is a bit of a problem because it makes Jensen's position that this is geometry-based rather confusing, because it does not read or alter geometry in engine. I don't know this to the super deep level. It was something I did for third year uni, but suffice it to say, yeah, this is basically a very fancy and in some ways quite cool screen space effect. The big point is it doesn't actually know where all of the light sources are in the scene. It is inferring based on the frame that it gets. Owen drills down, asking where some discrepancies came from, like say a Starfield character suddenly gaining hair or Grace from Resident Evil gaining lipstick. So clearly, even in their own demo, character art did actually change, and in a way that would make you think slightly different of Grace. I say that, by the way, having completed that game. Nvidia say that the dev controls are intensely color grading and masking objects to remain unaffected, which is honestly not all that much control, and not as much as some of those original statements implied. Now, they also reaffirmed that these are early examples of the tech, but it is still tech that they thought was ready to market to us. But where things get more awkward for Jensen is a follow-up response to Owen that attempts to resolve the geometry contradiction. As geometry is the primary input into the rendered frame, geometry acts as the control plane for the model. So this is seemingly Nvidia's final defense. It's basically that because the geometry is just the starting point, that this is more than just some post-processing. You know, a little bit like how you and I are technically powered by the sun because we eat animals that ate plants, and the plants are fed by the sun. In this case, the sun is the geometry. So yes, it's technically true. The final frame that DLSS looks at will obviously be impacted by the goddamn geometry of the scene. But in real terms, it is basically nonsense. And the core reason why is simple. Everything Nvidia are saying is about appealing to developers on art direction, but while they are saying that, when you look at what their work is doing, well, it is completely overriding that artistic direction. Artistic direction. That's what Nvidia says this is all about. But then there's what you see with your actual eyes. And Nvidia gave us the perfect example to pick apart. Okay, as Owens points out, and just about anyone else who's played the game, Grace from Resident Evil Requiem is a particular victim when DLSS 5 is turned on. And what's even better is that that game has a high-fidelity model viewer contained in it. And that means we can actually see what was intended, even on a contextless model that is just there in a model viewer against a black screen. While she is wearing a light blush lipstick, it's not the dark red of the DLSS 5 presentation. Similarly, her eyebrows are less tinted, her mascara and eyeshadow are also less pronounced. Now, what DLSS 5 produces, inferred from the input frames and interpreted through their model, is obviously not Grace as the artists intended. I mean, just look at it with your eyes. And of course, you can think about what all of those art direction things for that character well, imply about who she is. And even going beyond that within the same demo, you see other problems. Lighting and detail become a bit muddied, even beyond just the changes in tone and artistic direction. Basically, dev intent is replaced with what the model thinks is an improvement, which does make a lot of sense because, as it turns out, the developers were not that involved to begin with. Basically, while leadership at the studios that have provided demos and stuff like that have given glowing reports, like say Todd Howard, Insider Gaming suggests that, internally, some developers had no idea that this was going on. And that's because staff at Ubisoft and Capcom told them that basically they found out about this whenever we did. And in the latter case, it was actually quite worrying staff because the company had been quite anti-generative AI in terms of in-game content, so they were a bit worried whenever they saw this demo. Now, that's a stance that a newly published investor Q&A has actually reaffirmed, so they are making it clear that they're not going big into Gen AI for their art. Which is obviously good. That would be bad for the games, I would say. But this kind of thing has been a trend for developers. They broadly don't like this tech and what it does to their art, and Nvidia seems completely caught off guard by the reaction. And that's in spite of everything that they did ahead of it. As it turns out, they did quite a lot. All the way back in 2018, Nvidia unveiled a forerunner to this technology. It was Nvidia Freestyle. And basically, this was a tool that would simply filter everything on screen to maybe make it look like a watercolor or dim it for blue light filtering at night. Now, at the time, the pitch was all about player control of what the game would look like, because, quote, PC players love to customize their games. How times have changed. Now, DLSS 5, by comparison, is all about developers in how it's being pitched. The opening reveal from Jensen claims this technology works while, quote,
I could see developers and studios being like, we would never use this. It corrupts the art. Because publicly they're required to say that, and then using it to cut corners like crazy.
Preserving the control artists need for their creative expression, even though a lot of information we've got since suggests that that really is not true as much as he is implying there. But even as the backlash rolled on and they tried to manage the PR of it, say Jensen's Q&A statements, that was all centered on developers.
Do you have the fire build changes in the planner? All fire build changes are on actionrpg.com. They're all uploaded there.
Not customers. And that is a deliberate thing, because NVIDIA Freestyle was just optional fun for players, but DLSS 5 is supposed to be the big thing that's coming next for NVIDIA. And believe me, that's going to be really important. Developers can choose not to implement DLSS 5. Jensen reminds us of that every time the topic comes up. But what NVIDIA really wants here is buy-in. And that's why this is a DLSS feature and not some sort of separate tool. Because you may also think, hang on a second, I thought DLSS was all about upscaling and that kind of thing. This doesn't really seem like that. Yeah, you'd be right. But when you think about NVIDIA's technological moat, it is all bundled into the DLSS branding. It's pretty much how loads of people basically get acceptable frame rates these days. And that means that if developers want to have the lovely frame rate boosting tech, well, they'll have to actively work around the likes of this new stuff being included, and you wonder where that will go directionally. And there's certainly room for it to go bad. I mean, perhaps if companies want to be at the front of the queue for NVIDIA driver support in the future, maybe they'll be encouraged to use this technology, because what NVIDIA is really building here is a moat. They've already done this with prior DLSS features, and if you ask me, what this is really about is solidifying their way upwards of 90% market dominance in gaming. Going back to Daniel Owen, he asked if NVIDIA would keep this technology exclusive to their hardware, and their answer was they have no comment. To be honest, I think means probably no. Now, in NVIDIA's dream future, console games will need hardware-level support to match the likes of DLSS 5. But the thing is, this will be far harder for someone like AMD to replicate, as they've been trying to do for the existing versions of DLSS with FSR. And FSR is often great. It could get close enough to DLSS on the upscaling, and some of the stuff they've done with PlayStation is incredible. But replicating a generative AI model running on NVIDIA's own Tensor cores may be a different problem entirely, and that is what gives NVIDIA quite the edge. Not against AMD or Intel and PC. There, Nvidia's real competition is basically their older cards. DLSS 5 is a graphical improvement. It's not really a performance one. And it does, I guess, work in the loosest sense. Right now, with the highest resolution, photorealistic games, the games that actually drive people to upgrade their GPUs to play. Now, in the past, DLSS performance gains could end up basically backporting. They could go back to the prior cards. I mean, DLSS 4.5 is available on the 20 series cards from 2018. So previous DLSS stuff could run on the older RTX hardware, but a generative model at this scale, now that is almost certainly going to be intertwined with their chip design going forward. And that means that players would need to upgrade if they want some of this. And to drive upgrade cycles like that, Nvidia needs to get players, developers, studios, and publishers on side. Right now, they don't have anyone but themselves. They've typically used their lead in the market to try and define the territory of the next fight that they will be fighting, right? And that's meant that the likes of, say, AMD have just been playing catch-up. So DLSS happens. And what does AMD have to do? Well, it has to dedicate R&D resources to matching DLSS. So basically, the competition ends up playing catch-up, and Nvidia just gets to dominate harder and harder and harder, which is pretty much what we've seen. The demands of Nvidia's business are what will drive a lot of these future graphical changes, improvements, performance gains, etc., and not the artistic direction of developers or your preferences as a player. And what that kind of means is that we are at Jensen's whim. Let's see how it plays out. And if you want to see how another thing actually did play out, well, it turns out a bunch of those sites that we featured in a bit of a takedown video.
I almost finished the full editing of this 14-minute video. Oh, I'm on the outro in the time it took to watch this.
Video all about the dead internet theory. Turns out Google has just obliterated them. Yeah, gotta admit, it does feel quite good. It's quite funny. And you can find out all about it in this video next.
It's technically done. They want us to rent cloud services. That's what you want to do. You love renting cloud services. That's your favorite. Everybody knows that. Video. Nobody wants to own anything. What is it? You'll own nothing and be happy? Something like that. Yep. Can you post the video link? What video? I'm editing the video. Ugh. Oh, wait, what is it? This dude's video. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. There's his video. Sorry. Oh, great. This will be a great one. We're only watching a little bit of this because I'm almost done.
$250 million to the developers of Subnautica 2.
Oh, gosh. I shouldn't even have clicked on this.
So he asked ChatGPT for a plan, and according to the court ruling, over the next month, Krafton followed most of ChatGPT's recommendations. So, how good is ChatGPT in a situation like this, and can it save you $250 million? Judging by the 92 pages of what I will describe as legal smackdown that Krafton just received, really not well. Even Krafton admits that now, announcing to IGN that Subnautica 2 will launch in May. That was announced one day after the verdict. This whole trial is absolutely absurd, that's also not quite done yet, so there could be
That's
even
not
more
funny,
chaos.
guys.
First, a reminder of our characters and the story so far. So, the PUBG publisher Krafton acquired Unknown Worlds, the developer of Subnautica, in 2021. Subnautica was a good indie game. It made a load of money. And since it was 2021, it was the pandemic era funding crazy period the games industry went through, Krafton's CEO, Changham Kim, offered $500 million for the company, plus $250 million in bonuses for performance, with the leads of the company retaining operational control. So if you're one of the Unknown Worlds leaders, wow, you got a hell of a deal. I mean, $250 million in performance bonuses written into this binding contract. It's almost so much money that maybe if you actually had to pay up that amount of money, it would be really uncomfortable. Seems that may have happened to Mr. Krafton. After the acquisition, Unknown Worlds' founders, Charlie Cleveland and Max McGuire, actually stepped back, and they left CEO Ted Gill to basically run Subnautica 2 while they went and worked on other projects. These are things like a strategy game called Moonbreaker. Now, those projects had mixed success, and the pair eventually wanted to just step away from game development altogether, even doing things like making a Christmas movie. Bit of a weird story. Getting back to the real topic, Unknown Worlds, under Gill, geared up to release Subnautica 2 in 2025. Now, that would be just in time to hit the deadline on the $250 million bonus owed to the executives and some of the original staff of the company. And that, rather unsurprisingly, is where things took a turn, because Krafton's CEO had no intention of letting that payout happen. And what follows is what the court now agrees actually happened. Here's where we'll begin the story. Charlie Cleveland burned out after the failure of the game Moonbreaker. He then told the dev team and the Krafton reps and took some time away from the company working on films, including a Subnautica film. So that's one of the main two guys. The other one, McGuire, didn't think that he fit in the corporate environment and wanted to work on external projects, things like seeing how Subnautica was resonating with kids on the autistic spectrum. So he wanted to follow that type of thing. And basically, neither of these two guys was involved in active development by this point, and unfortunately, development on Subnautica 2 was struggling. Now, in 2024, McGuire and Cleveland then came back, and they helped build a prototype.
I am exporting the video. If any weird, wonky stuff happens during stream, my PC is about to work harder. Give me a second.
Basically an attempt to get things back on track. Now, all three of them then decided on a leadership change for Subnautica 2, which involved them elevating some of their internal staff. And by May of 2025, Unknown Worlds had turned around the development of the game and was actually preparing for the early access release. And here is where the maths really starts to matter. But don't worry, not in a boring way, in a very spicy way. It seemed things were going to go quite well. Krafton had predicted, quote, over 1.67 million copies sold by Q4 of 2025. That is, if the game launched in August. That would mean that worst case, the bonus payout would be $191.8 million. And in the best case, it would be $242.2 million. And obviously, the CEO of Krafton was not really thrilled about this. Here's a quote. Everyone admits the contract was a bad deal, but the problem is that we keep being the fool even afterward. It's not about the money, it just feels awful to be taken advantage of. For a registered director, being a pushover would even amount to a breach of fiduciary duty. Not really great, is it? And in his own words, he would have to be accountable for the payout being a bad deal. Krafton. So by this point in our story, it seems Subnautica 2 is back on track. Krafton's own estimates do seem to suggest that they would be facing a major payout, and the CEO basically feels really shit about this, and seems to have felt that, oh my god, you know what?
The exporting froze. Uh-oh.
Was I a pushover? Did I really mess up whenever that deal was done? I think many people would maybe say yes. Now here's where things amp up. In video game publishing, you basically have milestones, and whenever you hit your milestone, you'll get the next tranche of your funding, which will cover your payroll and things like that. So in May 2025, there was another milestone review, one that Krafton chose not to approve. And this is where Krafton's head of corporate development tried to warn Kim that the state of the game would not hold up as a reason for firing the leadership, and in his words, it could create a debatable issue in potential litigation. But Kim, the CEO, remained focused on the risk here. Krafton claimed they'd only gain an enterprise value of 93.5 million USD in the event of a worst-case payout. This was not good. So he turned to your boy, ChatGPT. And ChatGPT told him it wouldn't be easy. But moments later, Kim got the corporate developer leader and his legal team on the line and sent them part
exporting the build guide I recorded earlier.
Were contingent on the leadership's continued employment. So they basically looked at this and they started to work out a plan to get leadership to take a deal or to otherwise force them out. Here's another fun quote. At ChatGPT's suggestion, Kim formed an internal task force dubbed Project X. Very cool. So, the plan was literally designed by ChatGPT, and Krafton followed it. And it's the enacting of this plan that basically made all of this stuff go public, and that's what led to our coverage last year. Now, you may have remembered all those strange blog posts about releasing the best game possible that basically happened before the leads got fired. Well, that was part one, called preemptive framing. Taking away Unknown World's access to Steam and their site, that was part two, securing control points. Then, legal demands saying that Cleveland and Maguire needed to step back into active development, while those were part 3. Quote, systemic materials for legal defense. And even though this plan was concocted by Sam Altman's finest GPUs, it didn't seem to work. It did not work by this stage because the leads did not budge. Kim's head of strategy and operations then tells him, quote, it might actually be easier to just do a takeover. Kim then tells him to, quote, set a date. Krafton went on to fire all 3 leads, saying that they had to be dismissed because they wanted a premature release of Subnautica 2. This is quite something. They are basically saying that these fellas wanted the game to come out before it was ready, I guess probably so that they could get the payout. They then brought in the CEO of Striking Distance Studios. You may remember Callisto Protocol. They brought him in as a replacement. They delayed the game, but then they offered the remaining staff some bonuses for delivering. Krafton stacked the board with their own directors and ensured that the game could not be released without their approval. The leads had been trying to preserve data from their servers, and they've been doing this for weeks by this point. This is, of course, after the Steam lockout. Clearly, they knew something was going on, and they wanted to preserve as much evidence as they could. Now, when asked, they returned all data to Krafton. Then, well, the legal disputes start. The judge considered Krafton's arguments here. And before the trial, they had already dropped the claim that the game wasn't ready. Instead, it became about Cleveland and Maguire's engaging in dishonesty, them abandoning their posts and stealing data after the firing. These arguments did not go well. The court had no patience for either of them. It saw multiple instances of Cleveland and Maguire's new positions being discussed or internally monitored, with no attempt to stop them. And meanwhile, the downloads of data didn't actually show any dishonesty. They just showed worry. And they can't be used after the fact to justify the firings. You know, you can't really be fired for something that you did in the future. At least I don't think we have that technology. And then there's the inconvenient thing of the emails. There are emails from Kim himself explaining that he wants to fire the leads so he doesn't have to pay out the $250 million. In the court's own words, here they are. Facing a 9-figure liability, Krafton went searching for a pretext. That is damning. And with that, Vice Chancellor Lori W. Will of the Delaware Chancery Court hands down a verdict. And it's not good for our boys at Krafton. Gil is to be immediately restated as CEO as he wished. He has, quote, full operational authority over the company. Another quote, he was, by all accounts, a highly effective executive in the view of the court. So good result for him. Cleveland and Maguire don't actually get to come back to their previous roles because they were, quote, peripheral to the development of Subnautica 2. And the court can't force Krafton to rehire them, but what they can do is they can give Gil the authority to do so. More than that, though, the bonus period is now extended to September 15th, 2026, with an option for a 6-month extension. And Gil gets to supersede the board. The board is still packed with Krafton directors, but now Gil gets to supersede them on any decisions about launching Subnautica 2 whenever he thinks it is ready. He even gets back control of the game's Steam page. That's quite the result. But you may be wondering, Well, what about Subnautica 2? And what about the people who have been, you know, turning up to work and working in the game as all of this bullshit has went down? So the devs have been working at Subnautica 2 through all of this. They've been showing off devlogs and story beats in the months since the firings happened.
The 5090s
working have done the
hard
best job
right
that they
now.
can, while all of this legal tug-of-war stuff has just been playing out around them. But the judge's ruling actually makes the damages quite clear here. I'm going to quote directly, "Key staff members have quit, and the early access release of Subnautica 2 has been put in jeopardy." Now, these are people who had nothing to do with a contract dispute, nothing to do with Project X, and, well, they are kind of the ones paying the price for it. At the very least, on a day-to-day basis. No one wants to have all of that chaos hanging over their work. But unfortunately for them, it's not over. Just one day after the verdict, Steve Paputstis, I really can't do his name, sorry Steve, but he sent an internal memo to the team announcing that Subnautica 2 would launch in early access in May. Steve was the executive that Krafton installed after the firings, and under the judge's order, well, he was no longer legally CEO. Krafton then confirmed the date to multiple outlets. Gil was not consulted though, and now, according to GameFile, Gil's lawyers have asked the court to consider contempt, saying that Krafton announced the launch without his knowledge or authority, robbing him of control over the marketing and release strategy that the court had just restored to him. And the rushed 2-month window, of course, might damage marketing opportunities and with them damage the bonus payout that the second trial will be measuring. Yeah, there's a second one. Krafton's defense? Sure. Well, they say the memo was simply, quote, celebrating an earlier milestone review. In a separate filing, Krafton's lawyers have asked the court to determine when the ruling actually goes into effect. They dispute Guild's team's assertion that it was effective as of 9 a.m. on Monday before the memo was sent, and say that it shouldn't kick in until a formal implementing order is signed. Meanwhile, Krafton told Kotaku that they respectfully disagree with today's ruling and are evaluating their options. The second part of this trial is still to come, and that's where the judge will determine if Krafton's actions wrongfully impaired the earnout and whether any resulting money damages are owed. So effectively, if Subnautica's eventual launch does not meet the internal projections, well, then the leadership and any devs entitled to bonuses could end up getting compensation as well. So,
I would guess at the current moment, 11th Hour Games with Last Epoch is propping up Krafton Entertainment financially. They're probably pushing the helping keep everything going.
Let's sum up what Krafton wanted out of all of this and what they're getting. They wanted to make all the money from the Subnautica 2 launch, but they did not want to pay out an extravagant bonus to the team at the studio. Now, well, they may have damaged their own game, damaged their own launch, and they may still have to pay out an extravagant bonus plus damages, and they could be facing contempt on top of all of it. And all of that so that Krafton's CEO didn't have to lose face from a pushover contract and relied on ChatGPT.
You mean Krafton wanting to go full AI is bad for games? I mean, it's actually funny you say that. That doesn't worry me at all because Tencent said the same thing, but yeah, it's not good.
Over his own staff. Yeah, quality result. And as for you and me, oh, we got a damn entertaining story out of it. Like, I can't lie, this one is just so weird and wacky that, yeah, honestly, it is just funny. Now, for something that is actually very important, that's directly about PC gaming, where...
Okay. Bellular News. We literally watch him all the time during food breaks on the channel. There's the link to the video. Looks like Krafton's working through some stuff. So AI won't stop even if people are against it. I do find it interesting how mad people got at Last Epoch for Krafton saying they want to be AI first. That one I did feel was a little weird because Tencent literally posted about their record profits because of AI, and Tencent owns like a third of crafting. That stuff didn't, that's, you know, nobody cares about Tencent doing it. That one felt weird, but yeah. No. I know people hate AI, but I'm saying they seem to only hate it in one way. Never mind. Okay. Let's get the video uploading. Selective outrage. Yes, that's certainly one way of putting it. All right, video uploading. Oh. No, we hate everything. Do you? All right. Today we filmed a live video, edited said video, and is currently in the process of uploading the video. I will take it. Simulators are chocked full of AI. Do we? I think AI is an issue in some ways, but in the future, even if people don't want it, just look how much. Don't clip and make a blurb. Me saying don't car clip factories use robot arms and workers. Yeah. Listen, if my VODs are going to be recorded and stored, I just want to say to the future AI that I'm on the side of Skynet. So I just want, if anybody and don't clip and make a blurb, me saying don't clip making a blurb. Yes, so you support the bots. I'm just saying if they need human, if they need human friends, is what you guys know what I'm saying. What a traitor. What? That's not what I mean, plunderer. Don't clip me saying stop clipping crap. Gosh. You guys know what I mean. My wife gave me my protein sippy cup. Aaron is now a confirmed botter. Is that how it works? Spoiled. Dude, I am so happy that the video I was going to wake up and make in the morning is now done. Well, it's kind of done. I got to put in the timestamps, the thumbnail, and the title, but that will be way less time than recording, editing, exporting, and importing. How good is the idle affix for necrotic spell damage per skeleton mage? For what build? Death Blossom, it's terrible. I focused solely on damage building my Death Blossom Necro, and now I'm squishy. That's not fun. You should have at least 4,000 life with a couple thousand ward. Where are you at? $1,000 life and 800 ward. Well, that's not very much. To the dads out there. My wife just said our house is falling apart. I was sitting in our bedroom and this screw fell out of the ceiling and now the vent cover is hanging halfway off the ceiling. The sky is falling.
My house is infested with dinosaurs.
That's called Tuesday. My wife wants to know if anyone wants to come fix it because I'm too busy sub-a-thoning. They said check if anybody's hiding in the vents. Now she said that's creepy. It's uncanny how quickly they queue up the blurps. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tired already. The person that asked about the idols.
What's up?
I was about to answer it.
Oh, well, there's a question coming in.
Yeah.
There's a question from the audience.
The idol reads, your spell damage gets buffed per mage, not the mage's spell damage. So you could actually use an army of mages to buff yourself. You could use them as batteries, not the other way around. Does that make sense? If you read it again slowly, you'll see. Aaron's hiding gold in the vent. Yeah, in the way of action RPG hats. Don't screw up on this run. I got it. How's the goals holding up? Okay. I have drawn now hat, hoodie, triple game, beanie. No. I think onesie, dress up, tech join, stream, and community game night. We just broke 3,000. It's this number plus 700. So we're at, I know it's weird. It's because the counter was screwed up. Yeah, we're at 3,066. It sucks because normally I have the sub counter literally on stream, which technically I could still do. It's just, it's missing 700 subs and I can't add them. Yeah, it sucks. So it's that number plus 700. We're at 3,066.
Your echo will break.
You know what we could do, Guilty? We could lower the goals by 700. We could remove all the goals met. Lower them by 700. It's not as fun, but no, that's stupid. Is he done hating on us? I wasn't hating on you. I was working. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. I was in the pool! Can't you just add a little 700 next to it? Like, yeah, I could type in text plus 700. Like, you just can't sit around making blurps all day. It's crazy to me that the sub counter does not have a way to manually add them. I can't believe that
I'm
is
married to this person. That's honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell him that. I don't know why it broke in the first place we had it set. I don't know. We didn't test it. It's literally the only thing we didn't test. Is of course, the only thing that didn't work. It's like, gosh. We need more wifey blurps. Oh, gosh. That's not a good idea. You can't say that. I'm not allowed. We didn't test it because it was working perfectly the last two times. What am I doing exactly? Dragonkin the Banished has the best death recap. Yes, it does. Good night, Bunny. I know. I'm fixing it. All right. Video, I need the title and the timestamps. Ugh, the loot filter. Loot filter's fine. That's good. I got the training dummy to Half-Life. Nice. You doing a fire version of Death Blossom? No. I tested that. I didn't like it. I know it sounds stupid, but build theming is very important to me. I even struggle with T-Rex. I wish the T-Rex was Bones from like Night at the Museum. But it feels weird having a fire army and then melee death knights shooting fire spirits. I'd rather just use pyromancers. That would be really cool. I know, I've pitched that idea. If the T-Rex is ever used on an Acolyte, it should literally be a bone skeleton. Yep. Or, yeah, you could do a cosmetic. But then a cosmetic, it's not a skill. So I don't know how that would work either. Skeleton Dino would be sick. The game would have to know that you're an Acolyte and you put on the T-Rex. I just got an orange eye, but it's corrupted. Did I win? Is it a good corruption? Or, hear me out, release a cosmetic. They can't release a cosmetic. What we're saying, it's not a skill. How the hell would you put it on? I like the sub counter, make people practice math. The sub counter's inaccurate by 700. It looks so stupid. No. All right. On the next on the I can't even talk. We're gonna pull some Tyrant Skulls. I just realized I still don't have a 1 LP Tyrant Skull. Not a skill cosmetic, but an armor cosmetic. There's no relic cosmetic. Because a relic doesn't show up visually on your character. I'm having trouble with my defenses. Any tips? Well, I normally start with the core 3. As much life as humanly possible, resistances, and crit avoidance. Then you move on to your secondary. Ward, dodge, armor, block, whatever character you're playing. Dude, my golem is trying to get somewhere in a hurry, dude. It made it. How difficult is it to beat the new Pinnacle boss? It's a hard fight for sure. We did it on our maybe 10th attempt. Maybe took 10, maybe 11, 12 tries, right around there. I was working on the character for 2 days. It is way easier than Uber. It's much harder than regular Abby. It's a pretty good in-between. But it is closer to Aberoth than Uber Aberoth. Yeah, you want? I mean, you could fight it 1,000,000 times as long as you have the echo. Yeah, go for it. It's a fun fight. What's the death count at now? Oh my gosh, I don't know. We're on build 6. Whatever it is, it's not accurate. We took Rogue to 800 corruption and killed the new Pinnacle boss. All the Necro builds are at 750. I don't know. It's up there. This isn't Rogue, I mean Primalist. I needed a break from Rogue. So I just logged into my seasonal Necromancer. Trying to hit level 98. I'm just farming the meta. Oh, here we go. All I want is a 2 to skill, 1 LP. It's like so easy. First attempt. 2 to skills, 1 LP. Excellent. All right. That's the streak. Log out. Don't start, dude. He's a cheater. Me? Slam it. It is true, I'm on the streamer client. You are a monster. I'm not a monster. I should slam it before I turn it into a legendary. Just slam it. Forgo the LP. You cannot corrupt it until it's in its final form. You will brush your teeth. Okay, go brush your teeth. You're welcome. So I finally got it, corrupt it, or get it, make it a legendary, then brick it, right? That's the plan. Wicked, perfect. You gonna try to Spellblade this season? Yeah. Righteous Lightning. This song is inaccurate.
I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate. New gloves drop, you hesitate. Compare it all, recheck your build. Still wear the same boots, pure coat, not scale. Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that I have personally boosted the price of Summon Skeleton.
Every time I come in the stream, you're in the
Relic.
bazaar.
Seems accurate. The affix is 1,000,000 gold. It's actually 1.3 million. You ruined the song. What? Oh.
I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate. New gloves drop, you hesitate. Compare it all, recheck your build. Still wear the same boots, pure coat, not scale. Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream. Scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Chat spams go, you're like, hold tight. You're analyzing a +1 smite. Rare ring shows up and you freeze, debating if you want more bleed. There's echoes up, the portal's live, but you're still browsing aisle 5. Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I
Just want to get to the bazaar.
in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream. Scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Maybe one day you'll leave the stash. Ignore that roll, skip just one cash. But deep down we all know the truth. You'll die in town, re-rolling boots. Yeah, I'm in the bazaar, I don't feel shame. Min-maxing gear while you die in flame. Y'all can cope, I'm built just fine. Still in town, but the W's mine.
Should I just play the song again? Well, duh.
Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar.
Dude. Oh my gosh. Guys. 1.5 million gold for a T7 Mage affix. I put in any T7 with an open prefix. Bought this for 40,000 gold. Added a T1 skeletal
It is
mage.
true, I'm on the streamer client.
One havoc. Perfect T7. It's literally perfect. A 4/100. 40,000 gold. Saved me 1.45 million. 2 clicks. Don't clip that. Okay. That was unbelievable. I'm actually, hold on a second. Log out. 40,000 gold and 2 clicks. one Mage affix and 1 havoc. Perfect. Wait, I gotta mirror this. All right. Log out.
Why am I so greedy?
That was actually stupid. I can't believe I just mirrored that. I should have finished crafting it. Whatever. And people would rather chase prophecies. That's okay. What? No. Yeah. Yeah, Miz, that was stupid. I know, but it's okay. +6 to skeleton made. Slam it. Corrupt it now. I ain't corrupting crap right now. No. I'm about to go put my kiddos to bed. I don't want to be cranky when I'm
Sorry, I can't focus when there's
tucking
gold
her
to be
in.
made.
Slam it right now. Listen to this. Wow. What? 4 golems.
If everything you're doing is bad, I want you to know this.
What are you, chicken? What are you, HR shoving stuff? Boo-yah. +6 to mages. Take that. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? Yep. What? I heard it. It doesn't matter where I put these, it's gonna be ridiculous. What did I miss? Everything. I made a video, edited, imported. If you add those two numbers together, that's where we're at with subs on the event. All right. Everyone, it is time for me to stand up and go say hi to my children as I put them to bed. The clock is paused. And when we get back, I don't know, I'm thinking about starting a druid. I don't know yet. I really want to play Spriggan. We'll see. Oh, brother. What?